I would love to try that room out because I heard the Palm Rooms, when you look at the strip, it's got a great strip view also. And knowing that they have a full kitchen, that's good to know. Sort of reminds me of the Vidara rooms, guys. Vidara rooms, generally, they have a full kitchen there as well. Microwave. They have a refrigerator, a bigger refrigerator. They have a stovetop. And if you ask for pots and pans and utensils, they'll bring it up to you so you can make your blueberry pancakes in the morning. Also, some of those units also have a washer and dryer over at the Badara. I live in Vegas 17 years. I miss it. I will be back. Spike, hopefully you return soon. Stayed at MGM Hotel about 6 years ago, anonymous. MGM, I guess you're saying MGM Grand. They are in the middle of renovating their rooms. And by the way, guys, I'm going to show you this. I just got this on this trip. It's a portable kettle, and I will be selling this on my TikTok shopping channel. I'm kidding about that. But maybe I should set it up to sell this on TikTok because this is incredible stuff, man. Especially if you take it to the hotel, you don't have to go, especially if you like tea. And you can also make a cup ramen with this, with hot water, because you could boil this all the way up to different temperatures. You want to like tea, this is like green tea level. You want to chill in that, but you get the point. Okay, so back to our regular program here. 75 is perfect. It's going to be 79 today. Wait, hold on. No. My husband and I have to Vegas once. To that. We flew Southwest Airline in April of 22. Gotcha. The weather was turning nice around there. The pools are opening up. Didi, do you remember the properties that you stayed at? And I'm gonna go down. I stayed at Flamingo, Excalibur, Melody Bay, and the Strat, Mads. Boring, bro. Notorious. Boring comment, bro. Hey, Notorious. Why don't you be Notorious and add something to here then? Because that comment is even more boring. I like the Gold Coast Casino across the street from pubs. Thank you, Spike. Spike, you used to live here. Gold Coast is over there. Thank you. Going to Shania on Wednesday. Where's Shania right now? Is she at Planet Hollywood or is she at Caesars? I would love to see Shania. Maybe not her concert. I would just love to see her. Shania. Is she Canadian? She's Canadian, yeah? Stayed at was Bally's. They changed the name. Horseshoe since. Oh, gotcha, Didi. Gotcha. Did you enjoy it? Maybe they had I know some of those rooms over there, they have the view of the Spear, which is kind of cool. But if you didn't have that, I'm not trying to. Palms. Hello, good morning. Hey, what up, Mila? Good morning. Planet Hollywood, everyone. Chelsea. Yeah, Planet Hollywood, beautiful location. Good room size, good value, Planet Hollywood. And very incredible location if you want to be center strip, Planet Hollywood. Palms is full of apartments. Most people buy them either sublet, Airbnb. They are gorgeous. Hey, Bob. Sounds like you might be one of the property owners of these units. You might be renting one out, yeah? That's how Vidara is here, guys. Vidara, people, it's streamlined by MGM Resorts, but also you can rent out Vidara rooms through Airbnb. Because Vidara rooms, many of those units are privately owned, who lease it out to MGM to handle their business. But if the owners want to use it, they could also use it. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Hang there, guys. I got to connect you to this. I'm going to get you the long game. The wire. I got to wire you up. I'm running out of battery. I didn't realize I've been yapping this long, guys. Hang there. Let me put in this. And let me give them some love down there. Oh, shit. Where is it? Yeah, I'm getting a wire. Hey guys, you guys want to see the most incredible, okay, what do you mean? You guys want to see the most incredible chocolate ever? Yeah, if you guys want to see the most incredible chocolate, How much is it? Swag Palms Place is full of apartment boom crater. Yo, users that ends at 663. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. I have a mini Crockpot. Wait. Let's talk about this. Hang on, guys. Let's talk about this. Is it Chelsea or Kelsey? I keep on saying Chelsea, but Kelsey, Casey. You know, sometimes I have difficulty with names. Does it reach? Hopefully it reaches. Yeah, it reaches. Let's give this people some love down here. Although they're just kind of lurking in here. Yeah, they're just lurkers. Right there. Let's give some love. Okay. Oh, that's... Oh, dude, what's a mini Crockpot? I need to hear this right now. So, I need to talk about this. Because it's very resourceful because, eating, sometimes you don't want to eat meals here and there. And, of course, you could save a little money, X, Y, and Z. But the long story short is, so I need to learn this. I've never heard anyone saying a mini Crockpot. What do you do with it? What can you do with it? What can you make with it? Kelsey. Let me see. Where did you get the pork kettle? Oh, yes. Oh, dude, hold up. Am I that far behind? Oh, geez, I'm that far behind, guys. Hey, sorry, guys. I'm so far behind. Hang on, guys. Let me show you this Crockpot. Well, not Crockpot. This portable kettle, guys. And I will be selling this on my TikTok shop. So, I'm just kidding about that, but maybe I should. Because I didn't know stuff like this was around. I didn't even think about anything like this. Yeah, let me turn this around, give you better lighting. Yeah, this thing here, and you could go into different temperatures. I unplugged it, and let me see. Hey, what up? Did Rebel drop it? Hey, what up, Rebel? Silverado Cosmo is pretty cool. My favorite hotel is Aria. Hang in there, guys. I had to skip on down because I fell behind. Once I start yapping, I fall way behind, guys. Is this charging? Dude, what kind of donkey are you? How do you plug in the phone, but you don't plug in the other end that charges your device? You big old donkey, man. Sometimes you're a big old donkey. Sometimes I wonder how I keep myself from going under. Oh, there you go. Good job. Damn, the phone's gonna... I was just at Wynn Hotel. Yo, Alec, I was just at Wynn. Were you at the Wynn Hotel, right? Hey, Alec, what's your opinion on the room? Alec, let me put it this way. What about the Wynn room do you like the best? And what about the Wynn room do you not like it? Let's just put it that way. It's sort of a setup question, though, just to give you a little heads up. My favorite hotel is Aria. What up, Hope and Bunny? So here you go. You kind of just undo the top. I boiled this water, and you could do it to different temperature settings. I did this about 170 degrees, which is a little bit hotter than most teas. I have a tea bag here, a beautiful little tea bag, yeah. I have a little tea bag here, boom, put it in. And of course, you put the hot water. And, I'm not a coffee drinker, but I'll drink coffee in Vegas if it's like free. I'll never pay for coffee. I mean, I don't do that. But, just naturally, I've always liked tea. Maybe it's because I'm Korean or Asian. I don't know what it is, but I've always liked tea. And just like that, boom. I just tea. But sometimes it's also like I don't want to go to the room, go out, and leave the room to get tea. And sometimes one cup is not enough. I'm not going to go back downstairs and get a refill. It just doesn't make sense. But this portable thing, man, this is a moneymaker here. And on top of that, check this out. Check this out, guys. I gotta plug in right now because the battery's low. Yeah, the battery is low, but I'll check you out. We'll go together. Check this out. So check this out. So if I want to just kind of, maybe I get it home. Maybe I call this home because people always ask me they ask me, do you live in Vegas? Or, that kind of stuff. I go, whenever I visit Vegas, I feel like I live here. And whatever hotel I'm at, I feel very at home, right? That's why I sort of check this out, my home. Check this out. So, when you come home or come to the room, after that or whatever you're doing, and sometimes you ate, sometimes you did, maybe you had a few beverages, and you're like, you're in here, and sometimes you feel this thing, especially if you're Korean or Asian. Okay. Check this out. So here's my bag of goodies, okay? And if you know what bag this is, type it in right now. If you know what this bag is, where I got this from. Some of you from California might know this bag. It's an insulated bag. Check this out. Oh, especially if you're Korean. And I just discovered this not too long ago, that you could do this in your hotel room. At the Cosmopolitan. Oh, the other reason why I like Cosmopolitan, it's the one property where if you want a microwave, they'll bring you a microwave into your Cosmopolitan room. No extra charge. So, many times in Vegas, I have a lot of leftover food because I'm always like eating this, eating that, a lot of leftover food. And at Cosmopolitan, first of all, they have a fridge in every room, and they'll bring you a microwave at your request, no extra fee, so you could reheat your food. But someone was like, "Hey, do you take ramen over there? Cup ramen?" I'm like, "No," and I didn't even think about it. I was like, "Oh snaps, that's a great idea." So for about the last maybe 4, 5, 6 months, I've been bringing this to kind of snack on. And come on, guys, come on. Nothing hits like this when you had a few beverages and you're kind of coming in and like, I need to, and you eat one of these and you fall asleep. It's the best. All right, let me see. Boom, boom, boom. What up, Janet Lopez? Good tip. I stayed at Aria and was told there's no microwave in the whole property. Yes, Janet, none of these properties will provide a microwave if they don't have one already designated. Vdara has microwaves, sister property to Aria, but Cosmopolitan is the only hotel where they'll bring you up a microwave, no extra fee, no extra fee. Bellagio won't give you a microwave. You get the point here. Boom, 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 boom. Hotel you staying at? You saw Queen. Take a guess what hotel I'm in right here. He's gone. Hold up. Good tip. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's gonna be okay, man. You're expressing yourself publicly. Control your emotions. He's not selling shower head among AI images. Wait, hold up. Oh my God, what hotel? Hey Queen, hey, what up, Golden Girl? Hey Golden Girl, would you like to buy one of these? I'm gonna start selling this on my TikTok shop. Golden Girl, would you like to purchase one? Looks like Wynn. Boom, 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 boom. Moderator, thank you. Guys, Casey's in here. She is our moderate. So guys, I'm just telling you, she's here to regulate and not regurgitate. That's my job. She's here to, all right, shut up. Okay, let's see, boom, boom, boom. She might regulate me, guys. Like, oh my gosh, this guy today, I don't know. Oh, yo, Casey, what is this about? And of course, I took a picture on the wrong phone. Ah, jeez, never mind. You know what? Maybe I could still show it. Maybe I could log on to TikTok from this side. Maybe I could do it here. Let me show you. But I want to see what was his take on Wynn. Was it Alec? Alec, you still in here? Love the. Hey, what up, Belinda? Wow, you actually was a beautiful tea bag. And let me show it to you. It gets more beautiful when it's been dipped in water. Oh yeah, look at that tea bag. It's even better now. Beautiful tea bag. Oh, I'll show you the brand of this tea bag. I get it from downstairs. Let me show you. Hey Alec, if you're still in here, chime in, Alec, because you said you just stayed at the Wynn. Cosmopolitan, my favorite. Eddie Salaman. Yes, Cosmo is my favorite. I think I have to pick. What hotel you in? Or Wynn Hotel. What up, Darius? You're in Cosmopolitan. Hey, I'm not at Cosmopolitan. Where are you at? Billy James. Let's talk about this. Aria, you know what? I lost connection. I have to go all the way to the bottom. If you're still in here, I think Alex's not here anymore. Hey there, guys. Let me grab something real quick. If you've ever been to a 99-cent ranch market, pushing 99, 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. This is the case right here. If you've ever been to 99 Ranch, and if you ever heard that song that I just did, let me shut the hell up. Put the 99 if you know what this is all about. I don't know where this bag came from, by the way. So here's the tea bag. I can't see it, the lighting is bad. Let me do it this way. Let me do it this way. Popping all that. So this is the tea bag here. Can you guys see that? It doesn't look like anything, but you know what? I like these because you rip it open. Yeah, it's a cool little tea bag. Yeah, I like it. What is this guy doing? I like teas, man. I like tea bags. I like to double tea bag my cups. All right. Oh, and it smells like you could, as soon as it touched the hot water, oh, it just smells incredible. Good morning, everyone. Chime in, guys. Let's do a roll call. How about that, guys? I don't think we've done a roll call all day. I'll start first. I'm from Los Angeles, California, and I come to Vegas at least monthly, I think, about once a month. Good morning. Yo, James, I saw your message, James. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to that. I can't do that. James, yeah, I've never even been to those type of spots, James. But I appreciate the message, James. But I saw your message this morning. Sacramento. What up, Chelsea? Yeah, let's do a roll call, guys. Let's go. Roll call. Where's everyone? Hey, guys. Where's everyone from? Let's do a roll call, guys. Good morning. What up? Good morning, James. Depends on what you do for a living. My rent isn't too bad. Oh, I got a large tea bag. Why you just like to say tea bag? It's hard to live in Vegas, chat. Jobs, rent wise. Oh, R1, that's a very kind of open-ended question, right? Authentic Asian market. Oh, Billy James, you know about 99? Nice, Jeez, you got me. You just want to say teabag. Only the outside Cosmo is that they card you for absolutely everything if you look young. One take double last night. Good morning. Good morning, James. I see Venetian. Oh, you're a Venetian. No worries, my boy. All right, James. San Antonio. Oh yeah, Rebel. I keep on forgetting you're from San Antonio, Michigan. I'm from Saginaw. Yo, Timbits, you at Cosmo right now? Or you at the Boulevard or Chelsea side, Timbits? I'm from Vegas. James is from Vegas. James Ito. Not James. I thought James Ito, but no. I thought your name was Japanese. Like James Ito. Ito is a very popular Japanese last name, Ito. But I think your name is James Ito. Vegas, upstate. What up, upstate? I'm from Attica. NYC here, frequent LA visitor, or LV, Bobcat. Speaking of Bobcat, do you guys remember Bobcat Goldberg? My name is Bobcat. I can't do his voice right now, but do you guys remember Police Academy and Bobcat Goldberg? He was on a show called Happily Ever After, and with Nikki Cox. Yeah, recently I found out like they were married and stuff. I didn't know about all that behind the scenes. I didn't know. I was like, man, I guess it does. It's really true. I think, yeah, funny guys, humor really takes you a long way, yeah? But if you remember who Bobcat Goldberg is, I don't know if he's still alive or not, I'm not quite sure. But I just know him from the Police Academy. It was some of my favorite movies growing up, Police Academy. I was there last week. What up, Quan Boy? Quan Boy. And then now, Brian Delgado is protesting from LA. Why does that name sound familiar, but it doesn't sound familiar? Who Brian Delgado is? Detroit. Hey, what up, Billy James? Detroit basketball. You from the south side or the north side or the west side, Detroit? By the way, guys, Detroit pizza, Detroit style pizza, I don't think it gets enough respect. Like Detroit style pizza. Hey, what the hell is that? What the hell? Hey, James Sito, appreciate it. Whatever that was. Thank you, James. Kamsahamnida. Kamsahamnida means thank you in Korean. Let's see if YouTube said anything down there. Probably not. I get. Oh, they did. It's Golden Girl. Hey, Golden Girl. I want to shop from your TikTok. You people need these things and you actually try it. Yes, I want a kettle so bad because I love hot water and soup. Oh, man. I am also streaming on YouTube down there. They're usually just kind of chill down there. They just kind of chill and watch. They used to sell live fish. What up, Vanny? You're pronouncing it right now. Yeah, you know, James, I got it confused because, you know, I don't click on like the avatars because it just shows up real small. There's a Japanese last name called Ito. There was a really popular figure in the 1990s who got famous from the OJ Simpson situation. And I'm mentioning this because it's very Vegas related, because OJ Simpson did something in Vegas that ultimately led him into going to prison for about 9 years. But I don't even want to talk about that. It actually happened at that property right there, at Palace Station right there, that one. Wait, is that Palace Station? Yeah, right? Yeah, that is Palace Station. So relating to this, they call this the trial of the century, where OJ Simpson got into the situation where it went all this kind of situation. But anyways, the criminal judge that was assigned to this case, his name was Judge Ito. He was a Japanese man with this heavy beard. And traditionally, when you think of Asian dudes or whatever, generally you don't think about a beard. Because, you know, for example, I'm Asian, I'm Korean, I cannot grow a beard even if I wanted to. It just doesn't show up. But some Asians can grow a beard. But anyways, Judge Ito had a big old beard, and that's why I asked you if you had a beard, because I thought your last name was Ito, but you're James Sito. You know, just James, like Desperado or Despacito? Am I saying that right? Despacito. James Sito. All right, you get the point. But anyways, so talking about OJ Simpson, he recently passed away, and he was living in Vegas. But long story short, some people say he got away with, you know, the situation over in California, and in Vegas he didn't get away with it because he did something stupid over there at Palace Station. However, what he did over there actually convinced me that maybe he didn't do the stuff that he was accused of doing in LA. Because what he did there, I thought, man, this is a man who is doing this here because it's a man who didn't really do the crime. All right, don't talk about it. All right, let's not talk about it. All right, keep it moving. All right, let's keep it moving. I'm gonna scroll all the way to the down. Long story short, I don't think he did it. I really don't think he did it. And yes, I went through his files. I went through the whole shebang of all the evidence and all that other stuff. I watched his trial, like in totality, not like 99.99% opinion on the matter, who just is relaying the regurgitated uh, snippet views of the case, right? I'm telling you, if you go by detail, the whole, break it down to break it. Shut up, or I'll shut up. What up, guys? Good morning. Right. Yes, the memorabilia incident. Yes. James, you're not that young. Huh? I thought you were a young man in your like low 20s. If you know what I'm talking about, you're not as young as I thought thought you might be. He was running for the border because he was innocent. No, see, that's what the media is trying to tell you guys. I'm telling you right now, there's people who formulated ideas who are getting it's basing off some snippet that the media was trying to portray to you guys. And of course, they want to portray drama. And we're just learning that. But 20 years ago, it was even more or less evident that they were doing what they got to do. Because, you know, these shows that are on these network TV shows, it's called news. It's a TV show, man. It's a news show. Basically, they're trying to make money. You got to remember that. It's a money game. It's not what you think it is. You think it's a public service station, but it's absolutely not. But hold on. Born in 1992. Damn, you were born, I think, right before this incident happened. But here, okay. Let me see. You're 33. Yeah, yeah. What do you do for work? Trying to get rich? Figure I just start asking every person. You know, Danielle, 33. Danielle, you know, there's questions and there's ways to answer questions and ask questions, right? Because context matters, wording really matters. So I think the intent of that question, the essence, is a beautiful way, right, to go around. It's basically calling you want to brain pick or pick everyone's brain to get to situations where you think they are. It's good for young folks to do, but, you know, that essence of that question, yeah, the wordings I think should be changed because that's going to turn off a lot of people, and you're actually going to get more closed doors than open doors asking the question the way you're asking it right there. Daniel, that's just my take on it. He was running for the border, boom, 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 boom. I was in Vegas when he got arrested, last I know, but I missed it. I mean, for what he did there, I mean, you know what? I don't know if don't want to. Guys, if you want to talk a little bit about the OJ Simpson situation, push number 10. We'll talk a little bit more about it. But if, you know, I don't get, you know, more than like, you know, 4 or 5 10s, we'll just keep moving from the conversation though. Are you at Resorts World? No, Swifty. Resorts World is way over there. Right over there. That's Resorts World. That's Resorts World. And yes, I'm going to be selling this on my TikTok shop. TikTok. It's called a portable kettle. I don't know how much this is yet, but I mean, the amount of tea I made on this trip alone, I'm sure will pay for this versus buying the tea at the downstairs. And plus, it's convenient. I don't have to go downstairs. I don't have to be worried about like sipping on my tea because I don't want to drink it too fast, because if I drink it too fast, I want to be out of tea. I don't have to worry about that because as long as I have this and I have some water, I'm good to go. And electricity, of course. Resorts World is over there. He stole his own stuff, Vanny. Yeah, but again, Vanny, you're breaking down what the media was feeding into your mouth. You're not breaking down your own take, Vanny. You don't know the details of this. What you're saying, he stole his old stuff. But let's talk into that. If you guys want to talk a little bit more about the OJ Simpson, push number 10. I miss Vegas. I was in Vegas when he got arrested. Get right, minute later, you know, I'll go all the way. I see 10. I see 10. I see a couple 10s. I see and 10. I see a couple 10. My mom was so hooked on that trial. You know, James, many people, I mean, they did call it the trial of the century. Um, and for older folks older than me, they're probably more in shock of the situation than I was because, you know, I was still kind of young. I was still old enough to, of course, know who he was, but I wasn't old enough to know, you know, how much of a football legend he was at USC, at the Buffalo Bills in the 60s and 70s. Um, I see a couple of times. This angle hurt my brain. I thought the whole strip disappeared. I was born. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. We'll talk about this. So, I have I call him older brother. He's a Korean guy. He's about like 7 years older than me, about 5 years or so, and he went to this very privileged school in LA area where a lot of these stars went to. It's a school over in Sherman Oaks, but that's a whole different story. Like you name it, they went there, including I think Janet Jackson went there too. Nicole Edward went there. Anyways, OJ's kid went there, OJ's son, and this friend of mine knew OJ's son. So when I talk about son, everyone, most of you will think about the little son and the little daughter, right? Right? Because the media never talks about his older son that he used to have at the time. Right? He had an older son. At the time of the incident, he might have been in his 20s. But long story short, so he tells me about the son, and he goes, okay, boom, 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 and boom, 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 and boom, boom, boom. Ah, man, I be careful. I'm saying some stuff because I got some notification. Okay. Long story short, I think his son did it, and there's a lot of theories out there too on YouTube now talking about the breakdown why they think his son did it, and it really aligns with what really happened versus if OJ did it. Because if OJ did it, I don't know, man. It's hard to do, trying to do two things and the way he did it. All right. In terms of the incident with the memorabilia, right? Just put yourself in this context, right? Let's just imagine for a second, guys. He was covering for his son. Yes, but let's not get too much into that right now, guys. Hang in there. Let me give you my take on this palace station. That adds on to my feeling why I think OJ didn't do it. He didn't do it. Imagine if you were guilty of what OJ did and you got away with the biggest, wow. Imagine that relief. Like, wow, I got away with this. I'm good. I'm getting $30,000 a month for my pension. I'm going to just sail away comfortably. And the court judgment in my civil trial that I lost, I don't have to pay anything. They cannot touch my pension. I'm good. I'm going to play golf every day. I'm good, right? One day he's at power station. He gets word that his memorabilia, that stuff that he earned with his talent, hard work, sweat equity. These are his Heisman Trophy, all these accolades that he earned as a young man. And he's saying that it's getting auctioned off at power station. Hey man, if I'm a person who didn't do it, well, I'm going to go in there and try to get it. And it's going to be like, I'm going to go get that. That's my shit. I'm going to go get that, right? Versus if OJ Simpson is not a dumbass, guys. You guys, OJ Simpson is one of the most, I mean, if you look at his track record and the moves that he's made along the way, he's no dummy. OJ Simpson is no dummy. And everyone will tell you that. Everyone who knows him. Remember, he used to hang out with the brightest lawyer of all time in LA. Kardashian's father, Robert Kardashian. Just to put it in context, OJ is not no dumbass, okay? He's not no dumbass. But check this out. If he was guilty, if his innards, like if his inside knew that he got away with doing what he did in LA, like if his internals knew that, there's no way he's gonna go in there and be acting of all that and to risk going to, trial, be charged of a crime, doing all this good stuff. Because if he knows that he got away with it, hey, you know what? That's all good. Let that slide. We don't need that now. We don't want to get into any more problems. But the way he went in there, I heard he went in there brandishing a weapon, and he went in there with this, with that. No, he went in there like he's from Oakland. Remember, keep in mind, he ain't stupid, but he grew up in Oakland in the 60s. I mean, he's got Oakland in him. And if you know what Oakland's all about, you know what Oakland's all about. But I'll keep it at that. And, you know, some could say, you know, that's how crazy he was. Da, 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 da. That's why he was so crazy, because he did that. You know, I could take that. But, you know, when that incident happened, I was like, man, I don't know. That's not a man who would do something like that, who got away with it. Okay, I'll shut up. Let me see. Remember he had a cut on that first cut? Yeah, I got cut all over my hands right now from golfing. And that's what his explanation was. I got cuts in my hand right now from golfing. Yeah, I mean, but the media wants to portray you in like, oh my gosh, that cut was this. His son worked at a restaurant nearby, and he had the particular knives that they are saying that was utilized. But that's a whole different story. I'm just saying, you guys, if you guys are really interested, and if you guys are going to have these opinions on it, at least go pay attention and watch the whole trial, not just snippets of the trial that was feed to you by the media. That's all I ask. If you didn't watch the whole trial from start to end and looked into the exhibits and all the underlining details regarding it, then you know what? I don't know if you should have such a strong opinion. Born and raised here, I love it. Boom, 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 boom. Remember? Oh yeah, remember he had a cut on his hand. Remember he got acquitted. 100%. Remember for the jury who saw the whole trial. Oh yeah, they might have came back later. They go, oh, you know, no. They might have, but you know, they might have been saying that to sell some books afterwards. Who knows? But when it was, all right, let me see. Yeah, they don't realize he had a son that was 20. Yes, he had a son, and his son was on medication. He had anger management issues. He had all these type of stuff that my friend who went to high school with him, he gave me supporting stories on where his headspace was for his son. Dude, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We're just bringing up some stuff here. I watched that whole trial even when I was 9 during the summer break. 10, fun. It's funny that it's like right there. So it was sort of like a point of a topic because it did happen here. I'm pretty sure it happened here at this hotel where the memorabilia situation happened, where OJ barged in with his I guess we'll call him his crew, brandishing weapon. How incredible! Like, I mean, it's kind of like stupid, but you know, all of us, we do some stupid stuff when it hits us at our core. Just imagine if you're innocent and they took all this away from you. Like, you know, they took all this away from you because of they think they did this, X, Y, and Z. But you know what? Maybe you did it. I don't know at this point. It really doesn't matter. I'm just making conversation here. But I'm just trying to get into his mindset, why he went in like that strong. He went in there hot. I mean, if he wasn't that crazy, then don't you think he would have started, you know, he never pulled the... Don't say... All right, I'll shut up. If you talk to the people who've ever met him, even after or during or before on the golf course, they all say amazing things about him. I don't know if you ever ran into people who actually played golf with him or ran into him in real life or, you know, had a drink with him at a bar. Everyone says he's just the most charming, amazing, like, fun dude, which is weird. Usually, but then he's not... Listen, there's psychos out there and there's psycho, you know, Ks out there. Usually it's not just one person they do a wrong to, right? They have other intentions doing harm to multiple people, right? So, you know, if he has this really... All right, I don't want to get too much into it. Let's just shut that up. This is way too early. Hey, good morning, guys. He also got banned from Red Rock after he got out of prison. Why did he get banned over there? They didn't like him? Was he, what? He didn't wear gloves on the golf course? Oh, E Fresh, what are we talking about? Yeah, E Fresh, don't worry about it. We're gonna keep it moving from there. I think everyone's like, what the hell, what the hell is this guy talking about? Yeah, what the hell? And where is Red Rock? I always hear about Red Rock, this Red Rock that. I mean, I'm gonna presume Red Rock is over there because those are the rocks that sort of look red right there, over there. So I'm presuming Red Rock is somewhere down there. But the other question I had earlier is, first of all, what is that building right there? Is that Red Rock that you see right there? What is that building? And another one was, am I getting you all dizzy? Let's start off with that. What is that building right there? What building is that? Yes, Red Rock is towards Cali. Red Rock is south. Red Rock is Summerlin. What shows have you seen? I love my sweet resorts world, but hate how far it is from. Ooh, Eat Fresh. I was just talking about the Eat Fresh. Let me touch base on that. But what is that building right there? Oh, that's Red Rock? Right there, that one? Gotcha. Okay, that is Red Rock. Okay, so the drive to those mountains and entry point is not too crazy far from here, because to me it looks like it's going to be like an hour away or 2 hours away. Well, not 2 hours, I'll take that back. Maybe an hour away to get the mountain entry point. But Eat Fresh, that's what I always say, because in real estate and in life, it's all about location, 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 location for the most part. Like, for example, someone mentioned Sahara, how it's it's nice and it's generous over there, this and that. I mean, that's all good. However, at the end of the day, if the location does not work for you, like, it doesn't matter how nice it is, it doesn't matter how too crazy it is, but if the location doesn't work, it just doesn't work. It could get frustrating because you're there, and as soon as you realize, oh my gosh, this location is not working for me, then it doesn't matter how nice it is. It's like, ah, damn, you feel kind of stuck. And that's the worst feeling in life, right? Being stuck. No, you like to be stuck? All right, gotcha. All right. Well, if you want to be unstuck, we have some hot water for you to release yourself. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, I don't know why. Oh, that's Area 15 right there, guys. Speaking of being stuck. I heard they have some kind of I've never been inside, but when they first opened up in around 2021-ish, beginning of 2021, I remember when I was starting my YouTube channel on the verge, on New Year's Eve, I met this dude who was visiting from Washington, D.C., and he was by himself. So I was with my buddy, and I met this, we met this gal on New Year's Eve before like midnight in the street. This all sounds bad, right? Yeah, we met her in the street, just a gal walking around on New Year's Eve right by midnight. But no, she ended up being just a normal person, okay? Maybe she wasn't. Maybe she turned into a normal person after that, just to kind of hang out. And she felt like these guys are so innocent, and these guys are so, like, they don't understand the obvious. Maybe she felt bad and just kind of played along. Because it's funny. She started gaming with us too. Like, our night, we all put in like $300 each. We were playing different machines, and I was like, hold up. I was like, she doesn't look like she gambles. But I was like, what the hell's really going on? Anyway, long story short, he's like, yeah, man, I'm going to go to this place called Area 51 tomorrow. You guys want to go? Yeah, I'm going to go there, take a lot of pictures and boom, boom, boom. I was like, what is it? He's like, it's a place where you kind of walk in and you kind of check this out, check that out, and check this in. I'm like, no, I don't want to go there, but I'll see you afterwards. If you want to go to Fremont tomorrow, I'll meet you over at Fremont. And yeah, I never, shut up? Yeah, never. Who are we talking about? Let me go all the way to the bottom. But shout out to him. He is the first person that I shared this channel with, or the YouTube channel. Right, so I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I've done this videos. I want to start editing these videos out. It's the one take situation on YouTube. And he's the first one I shared the channel with. And yes, I did take a picture with them when we were on the Fremont experience on that January 1st afternoon. Because we met on the New Year's Eve, and then he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to Area 51 in the morning or whatever." But I told him, "Hey, I'll just meet you over at Fremont Experience at whatever." I did take a picture. You guys want to see the picture? Hey man, we don't want to see no picture. If y'all want to see that picture, I think I have it on my phone. I have a grudge against 51 because they bought our office building and kicked us out. Oh, for real? Oh, your office building used to be right there, huh? That's a pretty good location, by the way. I know. Isn't that like where is the where they have all the strip clubs and stuff? It's like behind here somewhere, right? Like the strip club distance or district is kind of like right there, right? Behind here, like all those territories. Um, I work at Area 51. Is it Area 15 or 51? It's a 15. Oh, my bad. I was like, cheers to that TikTok. And that's the beauty of TikTok. Whenever I do these, there's always someone who's like, hey, I work there, or I'm working here, and whether I'm on the property, I'm talking about something. It never happens anywhere else. TikTok is really good at like sourcing these out and reaches out people who are really connected to the conversation. China, cheers to you and your services at Area 15. Thank you, although I've never been there. I will go there one day, though, for sure. Hey, what up, Ram? Appreciate the follow. Thank you, Ram. 8077 Kamsahamnida. What's Area 51 about? AB. Maybe the chat could explain to you better than me, because I've never been there. There's some stuff to do in there, basically. There's like a place called Mega Mart, which is sort of like a make-believe supermarket where it's sort of like fantasy. You could go into different places, and it sort of reminds me of like maybe Simpsons episode, kind of. I don't know. I've never seen a full episode of Simpsons in my life. I know it could be shocking for a person of my age who've never seen a full episode of Simpsons, but I could be wrong in all this take right now. Maybe someone will chime in. Where are you from? You know, I gotta go all the way to the bottom. I'm not too far behind. Are you even from Vegas? You seem to know nothing. No, I'm not from Vegas. And if I know nothing, I'm here to learn, Tim. So why don't you teach me versus just saying, you seem to know nothing. Are you even from Vegas? Tim, teach us, Tim. Let us know, Timbits. Little Darlings is right there. It's Area 15. Yes, it's worth it. Shield the Spear. Terminated. Go Google it. I'm in Vegas right now. Hey, what up, Icy? Icy, how long you been in Vegas? How long you gonna be in Vegas? And how you enjoying the weather, Icy? One day he's going to buy America. It's an immersive experience. Oh, you know what? This is a good breakdown. Here, let me do China's voice. China says, it's an immersive experience. Attractions plays, psychedelic experiences, virtual reality, arcade. Oh, interesting. Yo, hello, folk. What state is it? We are in Nevada here in the United States in Las Vegas. We're sort of on the northern side of the Vegas Strip. Sort of on the northern side. And, man, what are they going to do with this? I mean, that's what I've been waiting for them to build all this out. This is part of Resorts World, right? They own this? Resorts World? This area? Yo, what up, Arab? Cookie, love Palazzo. Yes, Palazzo's cool, you know. I'm waiting for them to renovate the rooms. Palazzo Venetian, they're injecting about $1.4 billion into their renovation. So that's a lot of money, even in 2025. Many of the rooms at the Bellagio, Venetian side have been renovated, but they haven't touched Venetian yet. I mean, Palazzo. Although, you know, it's not in bad condition. It's in good condition. It's not in bad condition or anything. But yes, it does need a little refresh for sure. It does. And the rooms that they renovated at the Venetian side, I like it. They put a little bit more color cues in there, like some red in there. They didn't do too much with the bathroom, which I don't think they need to, but I think they did a good job on the renovation. Flying in Thursday, Hey, Timbits, was that a decent information, or do I know a little bit, or still I know nothing? Can you help me learn, Timbits? Oh, are you even from Vegas? Hey, you don't have to be from Vegas to know Vegas. Cosmopolitan. Hey, what up? I can see the tower. What up, Kumar? And I've never seen that movie with Harold and Kumar. Never seen it. I'm looking forward to seeing that movie once I turn 60. Cosmopolitan. Bro, imagine having multiple hotels in the world and on top being president of the United States. Oh, here, yeah, to Trump. I mean, I don't care about politics. I don't really care. But I have some friends who've stayed there, and they always say it's good value, and the rooms are the suites are nice, and they don't charge you. They don't overcharge you at the restaurants, and they don't overcharge you for the rooms, and their service is incredible. I did go in there to visit my friends X, Y, and Z. It's a place where it's 100% parking, valet parking, and it's free valet parking, what Vegas used to be. So you just pull in, and it's valet parking, and the valet parking service is incredible. And it's just like old Vegas. You just tip them. That's it. And the service in there is incredible. It reminds me of like 1980s service in there. The service is incredible in comparison to these other properties now, including Wynn, including Venetian, including any other hotel you want to mention. Their service is like old school 1980s, incredible. One take knows way more about Vegas than me, and I live. I know what I know, and you all know what you know. But we all know something. I mean, to say you know nothing, are you even from here? Now, if he would have just said you know nothing about Vegas, I would be like, okay, maybe, okay, that's cool. But you don't have to be from Vegas to know something. That's the catch that I want to get to. For a person like Timbits, something about that name. Like, what goes into their brain? Like, what is their calculation there? Oh yeah, are you even from here? Oh, you must not know anything. You know nothing. Because you're not from here. And to say that on TikTok, and out of all the things they could have said, because they said something else earlier, that's what they're going to type out of all the things that they could have typed out on this Monday morning. Oh, the stuff that they must be going through in their head. It's all good. Just get it out of your system here. That's why we're here. That's why this channel is here. It's a channel where you could experience yourself, do your thing. But at the same time, I'm going to have a reply to it. And it's going to be a real reply. I'm not going to try to sugarcoat it. So, in the end, we could all just be real with each other. That's all good. It's the most healthy way to go. Do you know what I'm saying, girlfriend? Well, hello. Is he out there walking somewhere? Let's go find him. I've been waiting to run into him so I could tell him, hey, bastard, you big old chicken nugget. You better unblock me right now, you big old nugget. Oh, don't mess with me. I work out. I pump irons every day. You don't want to mess with this. You want to see my six-pack? You don't want to mess with me. I'm from Long Island. One take isn't half bad. Yes, Taylor, Treasure Island is right here. Yes, Treasure Island is right here. Yeah, you don't know me. Look at these muscles. You don't know me. Don't mess with me. I'm from Long Island. Okay, don't do it. All right, what up, guys? Yeah, Treasure Island right here. I've never stayed here, so I can't add too much into the Treasure Island. But there you go. I know it was a Steve Wynn property. At one point, it was the sister property to Mirage, which is just next door right here in Mirage. And they are connected by a tram. There's a connection with the tram there. And it looks like they might still keep the tram after Hard Rock is built, maybe. Not quite sure. VPC always says Anne-Marie isn't half bad. That's why I said... Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. She's not the worst. Anne-Marie, she's not the worst. Hey. Oh, Mahi. Oh, my gosh. Mahi. Oh my God. Oh, little girl, Mahi. It's so creepy. Little girl, Mahi. Oh my gosh. You big old... Hey, bastard, whatever you do, it's all good. It's fun sometimes. He's entertaining sometimes here and there. But for sure, You have no reason to block me, you bastard. You big old chicken. Don't nickel and dime us when you go around telling people, hey, you don't like to be nickel and dimed. You practice what you preach. Regis policy. How's the weather like in February? Giselle, generally, February is the coldest month in Las Vegas. Just a few weeks ago, it was like 25 degrees at night, about 38 degrees during the daytime a few weeks ago. For the last 4 days, it was like feeling like 70 degrees during the daytime. So it's been like warm weather the last 4 days. However, that's a deviation from the norm. Just come in layers, Giselle. And for the most part, about, a good portion. So I don't think Vegas is a place where you go to worry about weather. Unlike if you're going to like Alaska on an Alaskan cruise or this and this and that. Generally speaking, sometimes the wind kicks in. Just, I don't think, the weather component is a big contention of like, oh, being too worrisome. Get your dress on, whatever, maybe you want to wear that. I don't know why I was thinking skanky wear, but that's the word I thought. If you want to, wear mini skirts and that, have that where you got to go to the club indoors, but then also have other stuff that will keep you a little bit more warm. But you know what? Even on the coldest days at night, you see ladies walking around. I'm like, how the hell are they walking around like that? I guess that's how much they care to look the way they want to look in spite of it being cold. Because in any other context, when it's even a little bit cold, oh, I'm so cold. Can you give me your sweatshirt? I'm so cold. Any other context. But in Vegas, man, they roll around with these. Shut up. All right, let me shut up. Which hotel is the best? Windows, balconies for nighttime. Ooh. Bohan, oh, that's a good question. It's because you mentioned windows and balconies. When you're speaking balconies and terrace, generally speaking, the Cosmopolitan, their sunrise is incredible, like angle because with the Bellagio terrace, it's looking over this way towards the fountain. If you get the fountain view, because you get to see the sunrise this way, and also to the right side coming up or coming down, so you get both perspectives this way. Because for us, we're stuck only this way. When the sunrise and sundowns come in, we can only see the articulation this way, not behind us. So long story short, I think it might be the Cosmopolitan terrace rooms. I was also going to suggest the rooms at the Versailles Tower, their balcony rooms, the new one. But again, that situation where you're only seeing one direction, whether this is east or west. I guess this is west, if you want to say this is west. But with the Cosmopolitan, the fountain view ones, you get to see both sides, and if you're high enough, you get to see kind of both sides situation. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Encore Hotel Suites, best hotel. I mean, the Encore, yes, there's what you call the junior suites over there. I mean, those tower suites are really not suites, the regular suites, but yeah, I like Encore way better than Wynn for sure, especially even the tower suite check-in, because the one at Wynn, it doesn't feel exclusive, and they want to act like the tower suites is like something crazy, like exclusive, but it's just like, I don't know. You go in there, there's a lot of people in there, a lot of people waiting in line. It's not really the exclusive experience that I thought it would be at the tower suites. And the rooms over what they call tower suites, I mean, it's the same square footage as a regular room. They just put in, a little bit more, name branded products and X, Y, and Z. It's not that much of a big differential. And by the way, the elevators in the tower suites in the Wynn side, it looks old, dude. It's tiny, and you're looking around. There's paint chips over there. I was surprised to see that at such an exclusive elevator that goes up tower suites at the Wynn side. And at the Encore side, I'm not quite sure how it is these days. I haven't stayed at Encore since 2016. Which hotel, boom, 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 offers? I have offers, Excalibur, Luxor. I know they both are not the best, but which one should I pick? Yo, Keysore. I didn't answer that. I'll answer which offer. You know what? I think for your first time, do the Luxor. And if you don't mind something being more unique, okay, and being more older, Go back and touch base with Vegas classic theme hotel, luxurious. Go do their pyramid room. Just go try it. I mean, you might not like it, but you coming in here saying you know it's not the best, you already know what you're gonna expect. Okay, with that mindset, I think you're gonna really enjoy Luxor, their pyramid room, and the uniqueness of that room. So try that room out, Luxor first. And then you can always do Excalibur next time. But at Luxor, if you want a more of a modern approach, Luxor, they do offer rooms that's called a resort tower. But you know, it's more of an office building feeling over there. It's not bad, but if you're gonna go Luxor, at least to start off with, go try their historic, the pyramid rooms. I know there's gonna be people in here. Oh, don't do it. Ah, it's the worst. Don't do it. There's gonna be people who say that, but I think you might enjoy it. Try it. The view I had at Cosmopolitan was amazing. Yes. I'll be at Excalibur. How was it? Giselle, Excalibur is full of fun people. The casino area, the gaming area, the karaoke lounge. I think that might be closed for a little bit. They're renovating that. I see the most happiest laughter at Excalibur. The rooms are outdated, but the rooms have been clean enough when I stayed there. I've only stayed there 2 times, but for the price that they charge, what can I do at that point? It's so incredible value proposition. It's like, oh, it's good. It's a fun view. It's a fun classic Vegas, classic themed hotel. But a lot of people don't like it. They think it's dirty castle. They think it's this. They think it's that. I mean, they say all kinds of stuff. I mean, whatever. I mean, they think they're cool. It's all good. But that's their take. But then here's the funny thing. I think most of the people who say that, they have like the standards of like Wynn in their mind, and they want to apply the Wynn standards into Excalibur. It's weird. I don't know how their brain works, but that doesn't quite match up, right? Like, how could you go to an Excalibur, paying Excalibur prices, yet your expectations are Wynn? And it's like, oh my gosh, this can't all, you know, at Wynn, it was so much cleaner at Wynn, and it's so much more X, Y, and Z. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? It's like going to McDonald's and saying their hamburgers. It's like, oh my gosh, look at this meat. When I went to a steakhouse, I paid $200 for it, but that steak was so much more juicier and tender and tasteful. It's like, what are you talking about? It doesn't make sense. Have you been at Sapphire? Yes, I've been to Sapphire a couple times. My good friend, who was at one point, we went on a few, I guess we could call it dates a couple times. She was the most conservative date that I've been on. We'll just say it like that, yeah? And then, like 5 years later, she goes, yeah, I moved to Vegas, or I'm moving to Vegas. So she moves out to Vegas to pursue a nursing career. And then 2 years after that, she goes, yeah, I quit nursing because I found something more formidable. And she was working at Sapphires. So I just went to go visit her, so to throw some dollar bills at her, just for fun. But that was like almost like 15 years ago. Yeah, about 15 years ago. Hey, what up, Danny? Yeah, that's west. Oh, dude, am I far behind again? Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. I'm far behind. Do you gamble? Hey, what up, Jimmy Nguyen? Or speaking of Wynn, I think it's Jimmy Wynn. What up, Jimmy? That's such a Vietnamese question to ask. Do you gamble? What up, Jimmy? Are you at Palazzo? What up, Jane? Yes, I'm at Jane. What the hell? What the hell? Is this guy Vietnamese? What the hell? Excalibur has terrible ventilation system, but the buffet upstairs is legit. You know what? I've never tried their buffet, but it looks large. It looks spacious. I want to try the buffet one time, especially if I use the My Vegas 2-for-1 special. But the thing is, I got to get that second person to get the 2-for-1 because, if they give me a discount, if I have a 2-for-1 and if they give me half price, I'll go there. By the way, Cosmopolitan does that. When you have 2-for-1 benefits at Cosmopolitan to the Wicked Spoon, if you don't have the second person, you just tell them, hey, I have a 2-for-1. They'll just give you half price if you go there single. But guys, do you want to know what I used to do, or I do at Wicked Spoon, because I have the 2-for-1 benefit? Do you know what I do? I've done this on live stream where I pick out a random people waiting in line. They went in line, right? It's about an hour wait, and and no one's ever said no to me. I've only done it maybe 3 times. So I go, hey, you guys waiting for the buffet? Yes, we are. You guys paying full price? Oh, yes, we are. I go, listen, I have a proposition. You'll be paying the same price. However, you're not gonna wait in this line. We're gonna go walk right up, and we're gonna walk right to the table. However, the downside is I am live streaming. I will be live streaming. I won't put you on the camera. You don't have to interact. Absolutely not. We'll just sit on the same table. You do what you gotta do. I do what we gotta do, and that's it. And every time they said yes. So what happened is, if I go to the front, they pay their two. I get 2-for-1 special. So they pay for their meal as they would. I get my, and all the time they've all participated. All of them subscribe to. Actually, yeah, they subscribe to my YouTube or this TikTok, doing that. But I don't think they've ever chimed in on this TikTok. But yes, shut up. All right, cool. Excalibur, Turtle Buffet, boom, 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 boom. So I think I threw that out. So if I get a 2-for-1 special with my Vegas for the Excalibur, if I get a 2-for-1, if anyone wants to go to Excalibur and pay for yours, I still can get it for free. Let me know. Comment below. I'm kind of joking there. I'm kind of joking. We were the same age. Boom, 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 boom. Staying at Venetian. Yes, Shane. I'm at the sister property here at Palazzo. I'm at the skinnier one, the taller one. And I'm not saying it's better to be skinnier and taller. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I like Palms Resort. Hey, what up? You know, several people mentioned Palms Resort, and I just realized that Palms Resort have different towers, and these are towers that I'm articulating. And I guess one of those towers, they have little condominium setups over there. Boom, boom, boom. Palazzo. I'm gonna go all the way. Ever been to Planet 13? Never. I've never been to Planet 15 or Planet 13. No. Yeah, he gets carded everywhere, and we're 39. It's the Asian genes. Time for a soda. You know what, Parts? You're right, guys. You know what? Let me get a soda, guys. I guess I'm gonna be awake because I was thinking about going to sleep. How is it to live in Vegas? That's not my question. How many hours you sleep a day? Ooh, Beto, if that's a question for me, I average about 4 hours of sleep a day. Yeah, I've been doing that since I was in pretty much elementary school. However, I've been brainwashed into trying to sleep for 8 hours that the media was pushing the last 15 years or so. And I sort of bought into that. I feel more worn out, more tired if I try to sleep for 8 hours. But then my body sort of wants me to sleep because I've been brainwashed into saying you got to sleep at least 7 to 8 hours. Maybe it's a combination of me getting older. I'm not quite sure. But the more I try to sleep longer, the more drowsy I am. But anyhow, I think I operate the best at about 4 or 5 hours of sleep a day on average. Can you please zoom into the fashion? Yes, yes, I'll zoom in. Okay, that's too much of a zoom. And I think there's a Benihana over there. Kiwi, let me know which parts you want to see. I'm pretty sure you're not saying zoom into the AC system. Although if you're into that, I'll zoom into the AC system, guys. By the way, you know, without air conditioning, without the invention of air conditioning, I don't think there would be Vegas. There's no way, right? I mean, there could be, but not the way it's designed. There's no way. I mean, these hotel buildings would never be built like this. It wouldn't be feasible because, you know, heat rises. So without air conditioning, we don't have Las Vegas and all these other desert communities. But there's zoom in, Kiwi. What do you want to see? Guys, I think there's a Benihana's over at Fashion Center. And I'm mentioning Benihana is because it's very linked to Las Vegas. First of all, Steve Aoki, who's a big DJ dude for the mega clubs, maybe at Resorts World, Omnia, and X, Y, and Z. He's very Vegas. And his father and parents, his mom, they're the ones who started Benihana. His father's name was Rocky Aoki. Those who know him, he had a little pop following back in the 70s, Rocky Aoki. I think they stemmed from New York. But Benihana's been around in Vegas since the 80s. I think there was a Benihana's over at the International, which is used to be called the Hilton Hotel, now known as Westgate, which is behind us right here. So Benihana, shout out to Benihana, Steve Aoki. He has a pizza restaurant called Pizza Aoki, which is a cute little name. And their pizza is pretty good. If you like chewy dough, it's good. Crunchy dough, you like their dough, and I'll keep it moving. But Kiwi, hopefully I zoomed in close enough for you. Enjoy yourself. How was the barbecue last night? Oh, James, the barbecue, I think they had their off night. It wasn't as tasty as it was in the previous times I tried there. Guys, we're talking about Project Barbecue over at Circa, right outside in that kind of like a truck situation. It's a cool location. It's a cool vibe in there. However, yesterday I think they had their off night. It wasn't as good as before. But for $24, you get all that. I think that food could be split for two people. I mean, it's a very hearty meal, very heavy meal. But it just wasn't good as before. It was okay. It was okay, the food. But for $24, I mean, it's good value. However, for that barbecue price, I do recommend Ellis Island ribs, their barbecue plate, cornbread, corn on the cob, coleslaw, a full rack, a big old toast. The barbecue at Ellis Island for about $25 and less. Oh, delicious, delicious. Yo, Green Eyes, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much, Green Eyes. Green Eyes, thank you. Thank you very much. A green screen, yes, it's a very green screen. Asians don't raisin. Hey guys. He is watching a giant screen. Yes, TikTok. Enjoy yourself. What's the purpose of this live? Shades. The purpose of this live is no purpose. Sometimes in life, you don't have to have a purpose to have a purpose. Do you know what I'm saying? If that idea is outside the realm of where you want to be, you know what? You could scroll. Just scroll and keep it moving. Wynn, Encore are my go-to. Yes, Randy. How do you feel about the Wynn room? Does it frustrate you that you can't dim the lights? Does it frustrate you sometimes that you can't just turn on one little lamp? Does it frustrate you that you can't control the dimmers? Or, it's either all lights on or all lights off? Does it frustrate you a little bit at the Wynn? And by the way, there's no remote controls at the Wynn. You have to hold that 3-pound tablet to even turn on the TV. You got to push a little button to get to the TV screen. And then you got to change the channel. You're holding this 3-pound tablet. I just want a little remote controller. Or you frustrate sometimes that you don't have that option at Wynn. Shades, boom, boom, boom. Conrad, Las Vegas. What up, 1, 2, 3, 4? Conrad is over there at Resorts World. If you like new, you will like Conrad because it is newer. What up, Blarney? Love fashion show. What up, Matt? Caesar's Palace. Boom, boom, boom. Just South Point. What up? I love South Point. South Point does everything well. Casinos, they're very friendly there. The food options are incredible. Their buffet might be the most economical, good buffet in Vegas now. All these other buffets on the strip are approaching $100, if not already at $100. South Point, still to this day, they have the best buffet prime rib offerings. It's the best one. Better than Wynn, better than Bacchanal. Wicked Spoon, I don't think Wicked Spoon offers prime rib, to tell you the truth at this point. But South Point, for buffet situation, their prime rib is delicious. And by the way, sometimes they sell you this thing called the Okobuco. Guys, what am I trying to say? It's like Okobuco. It's an Italian dish. It's like lamb shanks or something like that. It's some kind of a lamb dish. Man, it's like it's not in my brain right now, but it's called Okobuco. If anyone knows what I'm trying to say, please spell it out and it remind me. Circa for the win. But Fontainebleau has the best food court. Miami Slice is outstanding. Thank you for sharing that take. Fontainebleau has, I think, the most beautiful layout of a food court. I don't know about their food component. That's not for me to speak on. But in terms of the layout of the food court, Fontainebleau, I think, hit it right on the button. Everything else, I could say some other stuff about Fontainebleau, but I'll save that for next time. Does it make sense to contact the host if you're wanting to attend a good club? They have, if you don't have any connectivity with the property, with the host, I mean, it's generally they don't really care about the club for you or for anyone generally, unless you're some kind of a big baller type of situation. But generally, you get in contact with the promoter of the club versus a casino host. Again, unless you're a big, gamer and that kind of stuff, and you have proof of that, and you could showcase that if you want to go through that route. But again, if you're that kind of baller, I mean, why would you go through a casino host anyways? I mean, just go get a promoter. Unless you're staying at a property to get all that thing combined. I got if I sleep too long. Oh, damn, am I far behind? Planet 13. Ever been to Bangkok? Bangkok, Thailand. Yes, and I'm not big Bangkok dude. I like Vietnam way better. Oh yeah, I don't like Thailand too much. That's a whole different other story. Yeah, there's too many monkeys over there. I do love the elephants, but there's too many monkeys. And too much, you gotta stay focused when you're in Thailand. You gotta make sure. For some reason, when you're in Thailand or Bangkok or Phuket, you always gotta look at people's necks. I don't know why that is, but you're always checking out the necks, and I'm tired of checking out necks over there. Where is the Ross Dress for Less? I love the way you put the whole Ross Dress for Less. I know there's one across the street from Park MGM. I know there's one on Maryland, about maybe 1.5 miles away, near where Seafood City Filipino restaurant is. If you know what Seafood City is, right, guys, if there's any Pinoys and Binays, push number 5 right now. There's one near Seafood City. And there's one I think at Aria, the crystal shops. I heard a sign there that kind of goes up and down at Aria. So there's a few options on the strip for Ross Dress for Less if you want to get your sharp on. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Casey already answered this. Rock. You know what? I'm going to go all the way to the bottom, guys. I've fallen behind. I'm going to go all the way to behind. The reason I fall behind, guys, is if I see a question I like to yap about it, and then I just fall behind, guys. I'm not used to having... How many people are in here? I always say 2 digits, but there's a good amount of people in here. Guys, if it's your first time in here wondering what's going on, I do videos of food rooms and extras, and I'll do these live streams, and I'm astonished that sometimes people are here chiming in, just talking about Vegas. That just tells you how many people out there have interest in Vegas and love Vegas and Vegas related stories. So cheers to you. That's what we do, and that's it. If you've followed, appreciate all the follows here, and at the same time, might as well throw a subscription on my YouTube channel as well, because I do edited videos over there that I cannot show over on this side, and I also do live streams over there too. It's a horizontal view. Actually, I'm doing it right now. No one's really in here, and they don't really say anything here. It's kind of a... Oh, there's some people. Oh, also Buko. Yes, thank you. You know what? As I was talking crap about YouTube, they're helping me out here. Also Buko. Yes, thank you. Nice. What up, XM? Hey. What up, XM? I'm also on TikTok, guys, right now. What up, guys? Yeah, throw a subscription over there. Maybe this will go away. What's your top 3 hotels? What is that gold building? That's the Trump International. Right there. You could buy those. They're condominium units for the most part. Yeah, they have condo units in there. My top 3 hotels, it's a little confusing for me to say because, just for me, it's always fluid. Yeah, I could be fluid. I could be 100%. It depends on my mood and what I want to spend for that moment, and like my what I need for that moment. But generally speaking, if I have to be like, I'm forced to pick Cosmopolitan, Bellagio, and that third one, I say Bellagio because I have like emotional attachment to it because I have a lot of memories there. And Bellagio suites, some of their suites, it kind of works out for me. Their regular room is kind of like mid for the price they charge. Like, I would generally not pay for a Bellagio regular room because with that same price, I would pay for a Cosmopolitan any day. Cosmopolitan, Bellagio, but the context of Bellagio, the overall experience, it's just incredible. The Bellagio Fountain, the conservatory. I mean, they get the job done there. It is the center strip for sure. There's no doubt about it. The third one, man, that might be just something out of the loop. I might just say New York, New York. I've fallen in love with New York, New York since 2020. New York, New York means a lot to me in terms of like the last 4 years of my Vegas life. Because New York, New York sort of kind of saved my sanity during, we'll just say, can I say the cranberry situation? Guys, do you know what I'm talking about when I say the year 2020? I don't know if I'm allowed to say some of the words, but Casey, can I say that C word or no? But anyways, in LA, there's a point in 2020 where everything was shut down. And me being, just a single dude, no kids, no marriage, live alone. And I couldn't even go out of my place to go eat at a restaurant or even get food to go. It was very kind of a weird situation. During that time, it was my escape to Vegas to at least go to a restaurant and eat. Um, but I got introduced to New York, because all the years I've been coming to Vegas, I've never walked inside New York, New York. I used to stay at MGM Grand all the time in the 1990s till about 2002. I've stayed there lots of times, and never did I ever walk across the street and walk inside New York, New York. Long story short, someone told me go to New York, New York because they have high ceilings, which was conducive to being, safe protocol because of the air circulation, because it's high ceilings. So I went in there, I was like, oh man, look at this. It's high ceilings in the casino area. And during this time, guys, I was probably one of 6 people in the whole casino during prime time. And then when we went to the restaurant, it was open, but many times I was the only one at the steakhouse in there. Only time. Long story short, during that time period, I used to stay at New York, New York a couple times. Boom, boom, boom. I kind of fell in love with that property. So yes, those are the 3 properties I would pick if I'm forced to pick. Damn, that was a long answer for a short question. I'll shut the hell up. How safe is it to go to Vegas during there and Harvey, how safe is Vegas going there end of next month? Harvey, you know what, let's see. Cosmopolitan, Wynn, Fontainebleau. Thank you for sharing your take, Mahmoud. You're number one, I agree with, for sure. Yeah, I could see that. And I could also see why you're picking Wynn. And I guess I could see why you're picking Fontainebleau, I think. I love these hotels. And everyone else, please chime in with your three favorite hotels as well, everyone. That's a good question, actually. Everyone also chime in, your three hotels that you like, or your favorites. Harvey, I don't know what safety mean. Is it for you? Like, will you get jumped? Chances are, less than 1%. Will you get your money stolen from your pocket? Probably less than 10%. Your more danger in Vegas is to not have a budget or to not, okay. The most dangerous component of Vegas is losing your money to the casino more than you plan for. So meaning whatever your budget is, to go over it, chances of you losing more than your budget, getting your money taken away, the casinos will do it. So plan for that. Stayed at New York last time. I was there, really enjoyed it. Joshua, for the price that they charge, the renovated rooms, the location, the food court, the roller coaster that goes around, and the Statue of Liberty, the whole vibe, they keep the property clean. It doesn't look like it's aged from 1990s. I mean, it's an older building, but everywhere else in the common areas, it looks pristine. It looks like a Disneyland property, how they upkeep it. It's always clean. For a budget property, they do an incredible job of keeping it clean. Even the outside, where there's hundreds of foot traffic that goes on a daily basis. The outside eatery where the bridges, Nine Fine Irishmen, Tom's Urban, or whatever they call it now. Just incredible out there. Hershey's, where you walk in, that whole common area. It's always clean. Incredible, New York, New York. I like Flamingo. Yes, Samantha. Opinion on Planet Hollywood. Great location, Planet Hollywood is. Great value, large rooms. Self-parking is a little bit inconvenient. Stayed at New York, it was so fun. Yeah, Lynn, yes, appreciate that. New York is one of those properties where it's also good for the family. It's good for single dudes. It's good for, you know, young folks. It's good for old folks. It's one of those rare situations where it covers a lot of bases, because some places, when they try to cover too many things, it actually covers nobody. Do you know what I'm saying? Some places try to do too much for everyone, and it doesn't work out for anyone. But the magic of New York is they cover everyone and they work for everyone, for the most part, right? Good answer. Mine is Cosmo Bellagio MGM. What up, Ramon? And you know, for those people who are picking Cosmo number one, guys, I got a feeling you guys were picking Cosmo number one when it was Cosmopolitan separately. Now, if that was the case, how do you feel about MGM taking over Cosmopolitan? Because I've always enjoyed keeping Cosmopolitan separate from MGM, so I could kind of do back and forth and kind of enjoy the benefits of the back and forth. And the Cosmopolitan, they're able to do some stuff, incredible little stuff that they used to do, where they can't do now that MGM Corporation has taken over. It used to be like an independent, very boutique, kind of like on the hidden little spot, but it's like in the middle center location. There's security. You know what? Parts guy, I forgot. Parts guy said do a Korean soda. I'm gonna do a little Korean soda. Realistically, price-wise, Circa, but we stayed at MGM this past week and it was horrible, awful. Yo, 56, Joe, that guy. What happened at MGM Grand that was awful? Just the room, the outdated room itself, or something else happened at MGM Grand? The Mirage, Circa, had allergies and you could hear easily through the door. Oh, gotcha. And of course the planes. Gotcha. You know, hopefully, because they're renovating their rooms right now, they're gonna renovate every room at MGM Grand, and it's long overdue. Hopefully they make the soundproofing a little better in X, Y, and Z. We'll see how that works out. But I know their budget. I don't think their budget could allow for all that. I don't think they're gonna go that crazy with it. Hey, appreciate the rose. Thank you, Maud. Or I can't say the name correctly. It was so fast I didn't see the name. But you're the one who picked the top three. Everyone, let me see top three. Am I falling behind? I'm gonna be falling behind. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. I'm so far behind. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom, guys. Especially the water. Boom, boom, boom. I'm all the way to the bottom, guys. I didn't mean to ignore your questions. Staying at Circa end of February. Circa is you're gonna enjoy your time, especially the stadium swim, which will be open. It's open year round, and it's open till like 10 p.m. every day at Circa end of February. I think you're gonna enjoy it. Or maybe you know Circa already. By the way, have you been to Circa before? And do you like water, Jonathan? Jonathan, answer these questions, Jonathan. Have you been to Circa before? And do you like to drink water? Don't touch anything in the mini fridges. Yes, that's good advice. Don't touch it. You touch, you buy. You don't want to buy. You at Palazzo? Yes, I'm at Palazzo. And that's the cool thing about the mini fridge, you know? Even if you have like these resort credits, and even these people who have a lot of money, there's one common ground between just most of the guests. It doesn't matter if you have $1,000 in food and beverage credit. It doesn't matter if you have $2,000. Generally, they avoid touching it because you know you want to pay all that. I mean, you want to spend that money somewhere else. There's no way you want to touch that. And yes, they don't have a fridge here. However, their renovated rooms at Palazzo, I mean, a Venetian side, they put a fridge in the renovated room. So I'm guessing they're gonna do the same thing for here at Palazzo when it gets renovated. Palazzo Valencia is nice for suite rooms. Yes. Yes, I mean, these are standard rooms and generally it's bigger than the other rooms, but long story short, the Palazzo rooms are about 70 square bigger than the Venetian rooms. Venetian rooms are about 650 square feet. These rooms here at Palazzo side is 720, although I don't know where the difference is. I really don't know. I don't really know what the difference is. However, that's the beauty of Cosmopolitan, guys, because the Venetian rooms, the suite that they call, right, it's 650 square feet, the regular ones, all right? The terrace rooms, the regular terrace rooms over at Cosmopolitan is also 650 square feet. And for some reason, the way Cosmopolitan room layout is done, we'll use the terrace one bedroom suite, okay? That's 650 square feet inside. For some reason, that just room, you know what, let's walk around, guys. Hang on, I did enough battery for a second, let me walk around. for some reason, that room just gets so much more done than, nothing wrong with this room, right? Nothing wrong. But there's so many like areas here that's sort of like kind of useless. It's like useless. It's like useless, right? But the Cosmopolitan room, my goodness, you walk in, you have a couch, the vibe is good, you have the couch, and then you have the refrigerator. You walk in and then you have the bathroom, you go into the bathroom, you walk in, it's not the big bathroom, but you got the sinks, you open the door, you got a toilet, you look to your left, but what the hell is this? You walk into the shower, oh, what the hell is this? You could walk into a tub, oh, what the hell is this? Oh, it's a Japanese ofuro tub. It's a deep soaking tub, samurai style. And you walk in there, you sit down there, you look up, and you have a view of the outside of window. You get all this done on a 650 square feet room. Amazing. And yes, they have a fridge there. And by the way, Cosmopolitan, you could ask for a microwave. Any room, anytime, ask for a microwave, they'll bring one up to you. It's the only property that I know on Vegas Strip where they'll bring you a microwave that doesn't have a microwave. Any other hotel, you could tell them, I'll pay you. They won't bring it up. They won't have that option. But yes, I get this room is bigger, but it just doesn't do it like a Cosmopolitan. You know what I mean? Like you got a bathroom here. Can you see how nice it is? You got a bathroom here, right? But you got a little walking. I mean, nothing wrong with this. I'm just talking. It does have a more luxurious floor. You walk here in the shower. You're kind of walking in a little weird. You just can't quite reach you in certain places that want to be reached. It's like, it's a little wonky, right? And then you have a tub here. It's not that you don't have a view of anything. You got a view of yourself. It's like, I want to see myself. Why do I want to see this thing? But I'm not talking crap. I like this classic design. I'm just trying to talk about coffee. Why do I call it coffee? It's chic. It's efficient. It's very modern. I love their control system, the light system on the top of it. And they also have the walls. Cosmopolitan just have it down to the T. Because I'm used to that, I had a horrible experience at Wynn because over at Wynn, their control panel is horrible, by the way. It's the most wonky thing I've ever seen. And I'm shocked that they did that. But shut up. Hang in there. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. I break down the details of Cosmopolitan, all the little hacks, all little things into the little things that makes a huge impact, guys. Go subscribe on the YouTube right now, guys. One take situation. I'm telling you guys right now. All right, I need to do a Korean soda. Hang on there, guys. Cosmo for the win. Especially when they're independent. But you know what? You can't have everything in life. But I didn't even talk about the balcony. Oh, guys, I didn't even talk about the balcony. So on the balcony, you get another 150 square feet, 140 square feet. I didn't even talk about that. For the same price of this room, about the same price as a Bellagio regular room. Like, why would I go to Bellagio anymore? Like, I've Cosmo every time, for the most part. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. Guys, hang in there. I will go back to your questions. I'm gonna reset for a second, but I need to go grab a Korean soda because someone said so earlier. Parts guy. Hey, Parts guy, are you still here? Yeah, Parts guy, if you're still here. Yes, Parts guy, I'm gonna go grab the soda right now. Hang on there, guys. Everyone right now, let's start tapping everyone right now, start tap, share right now. Tap. Also, by the way, if you followed here, thank you very much. My only ask is, please, only follow if you plan on coming back. And if you want to come back, also subscribe on the YouTube. Just do it now, don't do it later, because I'll do it later. We're never going to end up doing it. Just go subscribe on the YouTube side. I'm going to release a lot of videos coming out soon, very soon. I have a whole bunch of content coming out on that too. Hey there, guys, let me grab let's grab so here, they don't have a personal fridge, although if you're a diamond member, they will bring your fridge up here. So they'll bring your fridge. Wynn won't do that. Wynn, you know, the highest rewards program over at Wynn is called the Black. You know, they have another secret one that no one really knows about, but it's called the Black, right? It's equivalent to like platinum or almost like noir, kinda, not really, but kind of really. They won't bring you a fridge. They'll charge you. They say it's $25 per stay, not per night though. They go, it's $25. How cheesy is that? Like, you're gonna treat your top members, right? Your rewards, who probably lose thousands of dollars per hand, whatever, right? They go, sir, it's $25 to bring it up. I was like, oh, okay. Long story short, here at any other property, if you're a gold member or platinum member, you know what? I don't know about gold, but platinum member at MGM properties, they'll bring you a fridge, no problem, every time. Caesar's Palace, diamond members, which is not that hard to do, they'll bring you a fridge out there if you want a fridge at diamond members. I don't think diamond members and the other members know about this, but they'll bring it for free. Anyways, here's a diamond, they will bring it for free. You open this up, so this is the fridge that they're talking about, but they have a little personal stuff. You know what, I can't show this. I'm gonna get backwards. I can't show this, I forgot. Long story short, they have a little compartment on top where you can use your personal space if you don't want to get your own fridge. And in here, I do have a beverage here called a Korean soda. If you've ever had a Korean soda before, or if you know what a Korean soda is, push number 10. Let me grab this real quick. I'm gonna go sit back down. I have to go recharge my battery again. I'm gonna talk about this, okay? I'll talk about this. And at this point, I guess I'm not gonna go to sleep, guys. I haven't gone to this. Well, I took a little nap. And the day before, I didn't sleep at all the day before. I went to this wild party over at Bellagio that I think some of you saw. But as yo! Okay, there you go. That's our Korean soda. Oh, yes, look at this. You know, what an incredible a couple of steps, man. You know, I don't know how to quite like explain it, but just having those little 2-step, they call this, I don't know what they call it, a sunken floor or something something like that. I can't quite explain it, but something about those 2 steps makes a huge impact, a difference. You know what I mean? No? Shut up? All right, I'll shut up. Okay. Looks like you're in Resorts World Hotel. Close. We're at the Palazzo here. Palazzo. I'm in Vegas. Every hotel home. I live in Vegas. Every hotel casino is home. Ooh, LA. Or LA. It's sort of my take. I go, hey, I don't live in Vegas, but when I'm in Vegas, I feel like I live in Vegas, or I behave like I live in Vegas. And all the hotels that I check into, I feel very much at home. Very much at home. Which resort are you in? I'm in Pahrump. You know, Alameda, I hear Pahrump a lot. Someone, I don't know, people say go to Pahrump. I've never been there, but before I do some Pahrump, guys, and before we get back to the questions, this Korean soda time. Guys, if you ever had a Korean soda before, push number 5 and start pushing that heart button, because I'm about to do something right now. Have a little Korean soda. I have to, oh shoot. Oh, excuse me. And because I'm at home, I could just let it loose and sneeze and cough, whatever I have to do, because I'm at home right now. Just let it all out. But I do. All right, hang on. Let me, thank you. Thank you. Korean soda time. All right. Thank you, Anita. Thank you, Casey. Casey, appreciate you moderating here. Thank you for being our moderate. Thank you, Casey. to moderate and regulate. Put food on the plate. Hey, hey, hey. What up, Stu? Appreciate it. Leo Jacob, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Casey, Just a Party Guy. What up, Just a Parts Guy? What's the room rate for a basic room? Looking for February in a couple weeks. You know, Stu, that's a very open-ended question. I'm not quite sure which property you're talking about, but long story short, the only way to know for sure is you got to go to their website, punch in the dates that you're booking, and then it'll articulate or draw up the exact price you will pay, because, you know, the price fluctuates. It's very demand pricing. What this person pays, what this person pays, what this person pays. It's all going to be all different. Again, demand pricing, date, and your relationship with said property also dictates your final price. Steps make a much better vibe. What up, Between the Stalls? I've never heard about Between the Stalls. The only thing I know is Between the Sheets. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, you're at Wynn? No, Stu, I was at Wynn the other day. I transferred over here to Venetian. Yeah, I was at Wynn to check out the golf view, and but I got frustrated with their rooms. The light control sucks. It sucks. It's the worst I've seen in the industry. I feel that. Planet Hollywood. Hey, what up, Marina? Hey, 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 Marina. Oh, let me check on YouTube. If anyone's... What up, YouTube? Hey, what up, Neil? Neil says the pool at Flamingo is great. Oh, they are renovating their pool at Flamingo. I don't know if you all know this, but the rooms at Flamingo, they are renovating that. What up, Neil? With the EA, uh-oh. Yes, and that was called Osso Buco. Looks like you're in a resort tower. I live in Vegas. Every hotel is home. Mandalay Bay is really great. Scorp class, I agree with you. I think Mandalay Bay is one property where I don't mind paying resort fee. They earn every dollar of the resort fee with that pool setup, right? The beach. However, having said that, did you guys know this? All the Caesars properties, I think for the most part, they close down their pools during the winter. They close it down. MGM properties have some pools open. They do, right? Aria, Park MGM, Bellagio. You get the point, right? They have pools available to use at MGM properties, but not Caesars. But here's the thing, guys. They always say this. What is resort fee? If we asked them, hey man, what's the resort fee about? You know, it's because we offer you a pool, we offer you Wi-Fi, and we offer you phone calls, local only, but it's unlimited. You could use the phones, call local. Well, you get the point, right? So, the pool, all right. So your pool is closed right now. Why are you charging me full price for the resort fee then? Your pool is closed. It doesn't make sense, right? Your pool is closed. Why are you charging me full price for a resort fee? If you guys agree with this, I don't know if you thought about this. I'm sure it's an obvious thought, but why are we letting them do this? No? Not a good take? Hey, you know what? It's still my take then, man. You know, man, you gotta let why are you charging full price? Call them out on it, man. Like, what's going on? Your pool's not open. Why is it still full price for your resort fee? Why? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't make sense. Mahmoud Memar. I'm gonna get your name right. You know, I'll Google that. Mahmoud Memar. I'm gonna just call you Memar. Mahmoud? I think it's Mahmoud. Yeah, Mahmoud. UFO. Let's see. I see around the UFO. Luxor is my favorite. Jalen, or is it Jalan, or is it Jalane? I love Luxor. It's incredible property. Just incredible, unique, one-of-a-kind situation experience there. And it's one of those properties when I walk in, when I see the world's biggest atrium by volume, when I walk in there, look up, I get this like feeling in my I don't want to say my heart drops. You know, I'm not like, you know, that creepy, but it's like, I get this like you're at a sanctuary, especially when it's like quiet and you walk in there, you look up like by yourself. It's like, wow. And I could see why it could trip out a lot of people and they make some decisions in there they would not otherwise have made anywhere else. But again, everything comes with the pros and cons. But man, there's some incredible feeling that I get over there. I love Luxor. I stayed at Luxor the other week. I was at Luxor. Um, I stayed at the resort tower though this time. Just I don't know why. I think they booked me to a resort tower and I didn't say no. Oh, no. I know why I did. I needed a room that had a high ceiling where I could practice my golf swings. Oh, now I remember why I stayed there. Palazzo at the Luxor right now. Hey, what up? No, wait, hold up. Do we have another? No, I thought that was the last name was Nguyen. I thought that last name was Nguyen. I'm at Luxor right now. How you liking Luxor? I stayed at Park MGM in February before, and the pool was open, but it was empty. Stu, sometimes they'll close that for maintenance, and they'll open up the Nomad pool upstairs. But yeah, generally, the pools are never packed during February. It's like very rarely because it's cold. It's cold out there. The water might be hot, but it is colder out there, and that's sometimes beautiful. Like if that big old Olympic size huge pool, but the pool's warm, but it's very rarely like there's a people out there. So is one not smoking? Boom, boom, boom. MGM is way better than Caesars. Scoriaz, yes, generally speaking, MGM Resorts is favorable than Caesars. The only thing is a lot of people, Caesars, here's the thing, there's pros and cons to everything. The pros to Caesars is it's available nationwide in many more locations than MGM. I'm answering, there's even, I'd heard regions in Canada where you could get benefits of Caesars because they have a casino activity for Caesars. So Caesars is available so many places in the United States that you have a lot more membership for Caesars than any other programs. And it's because of that element that some people prefer Caesars and they don't have a choice. Which hotel rooms are more new, Palazzo or Venetian? Well, technically Palazzo is newer, but technically Venetian will be newer because they're renovating the rooms as we speak right now, Danny. And I did turn out the video of the newly renovated room for Venetian. They're newly renovated. They're in the middle of doing their renovation project. They haven't reached Palazzo yet. They'll be probably completed by the end of this year. What up, Miss Salmonella? Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Should I gamble? You should do whatever your heart wants to tell you to. Angel, appreciate the follow. Was thinking of MGM, but a bit worried about smoking rooms. Should I gamble? What kind of content you post? Any live table games? Not the live table games. Once in a while, I used to do. I've gotten away from YouTube a little bit because I've been studying TikTok, but I do some of the machine games. I've been doing that. I did more of it about a year and a half ago, about 2 years ago. I did more of it, but why did the voice come out? That was weird. Bro, again, Manly Boat is cool. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. The books on taboo. Hey, what up, Vladimir? What up, Ukrainian? Reno. We're not in Reno, and I've never been to Reno as an adult, and I am looking forward to going to Reno to check it out soon. Right, that's me out there enjoying your Vegas time. Night, Noon King, Cosmo, Dubai. Man, what's going on here? Emirates, Strat, Emiratos, New York. Let me finish this. Am I tripping here? We had a whole influx of stayed in resorts last nice rooms, but damn, it's expensive. Hey, Stu, where's Stu from, man? Hey, Stu, where are you from, Stu? The only Stu I know is if you know who Stu Lance is. I know Stu Lance. He's the color commentator for the Los Angeles Lakers TV show. Vidara, not bad either. Oh, Vidara is great. Vidara is great. It's slightly more economical than Aria, but Vidara is great because you get the full refrigerator. You get a whole kitchen. Well, they call it kitchenette. And it's it's an incredible location, by the way, too, because it's kind of hidden there. There's no casinos, But you have 5 minute walk to Bellagio Casino, Aria Casino, Cosmopolitan Casino now with the bridge. Vdara is a very, very sneaky location now. Very sneaky. Just be careful when you're taking when you go to the pool area, because since their building is curved like this, and the way, I don't know how they designed it. I know it was a thing. They try to fix it a little bit, but because of the curvature, the concaveness of it, and the angle to where the sun is located, it's acting like a magnifying glass, and it magnifies and beams down to all the people down there in the pool area. So you could get really burned down there, especially before they figure this out. Now they put a little coating on top of their glassware to kind of be less reflective. However, still to this day, it's the only pool area where you'll see a lot of umbrellas, even for general seating, because they have to protect their guests from being cooked because of the way that concave shape is. It's called like some kind of a parallax or paradox or whatever it's called. That phenomenon where just that light beam gets magnified, shooting back down to you constantly. You could fry an egg down there if you put it in the right spot. What you know about putting it on the right spot? Hey guys, ladies and gentlemen, if you know how to put it on the right spot, push number 10. If you know if you know how to put it in the right spot, push number 10. That's Vdara. Beautiful. I love Vdara. Although I've never booked a room there, but I've stayed at Vdara many times. Not many times, but a handful of times. But I've never personally booked it. 10 always? Oh, yeah, right. 7-7. Yeah, right. Come on, 777. I heard that happened at Aria. Yes, Parabola. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I don't know if that happened at Aria, but for sure that happened at Vdara. The crazy thing here is, guys, the developers, the architecture behind that, it's like a company from like Netherlands or something like that. And the funny thing is, that's not the first time they made this blunder. So it makes you wonder, did they really do this on purpose? Because even if it was offset by a couple of degrees, you could have avoided all that, right? But I heard, maybe I didn't do a fact check on it, but I heard they did another property like that and they had the same result. So I think their thought process during the development phase is like they wanted to put the angle of their property to have maximized view proposition, right? So their thought process is like, okay, let's put it here because that's gonna have the best kind of sunlight angle and the view proposition angle, and that's right where the sun is doing its thing. And I think that also aligns with, they just forgot, like if they do it too perfect like that, then you will get you sunlight and it'll just beam down, especially with that parabola effect. Hey. Appreciate that. Who did that? Goro, no, Garad, or is it Gerard? Gerard number 9, or is it Gerard? Appreciate that. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Enjoying your stay at the Palazzo? Oh, Scott, I'm enjoying just chilling out here with you guys. Yeah, I haven't done too much at Palazzo yet because the first night, I didn't actually get to spend any night here, not too much, because I ended up doing something pretty, I went to this Chinese New Year celebration at Bellagio, and yeah, it was open bar, the food was incredible, and the people I was sort of hanging out with, we had a good time. So yeah, once it was all flowing, I went in this kind of a situation where I didn't get to go to my room until I had to reset. But yeah, I'm enjoying my stay at Palazzo. I generally enjoy my stays at whatever room I'm at. However, the room at Wynn, that got frustrating because I couldn't control the lights over at Wynn. What's going on, bud? Once again, I woke up and you're live. Hey, what up, Ben Curtis? Yo, Ben, are you in Vegas? No, you just left Vegas. I forgot which one you were, Ben, in terms of you got here or you just left here. I think you just left here. You were at the Cromwell, right? At the suite? Yeah, you were at the suite at Cromwell, Ben. So you just left like yesterday or something like that, 2 days ago. Vdara, you can use Aria Pool. Yes! You can use Aria Pool at Vdara. But I mean, it takes you, like, you have to go down, you have to go out, you have to walk across, you have to go in, you have to go up there, you have to go here, you have to. I mean, there's a situation you can't. Blake says Encore. Palazzo. What up, Kevin? Kevin Trent. Kevin Trent. That's a Happy New Year's, Kevin. Yeah, Kevin. Vietnamese. Yeah. You guys use the Chinese calendar. I mean, I don't know if that's offensive to say, but like the New Year's celebration sort of aligns with the Chinese New Year's, right, Kevin? Or correct me if I'm wrong. Uh, right, that's me out there enjoying your room. Boom, boom, Reno. I think I'm all the way to the back. Went here 2 times. Your favorite Fremont hotel? Yo, Max. I don't have too much experience with Fremont hotels. The only hotels I've stayed on Fremont are California, and I used to stay at California only because of this basketball tournament that I used to be in. An annual tournament where 600 players come to Fremont from all around the country and have this basketball weekend. So California, I tried Circa, and Circa's sister properties, Golden Gate, the D, and that was pretty much it for the last whatever years, right? And then just recently I tried Golden Nugget. I want to also try out El Cortez and Four Queens and Plaza. Those are the next 3 Fremont hotels I do want to try. So out of that, what is my favorite? You know, I want to be cool and say Circa. Circa does not do right, including their high limit room sucks. They think they're more special than what they are. So their high limit room tables, the game is worse rules than the one on the strip. So why would I leave the strip, go to Circa and play at Circa and engage with Circa if the rules are more disadvantageous? Is that a word, guys? Disadvantageous? Is that a word, guys, or am I making that up? So the rules, the blackjack table is disadvantageous. Oh my gosh, guys, let me take a note. Guys, English is my 4th language, guys. Let me take a little, I need more cream soda, guys, hang there. Circa, their room, Highland room, always empty. And sometimes it's closed because the rules sucks. Long story short, if I have to say, I like the D because it just gets to the point. Just like the D, it just gets to the point and it's like right in the middle. The rooms are clean enough. Their suites are nice. Cheaper than a room of a Bellagio room. Their suite at the D is sweet. It's pretty cool. It's not big, but it's like kind of cheesy. It has like a 1990s Vegas vibe in there, but everything's in good condition. I have actually enjoyed my stay at the D suite, but even in the regular rooms, I just like its location. It just gets to the point. It's not too expensive. It's actually cheap, and I like that you could stay at the D and go to Circa and use their pool. So I guess I'll pick the D, although I do enjoy the Golden Nugget, but there's a lot of weird stuff about Golden Nugget that we don't have to get into right now. So I'll just say the D for now. I got 10 minutes. How about you? What's your favorite property on the Fremont? Let me see, who asked that? I don't. Yeah, Max, what's your favorite Fremont hotel? You can't really walk through Vegas unless it's strip. Unless strip. Or Fremont. What up, Javier? You can't really walk through Vegas unless the strip or Fremont. Yo, Javier. Hey, by the way, how do you feel about your restaurant or Aria, Javier? You know, I know a lot of people say, oh my gosh, Javier makes the best margaritas. Their margarita is delicious. It's to die for. I have to go to Javier's at Aria. Javier, how do you feel about your restaurant or Aria, Javier? Hey man, that's not my restaurant. Beautiful. Hey, what up, George? What up, George? Senior Flog and Call It a Night. Guys, is Senior Frog still open? I thought Senior Frog was a place downstairs. I didn't know if Senior Flog had a frog. I keep on saying flog. Had a outdoor corridor like that. I thought it was downstairs. That there's a Mexican joint downstairs where they do some dancing downstairs. I thought that was Senior Flog. Frog. Oh my gosh. Flog. Vlog. I walk around Vegas all the time. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Casey, I'll walk around all the time. Nice, Casey. Yeah, I mean, I walk around all the time. I mean, I try to go where I get in, but I walk around. I walk more in Vegas than I do in anywhere else in the world. Well, we don't walk in LA. I don't walk in LA. Ooh, excuse me, guys. Just spent the weekend at Park and Gym for Mariah's show. Non-smoking is so nice. Oh, yo, Brando, you went to the Mimi show. Oh, that's funny. I thought she was coming in later, but I forgot. She did her show. How was the show? Break it down right now, because I went to the Janet show, which is over here right now. Janet? She's right there. That's Janet? Yeah. I went to the Janet show, but how's the Mariah show? Let's talk about this. I got 10 minutes and I got to work. You have a job, 777? That's good. That's good. Thank you for your service, whatever you do, 777. Sounds like you have a real job where, you can't be online watching videos and live streams while work. That means you have a real job. And shout out to that if that's the case. Because there's some people out there who have a job where they could watch live streams, float around on TikTok and YouTube, and they could do all kinds of stuff while they're on the clock. I'm not saying they don't have a real job, because I'm sure it pays them, it puts money in their pocket. But it's like, wow, sometimes I want a job like that. But no, I don't. I'm kidding. Do I? I don't know. I mean, jobs are jobs. I mean, it's a job. Siren of Sirens, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Comes on me though. Thank you very much. That means thank you in Korean, but do not quote me though. And while I have a Korean soda, guys, I am having a Korean soda because Parts Guy suggested I have a Korean soda this morning. Hey. Go every time. Oh, if you're wondering why I'm doing this, it's because with the background, your fonts get kind of camouflaged into the picture. So I have to kind of see this to help me read. Is this view from Venetian? Yes, close. We're at the Palazzo. This is a view from Palazzo. They call this the shirt view. I mean, it's a cool view, but just not to throw any shade or kind of float the button. But it's not a view that I'll be like, yo, I need to go have this view again, or I want this view every time. It was because I checked in, at a weird time, and it's just kind of worked for the situation. I'll just say I was curious about checking out this view too, because all the views I've had recently were the Spear views, and from the Palazzo side, I don't have too much experience with Palazzo, so I wanted to check out what their shirt view was about, and this was the shirt view. Have you asked for any complimentary room upgrades at hotels? Angelina, I got a question for you, Angelina. Have you been in this channel before, Angelina? Yes, Palazzo, going to stay at the D. What up, Dino? I love the D. The rooms are always clean enough. It's nothing fancy, of course not, but I like the D. If you could get like the N rooms, the N rooms have a refrigerator, and I like the window, like curvature window at the N rooms. Sometimes they'll give you that for free if you ask for it. Oh, I like the N rooms. Do you have the N room? And the end room. Did I say something else? The end room, and sometimes they'll give it to you. And if you want to upgrade to that, they might charge you maybe $20 a night. But here's the thing, it's worth it because the other rooms don't have a fridge, and if you ask for a fridge, they'll ask for $20 a night, right? So it's like you're gonna get the fridge, might as well get the end room, get a little bit more room, and get that big old window, and get the fridge versus getting a regular room and paying for a refrigerator. If that makes any sense, it'll make sense, but it never hurts to ask. To play, I like Golden Gate. 777, I'm with you too. I love Golden Gate to play. However, their music is annoying when I'm there during quiet hours. I know it gets, a little lively. They have the dancers, all that good stuff that ends and concludes around 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. I want to go in there at 3 a.m. And by the way, many times I'm the only person in the whole casino. There's like 10 dealers, 8 dealers. I'm the only one. It's an incredible look in there. All the dealers were like, suspenders. There's a vibe of like the 1930s Las Vegas. There's a vibe of like 19 swing music. But they ruined it all by playing annoying music like Keisha music from like 2008. And it's blasted loud. It is so annoying in there. And then I go, can I just wear my ear pods? Because it'll block out the music when I have the ear pods. But they go, no, sir, you can't wear that. But I'll go get you some earplugs for you. And they will get me a earplug, but you put the earplugs on, and it does absolutely nothing. That's how loud and annoying it is down there at Golden Gate during graveyard mornings. We're like, hey, I really think you guys would have more people like me coming in here in these quiet hours if you play some swing music that matches and aligns with your theme in here. Because you guys got a beautiful, beautiful location here at Golden Gate Casino. It's a beautiful boutique looking thing. And all the casino dealers are dressed in like suspenders, and they're dressed in this kind of look that should match up with like swing music. Not this Keisha or Keisha, TikTok, I'm hopping up and down when I kind of go, hey, hee, TikTok, I, na, 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 tick. What's the song I'm trying to do? That annoying music, and it's loud. Guys, if you like Keisha, I don't mean to throw shit at Keisha or Keisha. I'm just saying she has that $ in her name, so I got to be careful because she could come at me. But oh my God, oh my goodness, it's so annoying. You ready for Super Bowl Sunday? Hey, what up, Richie? Hey, Manny's Loot says love it. Palazzo, what up, Manny? Treasure Island High Suite. All right, Patrice, appreciate you saying that because I've never stayed at Treasure Island, but I will give them some activities soon. See what happens. I call it, planting a seed. See what the options are. Point the camera to the north. You'll see me. Oh yeah, we see you right there. What kind of narcissist do you have to be be like, yo, hey man, can you point the camera north? You'll see me. Like, what kind of self-centered jackass you have to be to say stuff like that? By the way, I can't see you. Come on, God. Like, oh yeah. No? Am I the ultimate narcissist doing a YouTube here or TikTok? I don't like to show my face. It's like, why would I never, you want to hear my take? It's not like I'm hiding the face. It's like, when there's food videos and they show their face and they're making this weird eye contact while they're biting into their food. It's like, why do I need to see that? Like, I just want to see the food, man. I don't need to see your face, or if you're a chick, whatever it is. Like, I don't want to see you biting into your freaking hot dog, or biting into your taco, or biting into your wonton, or biting into your pickle, whatever. I don't need to see, like, why am I seeing this thing? Like, why am I seeing this thing? No, shut up, or I'll shut up. However, I think people prefer seeing that versus not seeing it. Oh, Miranda, what are you laughing at? I forgot, Miranda. I'm falling behind here again. I think going too busy this weekend, coming up, Super Bowl. Ray, hotel prices are, it's up there for Super Bowl on Friday and Saturday. However, if you don't want to mess with all that, if you want to have, you don't want to, use your money on that, you could come, get in here Sunday morning, watch Super Bowl, get in here Sunday morning because the room prices for Sunday, I don't know why, it's cheap right now. It's very cheap. It's very, there's a lot of rooms available for Sunday. I don't know why that is, but hey, that's an option to come here, get a room on Sunday or Monday or whatever. Oh man, come on, man, I have to work on Monday. All right, then I'm just saying. The room prices on Sunday is very economical right now. Best hotel is the Cosmopolitan, bro. What's the closest hotel to the Sphere? I believe it might be the Venetian or the Wynn. They're all sort of like right there, so I don't think it really matters which one's closer or not. They're in the close proximity. Oh, yep, Vegas out there fixing the books right now. Hilton Grand Vacation Club, no casino, but I love the amenities. I wish I live in Vegas. Yo, Katie lady, where are you right now, Katie, and how often do you come to Vegas? And what is preventing you from your wish of living in Vegas? Like, what is holding you back? Angelica Smith, appreciate the follow. Thank you, Angelica. That was a very angelic move. Thank you. Treasure Island, I can see the Plant 13. I don't even know what Plant 13 is. 32 a.m., perfect. Oh, 777. Another thing about the Golden Gate, if you go there at 4 a.m., all their dealers are brand new. Usually their dealers are brand new. So I don't know, some people like fast-paced blackjack. They like it boom, 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 boom. But I like it more slow. Like when a dealer is very careful with the cards, you know, they're very like kind of very careful with it. I prefer that. The dealers over at Golden Gate, they're fun. The beginners, and they seem to be more nicer because they're brand new. You get the point. Henderson rules. What up, Tutu? It gives you more time to count cards. Manny, yes. Oh, Manny, that's what I was also thinking, but I couldn't really say it because I don't want to be like, hey man, I'm slow at math. It's just different on blackjack because you want to make sure you count correctly, right? It's not like I don't know the number. It's because I want to make sure I got it right. So internally, you're like thinking one time, second, I want to make sure I get it right. But I like the dealers there. They're slow because some of these dealers, they're too quick with it. And plus, your rating gets a little bit better when they're slower pace, right? Because if they're too quick, it's good for them. They will earn more tips. It's just good for them and good for the casino. Because casinos want it quicker the better for them, the casino. But they're slow and they're being nice because they're new. But, you know, it's not like they make mistakes. It's not, you know, everyone makes mistakes once in a while. It's, you know, it's not a thing. But just because they just take their time. It's nice. It's a good flow. I love it. The only thing is it's the music. If you could take the music, you're gonna like it. And sometimes I get annoyed, but sometimes it's one of my favorite places to play at late night at Golden Gate. I mean, it's 3-2. It pays 3-2. Big VR, what hotel? Hey, what up? Strawberry Melon. I remember you from the other day. Strawberry. I'm over here at Palazzo right now. What up, Big Back? They get up and dance too. Yes, during primetime hours. But I don't go when there's dancers because it just becomes too overwhelming for my senses. Like, because, you know, when I want to check out something, I want to check out something. But if I don't want to check out something, I don't want to be distracted. I'm there for one purpose only, is to have some Korean sodas and to possibly make some lunch money, we'll just say. And on that note, I don't think I'll be eating anything today, but this. And I could do this, guys, on my TikTok shop, guys. I will be slanging this pretty soon. It's called a portable kettle. This little device, you plug it in, and you could have different boiling temperatures. Oh, you guys want to see? Okay. Okay, it'll be on the TikTok channel. Or TikTok, what is it called? TikTok shop? What the hell? What the hell is it called, guys? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. What is that? No, it does. Strawberry, no. What is it? No, it does not vibrate. Shame on you. What kind of talk is that? Come on, this is a family channel. Come on, Strawberry. What is that? Does it vibrate? What is that? Shame on you, Strawberry. Also, strong drinks, Claire. What's the weather like? Oh, the weather's been incredible lately. Although today I think it's going to be a little bit more chilly than it's been. It's been hovering around the 70-degree feel like lately, in the last 4 days. True. So do you got any girls? What the hell? They may distract a close arm golden to the bottom. Yeah. Hang on, guys. I'm going to show you what this is. Shame on strawberry watermelon. I don't know if strawberry watermelon is a dude or a gal, but I think in my head I heard, what is that? Does it vibrate? Okay, I'm gonna put some water. And this will be on the TikTok. I think it's the most valuable thing you could carry, especially in the winter. And I never thought about this. I didn't even know a thing like this existed. Perfect size for a solo traveler. And I am very solo, guys. You know what I'm saying? And also ladies. Ladies. Oh, you plug it in here. This is quite long enough. And it beeps. Okay, you see that beeping? Okay. And then just put a top on. Put fries in the bag, someone say to me. What does that mean? I had a lot of people who told me to, hey man, put the fries in the bag. They said that to me. I'm like, I love fries. What kind of fries would you like? Would you like some shake with that fries? But they always say it to me. Put the fries in the bag, guy. So here we go. You guys see it? And then you pick the temperature, desired temperature. If you want to make this, obviously you want to get boiling water. You want hot water, right? But if you want to make tea, there's different temperature setting. Like that's boiling temperature. You want kind of a like hot temperature, but not like hot. Or you could do a little lower, you get the point. But what are we doing here, guys? Do we eat this? Since I had a Korean soda or no? Can I show this? I'm not allowed to show this. What do you think? Should we make tea or do we make this? Ramen or tea? 400 degrees. Online is mainly used for dismissing someone. Online. Hey man, just put the fries in the bag. I puked 10 times last night. Seattle, why? Because you found out the Lakers acquired Luka Doncic and you're scared that you guys still don't have a basketball team in Seattle? Is that why you puked 10 times? I was asking what the hotel you're at. Oh, you're okay. No, the hotel doesn't shake either, yeah? Strawberry, I'm at the Palazzo now. Hey Strawberry, have you followed? Because I know I've seen your screen name before. Yo, Yako Fernandez. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, Yako. Is Y silent when you speak Spanish? Is it echo? Fernandez. Yako Fernandez. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. One Take has more energy than all the young streamers in Vegas. Oh shit. Well, I mean, I could yap and yap. I do have some legs to walk around too, but you know, I'll be honest, my legs are a little bit out from playing. I was golfing the other day, and yeah, my legs are a little wonky, and because of the party that I went to on Saturday night. Oh, that party was wild, guys, and I'll show you my guys. If you guys want to see the most incredible chocolate you've ever seen. If you guys want to see that, we have some viewers in here, right? Yeah, there's a couple of people on here. Dude, if you see this thing, you guys will be like, what the hell? I think, dude, I'm not exaggerating. Maybe I am. The price for them to like produce that might charge like $300 of chocolate if you're gonna make that, custom order that. I think it's gonna be in the $300 to $500 range. No cap in here. Oh, it's a beautiful. Although it might have melted in my car. It's in my car, in the trunk. Although it might be kind of the form might have been a little mushy. Maybe I'm not quite sure. I don't remember. I just left it in the trunk, in the car. Anyways, boom, boom, boom. One take, boom, boom, boom. Someone said ramen. You know what? Maybe I should eat this. Hey, AB, you might have a point. Yeah, do the tea earlier, do ramen? Okay, I'll do ramen. So this is boiling right now to 112. Let me set we'll set all 112. Wait, no, 212, not 112. 112 is the group that's saying peaches and cream, right? Yeah. Do peaches and cream. Do. Peaches and... Alright, I'll do ramen. Okay, I'll do this, Korean ramen. Actually, this might hit the spot though. Here, but let me finish my Korean soda though. James. I was like, James Ito? Oh, that's why we talked about the OJ Simpson earlier, because of the James Ito. I thought it was James Ito with the beard, but no, it's a James Ito. But you can make the Vulcan salute. Bro, what? Is that the palms? The palms is like somewhere over there. Let me see if I can see palms from here. As I'm boiling this water, guys, it tells you when it's in action, it's boiling. It's at 118 degrees. It's doing its thing. And yeah, we could see palms. You know what, let me take you off this because the gimbal is like in the way. Hang on, let me take this off the gimbal. Yeah. Yo, Jay. Do. Dum 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 dum. Yo Jay, dum 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 dum. Yo Jay, if you know the song that I'm, hey, what up, James? Appreciate that, thank you. I don't know what that is, but thank you very much. If you know the song that I'm doing right now, or trying to do, Yo Jay, I don't even know the song I'm doing, but it's a Run DMC song. The intro was like that. It said, Yo Jay, but Jay, there's your palms right there. That's the palms right there. Yo Jay, I'm trying to, what song was that? It's the song that goes, oh, it's called You Be Illin'. You Be Illin'. You know what? Let me play You Be Illin'. I forgot how it went. Because there's a line in there. He went to a basketball game, and when a player made a bucket, he called touchdown. Hold on. I'm gonna play that song. But if any of you knew the song that I was trying to do as soon as I said Yo Jay, if any of you knew that, push number 10. Because I wonder if I am expressing myself musically when it's going through my head. You know. Oh, wait. No, Mike, you knew what I was doing for real? Oh, damn, Mike, can we be best friends? Is that too fast? Yeah, put the fries in the bag? All right, my bad. But let me try to hear that song, because that was one of my first cassette tapes I bought with my own money. Yeah, You Be Illin'. Hey, what up, Kimo? Here's your daily dose of vitamin E. Happy birthday, Rum Jam. Logan Swan, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. And James Sito, appreciate the marvelous confetti, it says. Thank you. Kimmy, appreciate the follow, Kimmy. Thank you. OJ Simpson was my fault. And it all aligned because we also saw the property of Palace Station. So, you know, it was all kind of connected a little bit. Yo, Axel, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Thank you very much. And my only ask is, please, only follow if you plan on coming back. By the way, that noise you're hearing is the water boiling. The water is boiling. And I think this is, you know what, I'm happy with this. And honestly, I don't know how much this is. One of our good friends of the channel provided this. Because I guess, yeah, they know that I like to, you know, drink Korean sodas, but also tea, or just hot stuff. And the reason I learned this is when I learned, well, I ask for a microwave at Cosmopolitan all the time. They'll bring it up to reheat my food. But one of the guys was like, hey, do you have ramen with you? I was like, oh, damn. You could bring ramen because you could just put hot water in there. You good. Once I figured that out, I figured this out. Well, I didn't. He told me. I got informed of this maybe like 4 months ago. And ever since then, I'm like, you know what? I'll bring this. Go all the way to the bottom. Hang on, guys. Let me retry this. I'm going to connect to the Wi-Fi here. What's the Wi-Fi? Hilton Resorts World. Mike, appreciate the follow. Love that song. You Be Illin'. You know, I want to play it right now, Mike. And that's the benefit of a TikTok. We could play music. On YouTube, they don't like it on YouTube, but YouTube is all good. I'm going to play that song because for real, that was one of the first cassette tapes I bought with my money. Like, my money I bought. I think it might have been the second one because the first one I bought with my money was the first one. Dude, what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to go to the Wi-Fi. How do you connect to the Wi-Fi? Oh, here we go. The first one I bought was on a Sunday afternoon in like 1985, 1986. We Are the World, We Are the Children album. I bought that because I felt like, man, those kids in Africa, in Ethiopia, they're hungry over there. So I told my parents, oh man, I have to go buy that album, and you know, I want to spend my money on it, and I bought that album to feed the hungry children in Ethiopia. I don't know if they're really starving. I'm not quite sure what this all happened now because learning from my Ethiopian friends, they're like, what is that? Shut up. the way media portrays Africa is not what Africa is. And now this with internet stuff, like we get to see what real things happen in real time in other places. And let me shut the hell up for a second. Because all I want to do right now is get my zoom to the boom boom. Hey, now guys, put this. And my thing is still boiling. I will be eating some ramen on camera, guys. What time is it? Oh shit, it's 10. Fuck, it's almost 11. Oh shit, I think I'm here for the long term here now. Boom, boom, boom. Let me put you on back on this. All I'm trying to do is find a song called "You Be Illin" to let you guys know I wasn't tripping. Hey Jay, you still here or no? What if? Let's see. Oh boy, here we go, guys. I'm gonna do this right now. I'm on YouTube. By the way, mentioned on YouTube, I do have a YouTube sensation channel. It's called the One Take Situation on YouTube. Might as well, if you subscribed over here or followed here, throw a follow on that side too, just because it will make sense. Run DMC you. The first thing that popped was Run DMC. You talk too much. I'm not kidding. That's the first thing that popped up. I think this is a message. Yeah, that's the first thing that popped up. You talk too much, and then you be ill and kid. Yeah, I'm wondering what that song is, but we're gonna put two. And let's do this. Oh, I can't show that. Yo, see. Oh, that's funny.
You get to skip the line and go right to your car.
Because after that song, it was a song called Dum 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 Girl. You know what? I don't know if that song is offensive, but yeah, that was a song that came right after that. That's weird how your body remembers all that. Because I remember listening to this album front and back, and the song that followed that, which was a thing called Dumb Girl. Yeah. And of course, as a kid, I loved this song too. I'm Jackie that day. Alright, I'll shut up, dude. No more. Alright, what up, guys? Yes, I'm at Palazzo. What up, guys? I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. I didn't realize it's almost freaking 11 o'clock, guys. Oh, boy. Oh, here we go, man. Well, I'm not going to act like I have anything planned. I don't have anything planned for today, anyways. My plan is to eat and at some point drink. And Alright, let's go back to seriousness. What up, guys? I'm going to put the fries in the bag. Don't forget to talk to you later. Oh, later, 777. You're going back to work? Good Valley, boom, boom, $20. You're at Palazzo. Yes. Have a good day. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I wonder what he does for work or she does for work. Because I've never seen 777 say that. Like, yeah, I'm about to go to work. I like Palazzo better than Wynn. Hey, Johnny, was it John? John Hayward. Why is that? Give us some reasons, because I stayed at the Wynn. I moved over here for the Wynn, so I have some connectivity and memory on your take. But I want to know why the reasoning is, because I want to see if it aligns with my kind of situation of my take on Wynn. Because I just left the Wynn before I came over here. What a beautiful view. Hey, what up, Kyle? What do you do for work? Tactical Billy. That's a very tactical question, Billy. What I do for work is I'm a YouTube sensation of 45 subscribers, and I'm on the verge of being a TikTok sensation as well. Thank you, everyone, for following. I might have at least 50 followers now. Thank you, everyone, for following. Thank you very much. Kamsahamnida. Wynn is great, Palazzo is great, but Cosmo is my favorite. Ooh, Mac Money, now you're talking. Now you're talking. I went off a whole rant earlier on, breaking down why Cosmopolitan is my, I guess, favorite, if I have to say. I got it. One take is a Panda Express Air. Hey, first of all, I'm Korean, okay? They're Chinese. I think they might be Taiwanese Chinese. At least the husband or the wife. One of them is Taiwanese Chinese. Bro, food, gambling location. Gotcha. I think the Wynn is overpriced compared to the Palazzo. Oh, gotcha, John. John, my whole thing with the Wynn is the Wynn room. I didn't like their wonky system of their tablet. Their music control, their light control was like, what is going on here? Either it's all on or all off, or there's like a dimmer. Not a dimmer, there's like a nighttime mode where it kind of dims all the lights a little bit, but all the lights are still on. If I want to turn off one of the light fixtures, whether it's a lamp or a light over here or over there, I don't have that option, because the way the system is set up, it's either a button for all on, all off, or nighttime mode, which kind of just dims it down by 40%, but all the lights are still remaining. So I've never seen that at a hotel room. It is wonky, I don't like it, and it was a horrible experience in terms of that. One person suggested here on live stream, they're like, hey, just turn off all the lights and just leave the TV on, which was an idea. That worked better than all the other options, because I started taking off the light bulbs, but there's some light bulbs on the ceiling that I couldn't reach through and I couldn't take off. Obviously, I'm not gonna unscrew all the light bulbs in there, but long story short, for that component, I will never look forward to doing a Wynn unless it's like thrown at me, right? Or unless I'm in a dire situation. Unless it's those, I'm not doing Wynn anymore. Yeah. Palazzo, they're gonna renovate their rooms here, so we'll see how that turns out. But if it's along the lines of how they renovated the Venetian rooms, some of the Venetian rooms, which I tried, I do have a video on that. I think they're doing a good job. It puts a little bit more kind of little brightness into the room, and also they didn't do too much with the bathrooms. They're not touching the bathrooms too much, which is, that's not a bad move. It's a very classic design. I mean, you know what? I'm with all of you. I mean, I'm Mr. I mean, but I think there's a big group of people who don't know about Cosmopolitan still because, Cosmopolitan, the rewards program was very one inclusive. You know what I mean? When the Cosmopolitan, the identity program was very just one property only. So all these other people who don't come out to Vegas that often, they got stuck with Caesars Palace or Caesars Entertainment Flow. They got stuck with MGM Flow. So they never really gave Cosmopolitan a try. However, now that it's part of MGM, more people are finding out Cosmopolitan. But the beauty of Cosmopolitan, oh my gosh, just everything they've done back there, the design setup of the rooms, their, one bed or one bedroom suites are large enough for Palazzo. Hey, it's Hilton. Make Vegas great, tear it down. Cosmo. Yo, Dave, appreciate the follow. Thank you. You know what? Let me down this Korean soda. I'm just sipping on this. It's really not doing anything if you sip on it. So let me just down it. Ah. I hate when it's too bright. Yeah, at this time, you want some dimming control at the very least or whatever, right? But I think Cosmo, they have the best light control setup too. They have a tablet, they have a switch, you could adjust and you could dim it, you could limit it. Cosmopolitan has the best setup. Aria also has a tablet, but their tablet is a little too confusing. Some of the Bellagio suites, they have a tablet now, and it's kind of confusing. It's wonky. But the Cosmopolitan tablet, I think they do it the best. What up, Cal C? What up, Zero? I'll just call you Celsius Zero. You're not paying Wynn rates with YouTube income. Come on, bro. Tactical, man. Come on. I'm a YouTube sensation, man. Come on. Where do you like to stay? Downtown situation. Heads World. Headstone. Just generally speaking, I like the D. I like the location. It's right in the middle. It's right by the stage. That they call that the third stage, but to me, that's the main stage, right by the D and Four Queens. I like the value. It's cheap. If you want to upgrade a little bit, you could get their suites for cheaper than a Bellagio regular room, and it's a cool experience in that room, in that the D suite. I have a video on that, by the way. It's very like cheesy 1990s Vegas vibe, but it's clean. I like the D for the location, and also its sister properties to Circa and the Golden Gate. Excuse me. Meaning that you can go to Circa pool and access their stadium swim without paying anything extra to get over there. So you could pay like $50 for a room, not the $20 room over at Circa, and you could go over there and enjoy the stadium swim. And the location is cool. It's right in the middle. Guys, I think my noodles is done, right? I can't let this soak forever. This noodle's probably done by now. What do you think, guys? Where do you like to stay? Yo, Headstone, how about you? Where do you like to stay in downtown? You know what? I've been trying Golden Nugget. Golden Nugget's, decent also. They're very generous with their casino offers at Golden Nugget that I've noticed. Wynn smells like the best. Dino says the D because it stands for his name. Dino, what up, Dino? Vegas did me good this weekend. Hey, Harvey, cheers to you. Nice. That always feels good, yeah? There's a shark tank at Mandalay Bay. Do they have the shark aquarium at the pool there? Yes, Kogi. They sort of have like a shark situation aquarium at the pool at the Golden Nugget also. Golden Nugget has this little situation. They have a nice little aquarium at a place called Silverton. Silverton Hotel is like an off-strip. It's like, if you know where South Point is, it's basically across the freeway from South Point. And they have a little aquarium, well, a pretty decent sized aquarium, which has a beautiful bass fish shop. Beautiful fish shop, bass. If you're into fishing, if you smell a little fish, you do. I mean, no joking. All right, man, that tower looks amazing. Hey, what up? You know, I have to say, I'm not a political dude. I don't care. Like, I'm not one of these people who think my voice matters in this world. Only on YouTube because I'm a YouTube sensation. But the property itself, it's a real like standout property. Especially, there's nothing around it for some reason. That's high up. It's kind of like situated right there. I never realized that because I'm always looking at it from the strip, looking up here. It's always kind of convoluted view, but like I didn't realize it's like just like that. I want to go scroll all the way to the bottom. Hey, what up, Vic? First time on the chat. What's up? What up, Mr. Art? Mr. Art. You know what? First of all, I want to say this. I appreciate you coming in here and just saying, hey, my first time here. What's up? Not that being a lurker or just kind of standing on the background, anything wrong with that, but something about very human behavior, like to say, hey man, first time in here, what's up guys? Very gentleman-like, very lady-like. I don't know if you're a man or a lady or somewhere in between. Whoever you are, whatever you have, you do have a Mr. Art. But in 2025, I cannot conclusively say you're a Mr. or Mrs. or anything. I don't know. I don't even know if Art's your name or you're an artist. I really don't know. But thank you for chiming in like that. I appreciate it. And let me eat my noodles. Let me put the fries in the back. Hey, guys, I need to get a fork. Yes, and shout out to Casey, everyone too. Casey, she's our moderate in here, guys. Casey, she's our moderate. She regulates. She does her thing. So shout out to Casey. Thank you. She's our moderate. My boy not trying to get canceled. Dude, I got a warning. It said something about if I don't do something and something and something. But if you guys know where I sourced these spoons, these are the perfect soup spoons ever. Like, it's big, it's perfect size, the color is nice. But if you know where I got these spoons from, look, it has like a nodule, a little notch where it doesn't fall down. You could kind of notch it down. If you know where I got these spoons from, comment below. I'm curious if everyone knows where I got this from. It has a nodule here. If you know where I got this from, comment below, guys. I'm wondering if anyone knows where I got these from. Oh man, this is gonna be, I don't know. I didn't intend to eat this during the daytime. This is something I have when I eat. I want to do something like after drinking a lot and you come into the room. And you know that little feeling that you want to munch on something? Even after you ate whatever, you just get into your room. It's like, I need something. Nothing better to eat than something like a hot soup like this, right? After you've been drinking. This was designed for that, not to just eat it as a first meal or first food intake. But I think that person who says, do the ramen, I think that person's out of here anyways. That was like about an hour ago, maybe. Here we go, guys. Oh yeah, I need chopsticks for this. I overcooked this. Hey guys, if you like ramen, if you like noodles, if you like Koreans, if you like Asian people, guys, everyone start putting that. Let's tap away for this. Let's tap. Let's make this happen, guys. I think the best noodle spot might be Shang Noodles in Vegas. Like if you like noodles, I think it's a place called Shang Noodles. I did really enjoy their noodles, although they're so popular now. I don't know if I'll ever go there again, but it's called like artisan noodles. Their noodles are real good. And yes, I have a noodle background. I used to be in like the restaurant game, and yes, I had one of the restaurants that I was in was a noodle restaurant. Shepherd, what up, yo? If you like ramen, guys, start pushing the button because I'm not just doing this for show. I'm letting the air cool it down a little bit before I suck it in. And by the way, when the air connects with the hotness of the noodle, it makes it more elasticity and it tastes better if you make it kind of air out like this a little bit. And go take a bite. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Ooh. Shepherd. I drink so much water and my body flushes out so much water. Sodium does not hurt me too much because sodium, I know in the US dietary cautions, they talk about sodium being like your ultimate, the worst thing that you could consume sodium. It's only because the American diet generally, all these kind of foods, but the way I eat. All right, you know what? Can I enjoy noodles without you talking about sodium? You freaking. Hi, sodium or no? Come on, Shepherd. You just got here, Shepherd. Shepherd, control yourself for a second, Shepherd. Oh, hi, sodium or no? Can I just eat my noodles? And the reason, the person who said eat the noodles, I think they're not here anymore. Oh my gosh! Why you gotta eat them? Can I just noodle up real in peace? What kind of ramen is that? What up, Liz? This is a Korean ramen. The only ramen out there. Ramen, it's a Shin Black. It's, premium. Ooh, it's a Shin Black. Guys, let me go back to this. Ilara is my wife's favorite hotel. Hey, Art, where's your favorite hotel? Yeah, Ilara is a cool like family hotel. It's like almost like a condominium. Sort of makes you puffy. Oh, dude, I wish it made me puffy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Normally, I would never do this in the daytime like this. Again, this is reserved for late nights when you're here after drinking. It was only because we're showcasing this product here. I will be offering this on my TikTok shop, guys. Don't buy this yet. Buy it off my TikTok shop. It's a portable kettle. Oh, this is a money move, guys. Especially if you like to drink tea and all this kind of good stuff. Oh, this is a game changer for me. Cortez is where I party. Fremont for me. Oh, the El Cortez? You know what? Let me see if this works, guys. Guys, at this point, let me tell you guys something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me see if anyone's on YouTube. Oh, there's someone on YouTube. Roadrunner, what up? Can you say Fontainebleau and Sahara and Wind Towers? I can't see Fontainebleau from here. Road counter. What about the different view, bro? You know, yo, Roadrunner, I'm over at TikTok. Come over to TikTok. Ever been to Mandalay Bay? DJ Hancock, yes, I've been to Mandalay Bay. Yes, ridiculous and nothing less than price gouging greed. I love Trump. What up, Hancock? Hey, Golden Dreams. Hey. Hey, what up, Neil? Everyone on here, yeah, I'm on TikTok. I'm just kind of letting this flow because I like the horizontal view of this. And, but I know you guys like to just kind of chill out here. So, you chill out here, do your thing. That's the best view I got. I don't have the second gimbal on me. I'm eating a noodle here. Excuse me, guys. Luxor is haunted. You know what, Mr. Art? It's everywhere is haunted. everywhere. Someone has, you know, let it go everywhere. Luxor is nice. Yes, Luxor is an incredible, unique property. Unique property. I love Luxor. I love Luxor. So guys, what do you think? Does cheese? I got a story to tell. So I got this here, and I got this on Friday. No, not Rebecca Black. No, not Friday. What's that song? Is that Rebecca Black or am I tripping? What is that song that goes Friday? Oh, this is a good song, by the way. Oh, hey. This is a good song. It's a good song. Is Gangstar out? I don't know if he's still alive or not. But what's that song called? Friday. Friday. Rebecca. Yeah, think of this one. So I got this sandwich on Friday. Let me show you what this is. I mean, I'm just here for the moment, and I'm just saying, I don't want to waste it. Oh, I don't know, man. So I don't know what kind of cheese this is, but I got this Friday, although it's been in the refrigerator. It's been in the refrigerator. It might have been in the car, in the trunk, in like 50-degree weather in the trunk for maybe like 6 hours, maybe. But you think this is still good to eat? Or don't take a chance. I'm only saying this because I got the hot noodle. Like, there's nothing more American than eating grilled cheese with Korean ramen. No, not tomato soup. It's grilled cheese and Korean ramen. You in India? Yes. Favorite is definitely the Wynn for the views. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm not disagreeing. It's your take. But what is your favorite view from Wynn? Because I was just at Wynn the other day. I think Encore has a better views than the Wynn. Encore, there's this view from the Encore where you get to see like the Wynn Hotel. You get to see the golf course and the strip on one view, like in the panoramic room. But what's your favorite view? What's the favorite view from the Wynn for you? In 8 cheese. You a gangster. Now, Rebecca Black. Yeah, it's Friday. Because I got this on Friday. But do you like that transition from Gangstar to a Mass Appeal from Rebecca? But guys, do you think this is okay to eat? What do you think? What tower is that? What up, Vanilla Bean? I'm over here at the Palazzo. Five Guy. You know it's not good in a few hours when your fart smells bad. Hera's Burger? No, it's just a grilled cheese sandwich. And I don't know why maybe it's just a white cheese. I got this at the Wynn Golf Course. It was free. I had a whole bunch of other stuff. I should have taken more, but I was like, I don't know, something about a golf course that makes me a little shy. No ham. No, it's just straight up cheese. It's like a grilled cheese and tomato soup type of situation. But I don't have tomato soup. But another American thing to do is, during the Great Depression, to keep us afloat back in the Great Depression, if the noodle soup was invented, I bet you 100%. In the 1930s, when the Great Depression happened, it's when you ate the grilled cheese and the tomato soup. But if this was around in 1930s in the US, trust me, they're eating this over tomato soup. Oh, unfortunately, I don't have a microwave. I have to go to a Cosmopolitan or go back to Whole Foods to microwave this. Or I know a place where I could microwave this over at Paris Hotel. I'll give you a little hint. You could microwave it. There's a microwave you could use at Paris Hotel in the high limit room by the bathroom. This is a little bit inside. This is just for us. I know. No one, who cares? I'm just saying. I want to say it one more time. There's a microwave to be used at the High Limit Room at Paris Hotel. And the High Limit Room at Paris Hotel is small, but there's a microwave down there that you could use. It's for the staff to use, but they allow people to use it too. I mean, don't go in there with a batch of, you got to be a little bit, kind of chill about it. But there's a microwave there at Paris Hotel. All right, there's only a few of us in here, so I could say that a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit of us. All right, shut up. All right. I'm starving, bro. Let me get half. Dude, you can get the whole thing. Why don't you taste this first and let me know if it's good to... I want to take a bite. At this point, I'm just yapping on it. Yo, Liz, how'd the Cosmopolitan go? I was at Cosmopolitan on Saturday. Sunday morning. Big bite. You know what? I might have to dip this into the noodle to make it work. Guys, is it a thing? To dip your grilled cheese sandwich into the soup, or is that something to do? Because I think this needs to be warmed up. Yeah, do white people dip their grilled cheese into the tomato soup? I know it's a combination that many Americans or white people like. Hey, shout out to all the white people out there. Hey, what up? If you're a white person, hey, you know what? Let's be proud right now. It's all good. Let's go. Be proud and white. Everyone, if you're a white person in here, push number 10. White people need some love too these days. Don't say that. don't say that. All right. Hey, white people are people too, guys. They need some love. You know what I'm saying? But they can't always be like hiding out, trying to be like, oh my gosh, I have to be careful. Why am I? You know what? I'm gonna dip in here and see if that works a little bit, because it needs to kind of. It tastes. It's you know, when it gets colder, it just kind of tastes more like it gets a little bit intense. Here, let me try this. Beautiful building on the right side there. It is a beautiful building. I mean, it is. Yeah, it is. Shin Ramen should be the Federal Reserve. Guys, I mean, just imagine this. All this, especially like the... Hang on, let me try to warm this up. Take a bite. I guess this is going to be my lunch. Or my breakfast. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about food. Actually, guys, I was about to go to sleep when I started streaming, when I saw the sunrise, and people were just joining me, yapping it out. What up, guys? First time in here, wondering what the hell is going on. What the hell is going on in here? I'm dipping my grilled cheese. Oh yeah. Now that it's angled better, I could go in deeper now, because now it fits. Oh yeah, I could take this all the way in now. Oh dude, it's definitely helping. Oh, no doubt this is working. Oh, this is actually good. And guys, I'm not surprised by this now, because a lot of the Korean dishes like this ramen, they do put cheese in there. Like the real Koreans from Korea, they put cheese in their ramen like this. Also, like, you know how they make the ramen, the army soup?
if you never heard of army soup, they put in, okay, does anyone know army soup? Korean army soup is the English word, army soup. Oh, you know what? That's actually working. Good stuff, army soup. Steve, you know, yeah, the army soup is essentially, guys, army soup happened in Korea because when Korea was dirt poor, not too long ago, in my parents' lifetime, actually in my lifetime too, right? When I was younger. That's the reason why I'm here. I ended up here because my parents had no choice but to leave to seek out any normal life, right? So they were so poor. So what they would do is they would find stuff in the garbage, you know, the Koreans in the army bases, near the army bases, just in the garbage, everything that was disposed of, like spam that was kind of discarded into the garbage. And yes, people would eat it, you know, leftovers basically in the garbage, right? Including sometimes you would get cigarette butts in the soup. So long story short, so the Koreans, they took all that material out and pretty much boiled everything. Excuse me. So of course they hit the jackpot if they got spam. But you know, they would boil anything that was in there, including, you know, some cheese, whatever, right? So long story short, the army soup is predicated on why it's called army soup. I don't know if that's talked about. I don't know if people know it, but that's what made the original army soup. In Korean, it's called pudetjjigae. Pudetjjigae. I think it's called pudetjjigae. But anyways, good stuff. Army soup, cool. All right, cool. All right, cool. Is this Wynn? Is this Plaza? Okay, yes. I'm gonna take a look at this. See if this will work. You know what? It's working, but I never had grilled cheese without the yellow cheese. There's no yellow cheese in here. It's all like white cheese. And there's too much like oregano taste in this. This is a case of they're doing too much, and doing too much is not good. Yeah, there's too much like oregano. It's almost like Italian bread tasting on the outside. When I want a grilled cheese, I want the simple Wonder Bread, some yellow, orange cheese looking thing that's artificial, some fake butter. No, I don't need oregano. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. All right, shut up. All right, what up, guys? Here there, guys. Let me finish this ramen now. What up, Weekend Kill Star? I'm getting married in Vegas in May. I may miss it so much. Used to go all the time as a kid. Yo, WKD, I'm gonna assume that's weekend. You miss it so much when you're a kid. I'm getting married in Vegas. I miss it so much. Used to go all the time. Sounds like you haven't been here since you were a kid. Now you make me think. How old are you now? Dude, I got a feeling Wicked might be like, oh, I'm 23 years old right now. I bet you Wicked might be like 23 years old. Hey, Weekend, how old are you right now? That you're gonna get married this in May. Be your best in life. Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. 감사합니다. Thank you. What hotel is this, Drew? Palazzo, Drew. What up, Drew? Steve, what the hell? Treasure Island smells like a nursing home that allows smoking indoors. Oh, it smells very motherly, huh? Why not Nomad? I'm over here, not at the Nomad. I'm here at Palazzo. Shin Ramen should be added to the Federal Reserve. Beautiful video on the right side. Yes, it is beautiful. You're gonna get banned. Number 10. Grilled cheese need love. Appreciate the pound, everyone. Hey. We've been shooting for a while now. I didn't realize I was gonna be here till this time. We're just talking about your favorite hotels in Vegas. Whatever they are, share with us if you like as I eat the Shin Ramen. I think the person who told me to eat the Shin Ramen is not here anymore. Shin Ramen doesn't just, this cup ramen doesn't hit like it does when it's late at night and you just kind of need to smooth your senses a little bit. I really like New York. What up, Don? Way to stay on topic. What up, Don? Don, what you on right now, Don? I really like New York. Oh, New York? Don, there's some people out here who watch or listen to me yap, and they probably think I get paid by New York, or I work for New York, because I speak very highly of New York. What up, Javier Santana? Yes. Javier, you caught me, Javier. Javier, where you at, Javier? Everyone, what's that's why I followed you. Oh, for real, Don? Oh, thank you, Don. Hey, Don, are you also in Vegas right now, or where you at, Don? Roll call. Where's everyone watching from? I'm watching from Palazzo in Las Vegas while eating my little noodle here. I'm from Los Angeles, California, though, everyone. I'm from LA, California. Oh, you're from Virginia. Oh, yes. I might have made a joke about West Virginia or Virginia. I'll be there next month. Oh, nice. Let's just say, don't tell my boss you heard from me. Wait. Javier, what does that even mean? Let's just tell. Oh, gotcha. That's where you're at, Javier? Oh. Yeah, I'm choking on this bone broth. Yeah, we're talking about, there's this other viewer who's watched our lives a couple times. I noticed him many times. But he's like, oh man, I have to go to work. I was like, what? I thought you were always at work watching this. Because the way he watches, I thought he was always just watching at work, whatever. But it sounds like, when he goes to work, he can't watch. So I was like, oh man, is that really a job? If you could watch and be at work? I'm not quite sure. Well, let's just say, boom, boom, boom. Red Rock is the best, man. Hey, gee, man, I've been hearing that Red Rock. And I think that's Red Rock down there, right? The property. How far is the drive from here to Red Rock over there? It looks like it's like 30, 40 minutes away. No, it can't be 40 minutes away. Maybe like 35 minutes from here to Red Rock. Is that the property right there that I'm seeing, Red Rock? Right there. Yeah, that's Red Rock. Someone said that might be Red Rock. right there. If you're there tomorrow, you might see me. Wait. Javier, you know, I missed the part. Did Javier say he works at Red Rock? Let me see what Javier said. There's something I'm missing here. Oh, you're saying maybe Palazzo. Yeah, I'll be here. I think I'm checking out tomorrow at the Palazzo. If you're there tomorrow, you might see me. Oh, Javier might be working at Palazzo, guys. Hey, Javier, do you work at Palazzo? It's about 30 minutes. You don't have to cover this because it's all camouflaged. Yeah. Yes, sir. I live here. It's like a 20-minute drive. 25, 30 minutes? Okay. 40 minutes, depending on traffic, I guess. It depends on all the Vegas locals. If they're gonna clog up the streets. If the Vegas locals clog up the streets. It's, you know, I don't know how they complain. Oh my gosh, there's so much traffic. Well, guess what? It's all you Vegas locals who moved here in the last 5 years. Don't blame it on F1. They're trying to defuse this, trying to blame it on F1, trying to blame it on this, trying to blame it on that. No, how about you blame it on yourself and take accountability? It's all you guys. Without you guys who all moved here 5 years ago, 10 years ago, Vegas never had traffic. I'm going to be there in an hour. Yes, Venetian and Palazzo. Caesars for sure. The best. Treasure Island. No Palazzo. It's just a tad to the left of that. Oh, gotcha. It wasn't quite there. Oh, yes. You know what? Yes, I see more buildings. Yeah, you're right. I see the buildings. More to the left. I can't go over there because I got you wired because I'm recharging the phone. But it's more aligned here, right in the V section right there. Yeah, it can't quite pick it up from here. I mean, it could. I just have to go at a different angle, but right now I'm stuck here because we're wired up. Hey, what up, guys? If it's your first time in here, wondering what's going on, I do videos of food, rooms, and extras, and I also do have a YouTube channel. I'm a YouTube sensation, about 45 subscribers, so go subscribe over there. I do edited videos on YouTube, because at one point, oh, this is a good song. I didn't know this was a Black Eyed Peas. You know, shout out to Fergie. She doesn't get enough love. They make fun of her because she did that national anthem in the NBA All-Star game where she went off a little bit too crazy. But Fergie, all the members of Black Eyed Peas, they came from really humble beginnings in LA, East LA specifically. I don't know about Fergie's background though, but I know Fergie is somewhere from the LA area. But these are just, at one point, just random kids who went to school in the East LA area, did their thing. And then for the longest time, they were sort of like underground hip hop artists, the Black Eyed Peas initially. And then just one thing, they got to another and they became really commercial. And at one point, they went so big, they did perform in the Super Bowl, right? Good for them, man. And it's cool. They have different kind of racial backgrounds that formulate the Black Eyed Peas. Will I Am, Apu Tabo, and Tabo, and Fergie. It's a cool kind of a unity situation that, you know, I like it that, you know, they don't go around like bring that to attention all the time. It's like they just do their thing and then you sort of notice it as a, oh, you know what, look at them. There's this fight that time and they're all working in unison as a group. No, shut up. All right. Vegas looks like they're hiding something. I only stayed at Mirage and Resorts World, but I prefer the Mirage because of the location. Hey Joe, so are you excited to see the guitar being built over at Mirage?
Oh, thank you. One takes situation. Thank you, Casey. Mandalay Bay for sure. I love Treasure Island. Yo, Bethany. Bethany Gringo. Bethany Gringo. First of all, do you like Mexican food? No, is it Griego? Bethany, what do you like about Treasure Island? I'm just curious. I'm not questioning you. I just never stayed there yet. I'm looking forward to it. But what attracts you about the Treasure Island? Biggest traffic is nothing compared to Atlanta and LA. Nah, I blame it on the Californians moving here. Wow. No. Well, they call themselves Vegas locals, Danny. Yeah, California. I'm going to be there in about an hour. Oh, at the Red Rock? Damn. Are you gonna go? Hey, G, are you still here? G, what are you going out there for? I guess you live around here. It's a local casino for you that you like at Red Rock? I know they got some restaurants out there. I'm pretty sure they do. I just don't remember anything stands out. But there's a lot of people who love, they always mention it. I hear it all the time. Red Rock is cool. Red Rock is cool. Red Rock is cool. Red Rock is cool. I don't ever anyone here say the Trump is cool. I don't know why. No one ever says it. But when I go there, I was like, what the hell is going on here? There's people in here, they look like people who would never say Trump is good or anything like that. I mean, they all look like, I was so surprised. When I went in there, I thought it was gonna all be like, red hats, and, be white, and not just any type of white, like white from the deep south or whatever. Hey guys, I don't know how to say it. But no, I went in there, dude, I was like, what is going on here? These people, they look like they're the ones who are typing out, oh, F Trump, F this, F that. I feel like they're the people, but they look like that there. I was like, what is going on here? But I don't ever hear anyone here on social media or anywhere saying, oh yeah, Trump is good, hotel's good. In a very, shut up? All right, shut up. I might get bananaed. All right, shut up. Yeah, I might get bananaed. Yeah, there's no casinos in there, but I don't ever hear anyone. They're so afraid to talk about it. But I'm telling you right now, you go there, the service is incredible. And by the way, I'm not political, I don't care. Free parking, valet's free, but I'm telling you, when you go there, if you see the faces, I was like, what is going on here? Look at these people. What are they doing? They look like the people who are saying, this sucks, that sucks. All right, shut up. You get the point. I'll leave it at that. Asians, blacks, there's some whites, everything. Yeah, there's a lot of black people in there. There's a lot of Asians there. Yeah, these people for sure. I was like, what the hell? Yeah. They might be more. All right, I'll shut up. Okay. Part 2, business together, and send a man to the other one. So, did G leave already? Because I was asking G, what is G gonna do over there today? Because G was like, I want to be there in an hour. Vegas looks like the heights. I've only stayed. Boom, boom, boom. Hello, greetings from Indonesia. Hey, what up, Indonesia? I think this is the first Indonesian viewer in here. Indonesia, hey, what up? Do you know who ISO Speed is? The little kid who's one of the biggest live streamers. I think he was in Indonesia recently. By the way, Indonesia, they have an incredible food scene. Indonesia, the food is incredible over there. But my question here is this. Arira Hinata. How about just call me Jim? Hey, how about Circus? The visual to the business. What up, Tay? Tay, are you back in Vegas? Or what are we talking about here, Tay? You back in Vegas, Tay? My thoughts on Resorts World. It's a new building. Hopefully it develops a soul in there. There's no Vegas essence in there, but I don't think. Hang on there, guys. Let me take one more sip of this before it gets cold. And if you're wondering what I'm eating, Swan said instead of tea, they said I should eat this. But I gotta say, it didn't really hit the spot like it does like late at night after drinking. It didn't hit that spot. All right. How much charge? Nah, man, I need more charge. I'm gonna take this off. Let's talk about this, guys. Let's talk about this. All right. So the question, first one is, we'll call Elijah. Thoughts on Resorts World, okay? My thoughts. Before I answer this question first, Elijah, are you an executive over at Resorts World who could offer me free rooms and free food? Possibly. No, I'm just joking. No, my take on this is, first, I was there on their opening day, or maybe on their second day. I went on June 25th to Resorts World. I rushed in there. I went there. I got to try it out. And when I walked in, I was like, okay. It was a little weird parking over here and walking all the way to the other side and going in there. So it was like, why is the parking lot so far away? What is really going on here? I'm like, okay, this is not starting good. And then I walk in there, boom, 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 boom. And guys, I have a bathroom break that I need to go to because I'm trying to hold in it right now. And my hold capacity is not that great these days. So I'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned, guys. I'll be right back. Guys, one of you take over, start chopping it up. Keep this afloat. I'll be back in 1 minute. Yeah, you know what? This room does feel a little bit more spacious than the Venetian rooms. It does. Now that I'm walking out, it does feel space a little bit more because it does have 70 extra square feet here. Oh, all right. So back to my take. All right. Hey, what up, Golden Girl? This font is hard to read with this background. Oh, you know what? You're right. You have to cover. I have to cover it. Oh, you guys are seeing the same thing, huh? Oh. So my take on Resorts World. So I rushed over there on June 25th when they first opened, and I was like, oh, this is how exciting! Look at this food court. It's very Indonesian, Singaporean type of food court. I was like, whoa, this is unique. This is cool. You know, boom, 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 and boom, boom, boom. But I went into the casino and it was like kind of like a football field. It had no beginning, it had no end. It was just kind of very straightforward. and it made the whole casino vibe a little soulless. There was no character. It was just kind of a hall space where it's like a gym where they just put in some tables for you to kind of just do one thing and one thing only, which is, we'll just call it gaming. I don't want to say the other word. So what I'm saying is, it just felt like a system where they just put in place where, you would have people just put in money, do the gaming, and trying to minimize their cost in terms of making it, an experience, right? Because when you go to these other hotels, you got these kind of design cues, and it's an experience, and it's this and this and that. But Resorts World just feels like it's an office space, or like a hangar, like an aviation hangar, and it's just put tables in there just to kind of make money off you. So long story short, it doesn't have a soul, and I don't think it's possible to develop a Vegas soul in there. Just something about that place, it just feels like, it doesn't feel like Vegas. And I feel that about the Fontainebleau also. Fontainebleau. All right, that's my take. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. What's on today's agenda? Randolph, my agenda is no. Hey. The pool is open. One of the pools out with the P. And he's getting. What up? That's actually a pretty cool picture. Fontainebleau nowhere near the nicest. Big Mike. A lot of people wanna like feel cool and say Fontainebleau is the best. It's the most. Oh, it's so nice. It's the coolest. Hey, if they feel that way, it's their feelings. But I got a feeling that they're not really Vegas like folks who've experienced Vegas, because you go to Fontainebleau, it's like similar feelings to Resorts World. It just doesn't have the Vegas oomph in there. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Maybe they'll develop it. Hopefully I'm wrong, because I am rooting for them, because I love Vegas and I love it. I love all these properties to do well and do their thing. Because every property has their people reach. They reach to a certain audience, they do their thing. And I'm glad for these variances that we have, whether it's different economic variances or just sort of a view proposition variance. I like the variances. And you know what? There is a market for them, Resorts World and Fontainebleau. It tend to be these people who think brand new is the coolest thing. Like, oh my gosh, this is so new. I like this, and I want a clean room. They're clean because it's brand new. We get all that. And I'll shut the hell up for a second, guys. What up? Cosmo number one, thoughts on Horseshoe Hotel Eat. Horseshoe, very historical, large rooms for the price you pay. You get about 500 square feet for an old school room. Good price. It was first built, their tower that's open right now, called the Resort Tower, was built in 1976-ish. Their other tower they built a couple of years later in 1980, called the Jubilee Tower, is now converted into Paris Versailles Tower with the balcony room. So it's not technically with Horseshoe anymore. But again, good value proposition, and the view is sneaky good now, because when the Spirit got built, now the rooms all on the other side have a Spirit view, and it's a unique view with the tram that kind of goes around and with the link wheel in the background. So the view proposition is nice over at Horseshoe. And good location. And if you like Ellis Island, it's the closest kind of Main Street strip hotel to go to Ellis Island. It's like a 8-minute walk from Horseshoe. If you exit through the downstairs mall, and if you exit through the food court where Johnny Rockets is, if you pop out of there, you're literally almost on Covell Street. So the walk from the outside is very minimalized if you're going through Horseshoe. What is your stream about? 187. It's definitely not about 187, but the stream about just kind of, I don't know. You guys tell me what this is about. There's some listeners in here who's been here a couple times. It's, I guess, mostly of Vegas. Mostly just about just kind of more Vegas. Outside of that, I'm not quite sure. There's no exact topic. At least the title for today was, what's your favorite hotel, right? I think. Last time I stayed at Palazzo Wynn. Next time I'll stick with Palazzo. Last month Maverick. I'm just with you on that. I just stayed at Wynn the other day, and I just went on the Maverick helicopters. So you're hitting all the 3 buttons that I did recently. Maverick, Wynn, and Palazzo. And of course, I'm picking Palazzo over Wynn. I don't like the light controls at Wynn. It's horrible. It's wonky. If I want to turn this one on over at Wynn, just this lamp on, I can't. If I want to just turn on this fixture, you can't do that option over at Wynn. It's all or nothing situation. It's weird. It's weird. I got so desperate. I even took off the light bulb over at Wynn. It's weird. I don't like that light system at all. You looking for Vegas police? Is that him walking right there? I see a blue jeans. Wow. Hello. Is that him right there? Is he walking like he has crap in his butthole? Is that him? That's not him, huh? Vegas police. Yeah, that bastard blocked me. Yeah. My tuckus. Is he walking around? Let me know if he's walking around. I've been meaning to run into him. You know, I've ran into him a couple times. I mean, you know what? I'm just joking around. I mean, I met him. He seems like a decent dude in person. I'm nothing he did to me. I mean, the fact that I'm just salty that he blocked me for talking about his taco shop that I went out of my way to go eat some tacos a couple of times. And then he was asking for feedback, and I gave him feedback, very fair feedback, and I guess it hit his nerve. If you want to hear the details of that story, because I know some of you heard about it, but if there's some new viewers in here, if you want to hear about it, I'll tell you. But in no ways am I trying to like talk crap about him or anything. By the way, this is a micro channel. His audience is so much big, so out there. Like it's like talking about a political figure. It's not a big deal. But at the end of the story, if you want to hear the story, I'll let you know about the story. I'm more than happy to talk about it all the time. But you do have to kind of listen to some annoyance, because when I do his impersonation, it could get a little annoying. His tacos. What up, code name? Starlight. What up, Starlight? Code name Ash 8888. That's a good number. 888. What up? Yo, Jen Rocker. Appreciate the follow, Jen Rocker. I feel like I've seen you the other day, Jen Rocker. Thank you, Jen Rocker. Nemo. Wynn was smoky, different vibe, and I like the poker room better at Palazzo. Oh, interesting, Maverick. Palazzo, their poker rooms are upstairs now. Yeah, they put it upstairs. Fontainebleau, hard to beat. I don't know. Fontainebleau is very easy to beat. Heading there this month, staying at Cosmo. That's the perfect place to be at, I think. Cosmopolitan. Josh from Cincy. And Josh, Cincy, does that mean Cincinnati? Does that mean you like to eat spaghetti with chili on top? You're looking for Vegas, Police. See what he'll tell you at. Boom, boom. Well, last night I stayed. Boom, 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 boom. What is your shoe about? Boom, boom, boom. Thoughts on Horseshoe? Boom, boom, boom. I'm all caught up, I think, guys. What's next? Venusian, second floor. Yo, from Honduras. Have you ever been here? Honduras. I've never been to Honduras yet. Yeah, Honduras. And glad you are chiming in here. Yari. How do you pronounce Y? Yari? In Spanish, right? The Y is sort of like E? I'm not quite sure, man. I failed a Spanish class. What are you doing in Vegas? Yo, CP. Oh, QP. What I'm doing in Vegas is just enjoying myself, eating some food, enjoying the Vegas air, the atmosphere, and the vibe, and also making content and being a TikTok sensation of 50 followers and also YouTube sensation of 45 subscribers. What up, RoboCop. Maverick, appreciate the follow. And when I was saying Maverick, I went on the Maverick helicopters. I guess they call it Maverick. I thought it was kind of a generic name that they call Maverick just for helicopters. But yeah, I went on the helicopter and they did a whole thing about on the strip. It took about 15 minutes, but it was very worthwhile 15 minutes of the time. Pre-recorded, Top says. Hey, Top, your mom's pre-recorded. Ty Barnes. Hey, what up, Ty? Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, Top, again, your mom's pre-recorded. That's what you said to your mom when you popped out of her vagina. You popped up, and the first thing you looked at when you saw the doctor is pre-recorded. That's the first thing you said, Top. What place is that? What I mean? Hey, hey, hey. Have you been to Fontainebleau? Yes, I have been to Fontainebleau. 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 Ooh, your mom. This is definitely pre-recorded. Hey, Kai, you know what you said to your mom? You're definitely not my mom. All right, shut up. All right. Ooh, your mom. Boom, boom, boom. Virginia. Yes, Virginia. Could you see the protest from up there? You know, I can see the protests when I'm not even up here. Everywhere I look, I see protests left and right, up and down, side to side. You know, just like Michael Jackson said, it's not too high to get over, it's not too low to go under. I see protests everywhere. Yes, I see protests from up here. Kai. Oh, wow, amazing. Hey, what up, Karina Lopez? Karina Lopez, how often do you come to Vegas, Karina? Karina with the K. Karina. Beautiful name, Karina. Sort of almost similar to Caramba, but don't say that. Am I being racist? Don't say Caramba. All right, don't do it. All right, got it. What do you think about Fontainebleau? Hey, Danny, you keep on. Are you asking me about Fontainebleau? You know I talk about Fontainebleau all the time. Come on, Danny, get me in trouble, Danny. Michelle, or is it Michelle A. from Canada? Appreciate the follow. I will not put a tariff on you. Thank you for the follow. No 25% tariff on you. Thank you, Michelle. Appreciate it. Good morning, good afternoon. I haven't got to sleep yet. I'm just here. I don't know when I started live streaming, but I think like 6 a.m. or 6:30 a.m. or 7 a.m. is when I started here. And one thing led to another. Here we are, almost approaching high noon. When are you going to another blackjack tournament? Ooh, dude, RoboCop. I know you think you're funny sometimes, but I gotta call you out when I think you're annoying. RoboCop, you better control yourself, cause don't make me go your mama too. But you're lucky. You have Chelsea to protect you. What do you think about Fontainebleau? Is that Las Vegas? Boom, boom, boom. Well, actually, thinking of going next week. Karina, you must have some flexibility in your schedule to think about going next week, and you could decide on going next week. Karina, if you decide on coming next week, what are you thinking about staying? Hey man, can you not ask me personal questions like that? Can you see that I'm not here to answer your questions? I'm here for you to answer my questions. My name is Karina Lopez, and thank you very much. If you want to say gracias, you could say gracias, you racist jackass. We're actually thinking of going next week. Boom, 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 boom. Say caramba. What does caramba? Is that bad? Because I see Senor Frog out there. Can I say caramba or no? That's where I learned how to salsa dance, 10 years ago. What floor you at? Yo, Miss Spammy, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Watch out. There's many blend. Thank you for the heads up on that. Boom, boom, boom. Emmanuel Smith. Appreciate the follow. That's an interesting name. Emmanuel Smith. Thank you. Joey, when are you going to Vegas? What building is in the front? Where are you? Where are you here, brother? Oh, this is Las Vegas. My brother, I'm over here on the Vegas Strip. We're at Palazzo Building, which is a property relating to Venetian, which is right next to the Venetian, and right in front of Treasure Island. And if you go left enough, you see hints of Mirage right there. Emmanuel, that's where we're at. Emmanuel, where you at? Fontainebleau is beautiful. I had dinner at Don's Prime. You know, we have to say, Fontainebleau, their restaurants are good. I have to say that. I tried their Chinese restaurant called China Club, and the food there. I mean, generally, you know, many Chinese restaurants at these marquee hotels, they must have good Chinese food because there's a big Chinese community that likes to support the casino activity. So you have to offer some good Chinese food for them. But in the last 20 years or so, last 30 years, the Chinese restaurants have actually gone down a little bit because the new trend is, because back 20 years ago and before, the Chinese gamblers, the Korean gamblers, the Asian people, I can't say gambling here, you guys, gaming. Back then, we went to these casinos and we want to go eat Chinese food, have some good Chinese food, right? And that was their hook. They would have delicious Chinese food back then. However, the new trend in the last 20, 30 years is, especially in the last 20 years, maybe 15 years, you got these folks who are coming here, Chinese folks, Korean folks, wherever, right? From China, Korea, whatever, right? You come in here. When they come here now, they don't want to go eat the Chinese food. You know, generally they want to go eat like the French food or these American food, steakhouses. You know, they're like, you know, why would I want to go eat, you guys know what I'm saying? I want to go eat Joao Robuchon, you know, stuff like that, right? Because when you go to Joao Robuchon 10 years ago when they first opened, 15 years ago, it was all like Asians in there, you know. So I think Joao Robuchon was the first one that was introducing, like, hey, Asians, Chinese. I know we have you incredible Chinese restaurant, but it wasn't good enough. They needed more options, and that's where Joao Robuchon got. Okay, that's why Joao Robuchon happened in the first place, charging $500, $400 per meal back then, because of the Chinese gamblers. What to say Asian? Saying Chinese sounds a little bit too like, I don't know. It seems like I'm attacking. I don't know what I'm doing here, but you get the point. That's why these days, the Chinese food at these casinos, it's okay. I mean, it's still great, right? But dude, back then, it had to be incredible. It had to be. But now, Chinese, Asians, they've blossomed out. They want the steakhouse. You know, they want the Joao Robuchons, Gaisi boy or Geese boy, whatever you want to say. You get the point here. So I'll just shut the hell up. But China Club over at Fontainebleau, some of these people that I know, one of them, they said, oh, it's the best Chinese food they ever had. And that person, I'm going to assume, had a lot of Chinese food at a lot of places and with a lot of Chinese background too, right? So because of that, I went to go try it out the other month. And I have to say, the food was incredible. It was incredible at China Club. All right, I'm going to go all the way to the bottom. Boom, boom, boom. What is too long? Lunch at Miznon's in Palazzo. You know, Maverick, I don't have too much restaurant experience at Palazzo. I don't. The only one that I used to go to as a club atmosphere was Lavo on Sundays, Lavo. But I have this little thing with Palazzo Lavo right now with their executive chef. I call him, he's a jackass. So I'll just leave it at that. That's why, you know, I can't go to Lavo, unfortunately. And Lavo's just downstairs by the check-in area. But Chef Travis, shame on you, Chef Travis. I haven't visited Vegas since 2021. Kind of craving to go again. Hey, pretty pink brats. Now, it's 2025. If you're craving to go, does that mean you're able to come if you want to make the decision to come in the next, we'll say, 3 months? Oh, there's Janet, guys. That's Janet. I don't go to concerts often, but I had to go to her concert. I went on opening night, and man, I gotta say, woof. Oh, she was good. Like, what does good mean? There's some artists that you see in person, and it's like something different about them. And Janet Jackson is beyond even that, something different about her. Janet Jackson, her aura, just her, it's like something different about her. And she's up there, not even looking like she's trying hard. She's just doing her thing. It just comes out so fluid. She is a Jackson after all. Oh man, I'll just leave it at that. Wow. The Venetian is amazing. Vegas is the best place on earth. You know what? Many will not argue with that. I mean, especially, it's definitely one of the best places in United States, because it's the one place where, as a grown-ass man, as a grown-ass adult, you could come here and make grown-ass decisions and be accountable for it. Like what, in LA? What, you can't go to the market and buy some beverage at 2 a.m.? Because, oh yeah, from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m., you can't buy these beverages here because you might get into trouble from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. That 4-hour window, you can't do it because of X, Y, Z reasons. Like, how silly is that in 2025, right? Like, how silly is that? Like, what, I can't go to the market, buy some beverage, take it home, and drink it at 3 a.m. at my home? Like, how silly is that, guys, right? Very silly. That's in Los Angeles. People around the world would never guess LA, Los Angeles would be something like that. Because they're laughing at us if they're thinking that. Even the most restricted city, we'll say in China, doesn't have laws like that. It's silly. It's silly. People think we have freedom here. We have the freedom of choice. We have all these options. But, all right, I'll shut up. All right, don't say stuff like that. All right, cool. Got it. Best place for two older women to stay for a week and feel safe. You know, ooh, wow. You know, I'm not going to pretend I'm two older women. I'm not going to pretend I'm that person or persons. Maybe right there. Maybe right there. Because it sounds like if you're gonna have, if you have necessary means to have that protocol, I mean, pretty much wherever you stay, you pretty much don't want to come outside and navigate around. You know what I mean? But if there's mobility issues to get around places, because I don't know what older really means, I'm trying to see where I see a lot of older folks in Vegas. Someone earlier said the place smells like something, and it smells like old folks, and it smells like a combination of something. I forgot what property that they're speaking of, though. It might be some of these more smaller parameters, like in downtown. The properties in downtown is more easier to move around because it's smaller properties and it's just not as daunting. Damn, what's the location that they said? And I said, oh yeah, I remember. I see a lot of older people there. But anyhow, but my parents always stay at Paris, and they're old. Ooh, I think Paris might be a good option because it's very central, up and down, and you could just come outside real quick to see the Bellagio fountains, go back in. Yes, Paris could be that in terms of moving around and navigating around. Because I always say I like Paris because of its convenience factor. Because I like to park, go down, go to my room, come down, boom, 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 and boom, 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 boom. Circus is super awesome. I love it. You know, Felicity, I'm glad that you sharing that take, and please share that take. If it's honest, your honestly take. I'm not sure if you're trolling here, but I very rarely see that in social media. But you know, all these social media people want to say, "Oh my gosh, that place sucks," and they want to talk crap about it all over Circus. But I'm like, who is going there? Who is going there? No one ever says like good stuff about it for the most part. I can't say I've never stayed there yet. I do want to check it out before it gets sold and gets a new ownership. It's probably going to get demolished and imploded at one point, very sooner than later. Because in Vegas, things move fast. It's like one moment they're gonna announce that Mirage is gone. It's like, oh shit, we didn't really get a heads up on this. Boom, boom, boom. You know, Tropicana, you know, Desert Inn and Sands Hotel, X1. It's just like boom, 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 boom. I'm staying at Cosmopolitan a couple of weeks. What up, Eduardo? Yeah, Eduardo. Do you remember the type of room that you got over at Cosmopolitan? Circus was a hit in the 1990s. Mercado. Circus was a hit in the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 1990s. Their downfall happened when Bellagio happened. Now, once Bellagio had happened, put it in context. Circus made so much money in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. They made so much money in the 80s, 70s, and so much money. They didn't know what to do with all the money that they had in the back of their pockets. So what they did was they built the pyramid. They built Luxor with petty cash, no bank involvement, no financing, nothing. Just out of their pocket. Hey man, we need to spend this money. We have so much money here. We don't know what to do with it. All right, how about this? Let's build the pyramid, most difficult building to ever build in the history of buildings. Let's build that here. I think it'll work. So it took about, in their money back, you know, in the 1990s, it was about maybe at the cost of about maybe $500 million, plus the resort tower was another $400 million. It was almost $1 billion back then, which was like most expensive hotel build at the point, even more than Mirage. So long story short, they had so much money, Circus. They also built Mandalay Bay after they found out Bellagio was built. Mandalay Bay, the way Mandalay Bay is structured, it sort of looks like Bellagio, right? It's grand, it's bigger, it's this and this and that. They made a Bellagio, but a bigger, grander version, and that's why Mandalay Bay it has that framework of just being grand in there when you walk in. It's large, it's wide, X, Y, and Z. But they also built Excalibur with all their petty cash, and that's how much Circus, how much money they used to make. Because you mentioned they made a lot of money in the 1990s. No, they made a lot of money also 70s and 80s and some parts of 60s. But that just tells you how quickly things could turn. But it's not the way it turned. They changed ownership. MGM Resorts got taken over, X, Y, and Z. So some could say the original Circus owners or the founders of Resorts World that we know it today. Because at Resorts World, they bought Mirage, it was all convoluted. We don't know who the real owners are at this point, but it's all like kind of intersecting, guys. Long story short, all these properties are on the strip. They're the same company. They're not the different companies, man. They're all here working together. They want to act like they're competitors, but they're not. They're not competitors. What? When one property raises their resort fee, how come the next day the other properties raise their resort fees? Oh, MGM started to charge for parking. Oh, what? What's the coincidence? Caesar's Palace started to charge for parking. You know what I mean? It's all one company. All right, shut the hell up, or I'll shut the hell up. I miss Vegas. I want to go back. Hey, Chelsea, when are you coming out to Vegas? Chelsea, I know exactly what you're talking about. Did you almost Where are you? I'll be staying at the Strat. How far away are you there? Yo, Jojo, what up, Jojo? Jojo, the Strat would be kind of like right here, and the Strat from here to there, walking wise, will take 25 minutes from here to the Strat. And we're considered actually Northern Strip. And to walk from here to Bellagio Fountains, which they call Center Strip almost, will take 20 minutes. 20 minutes, maybe 22, depending on how long your legs are or how short it is. If it's shorter, it might take you 30 minutes to get down there. I know exactly what you're talking about. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Resorts World is a joke for more than just the rooms. Hey, what up, Mud? Wait, who owns Luxor? Well, Luxor is part of the MGM Resorts. The property ownership gets all weird. It gets weird, the property ownership, because some of these companies, they make different kind of adjustment, different name, different branches of company to save on taxes. It's all a structuring game. But again, it's all legit. They're just playing the smart game. So it's very confusing to say who the owners are, because it's all kind of like the Blackstone Group is this, and there's some trust funds and this and this. It's all weird. Long story short, they all own everything together. It's one company. I mean, technically not true, but you get what I'm saying. It's all weird. There's an operations component and there's a building ownership component. Those are the two main components that make up a property. But sometimes they want to act like the property owner is a different company. Technically it is, but it's a way for them to save taxes. You're at Venetian, yes. Yeah, because at one point the Circus Group bought this group. They kind of merged, but they didn't want to call it the Circus Group, so they call it the Mandalay Group. But they didn't want to call it Mandalay Group because the MGM Resorts is a cooler name. It's sort of like when El Dorado. No, guys. It's sort of when Harrah's purchased Caesar's Palace. Now they call it Caesar's Entertainment, but technically Caesar's got bought out by Harrah's. So technically it should be called Harrah's. But now they're calling it Caesar's Entertainment because Caesar's is the bigger name. But who are the real owners? It's technically Harrah's. Caesar's sold off. All right, you get shut up. I'm not getting too animated. I'll calm it down a little bit. Wow, hello. Where's Vegas police? I want to go tell him to unblock me, that jackass. Palazzo is the best hotel in Vegas. Tiny, I can't wait till they renovate their rooms. I mean, the rooms, nothing wrong with the room. I mean, it gets the job done, but they are in the process of getting renovated. So let's see how that pans out. Because the renovated rooms were at Venetian. They look cool. They didn't do too much, which was a good little touch. They just did enough to make it work. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. Damn, my guy, enemy. What up? No, 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 absolutely not. No, no, no. If it was the enemy standpoint. No, no, no. It's not about that. I'm ready for a nap. Hey, Chelsea, you're the youngest person in this live stream. And every time, oh my gosh, my stomach hurts. Oh my gosh, I'm worn out because last night I had to go for a hike of 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, I had a beverage yesterday and I have a hangover. Oh my gosh, Chelsea, you're like half my age. We don't need to hear this, Chelsea. That's very disrespectful to say stuff like that around your elders. I'll be there Wednesday. What pools are open? Yo, Zach. None of the Caesars property pools are open generally. You have your shots at MGM. Palazzo has a pool open. Venetian has a pool open. Wynn has a pool open. Cosmopolitan has a pool open. Bellagio has a pool open. Park MGM has a pool open. Mandalay Bay has a pool open. Although it's not the big beach, they have a pool open now. MGM Grand has a pool open, although it's not their big pool, but they have I think they use their signature, MGM signature pool open. But again, none of the Caesars properties, so no Flamingo, no Harrah's, no Caesars Palace, no Paris, no Planet Hollywood. None of their pools are open during the winter season. But they still charge you a full resort fee. I would argue with them. I mean, I don't know. I think we should do it as a class action situation. It's like, hey, you guys are charging us resort fee for the amenities to the pool and the gym and the Wi-Fi. I get it. I have the gym, I have the Wi-Fi, but I don't have a pool. Then why are you charging me full resort fee if your pool is not open? You better get view than I have. You got a better view at Venetian. Yo, Stuart, you know what? Because the layout of Palazzo and Venetian, there's so many different tower angles. There's so many view options over there because it's not so simple like this, right? You have like this, and that, or that, or that. I don't know what kind of view you have at the Venetian, but what's your view? What is it called so I could avoid it in the future? Please show Mirage. You know what? I can't. I could try. That's Mirage right there, and that's the best we could do. Mirage down there, sort of like right there. Yeah, right there. That's the Mirage. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, you can see the Mirage, and you can see the build. That's where they're gonna build the right there, the guitar. They're gonna call this Hard Rock. What a dumb name, yeah? Hard Rock. Yeah, Hard Rock. Let's go. The Hard Rock guys. Yeah. Like, come on. Dude, don't call it Hard Rock. That's so like 1980s. And so maybe 1990s at the most recent. That's how detached some of these people who make these decisions are. Like, what are you doing calling a place like Hard Rock and paying licensing for Hard Rock? I don't think anyone cares about Hard Rock. Oh yeah, let's go to Hard Rock, dude. Let's rock on. I don't get that name. It's a lame name for Vegas. I don't know what's going on with it, but hey, you know what? I'm just a TikTok sensation. That's all I am here. By the way, I'm joking about the sensation. I know there's some people in here, they don't, they literally take my words word by word, but I'll shut up. That's my favorite place. What up, Mike? Venetian, Brunette, Hard Rock. Red Rock is where it's at. What up, Josue? Josue. Was that Jose? No, Josu. What up, LBC? Yep, I see the Rio. Wait, can you see Rio? No. Oh shit, you're right. Oh damn. You know what? And that's the beauty of Rio, man. You know what? I never noticed the Rio back there. I mean, oh dude, it's right there. You're right. And that's the beauty part about Rio and Rio, at many of these hotels on the Strip, whether it's at Cosmopolitan or X, Y, and Z, some of the best views of Vegas, there's always Rio lurking behind in the background. Next time, go to your hotel rooms, and next time you have a nice view, go look for Rio. It's usually lurking in the background. It's kind of standalone, lurking in the background. And that just tells you, if you're at Rio looking out to the Strip, how much of an incredible view that is from Rio. They do have a nice view of the Strip from Rio. It might be the best in town. if you want to get a whole overall picture of the Vegas Strip. Rio has very nice views of the Strip, I think. Some of the best value rooms right now, I think, is the Rio Masquerade Suites. Now, those suites are outdated. It has a lot of imperfections in the room, like the carpet is all drenched up. Some of the couches are there's marks there, so you have to cover it with the bed sheet. It's an old room that's in the process of going to be updated soon. Long story short, for the price of about $150 or $200 per night, you could get this room. Has the most amazing panoramic window. I was gonna say rim though. Yeah, it has the most expansive panoramic window. Okay, and it's about 1,600 square feet in there. Again, rooms are old, but the bed was clean. It was clean enough, but rooms are older and it looks dingy there because of all the imperfections. But there's pros and cons to everything. The pros to that is when I was in there, not that I was partying it up, but you could have a party in there and not worry, have to be worried about spilling something. I'm not saying you could make a trash out of the place, but you could actually have a good time in there and not have to worry about messing up the room. You know what I mean? Well, you don't worry about that anyways? Okay, gotcha. But for someone like me, like, when I'm in a hotel room, I want to be a little tidy. I don't want to, create stains. I don't want to spill food. I don't want to spill crumbs behind the bed sheet. I don't want to spill crumbs here and there. I'm not saying I'm a good guy or a bad guy. I'm just saying, for those masquerade rooms over at Rio, hasn't been renovated yet, but man, that window proposition, oh my gosh, oh, incredible. I have I didn't lead up to this to promote this. I'm not gonna promote it, I'll do it. But I have a YouTube channel on that Rio room. It's called, if you go look at One Take Situation and put in the Rio Masquerade Room, or just it'll pop up there. Hey. What up, guys? 안녕하십니까. That means hello in Korean. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. Where are you in Vegas? So why are you, Emily? What kind of question is that, Emily? Emily goes, why are you in Vegas so much? Emily, what do you think? What do you think, Emily? Emily goes, why are you in Vegas so much? Oh, why? I'm sure she's asking that from like a sweetheart position, and I'm pretty sure she does not sound anything like that. It's just the voice I do to differentiate a character from my standpoint. Venetian Palazzo is my favorite. Hey, what up? What up, Nini? You're a little bit better than Mimi because you're one letter up. I heard Mimi's in town. Someone went to Mimi's concert the other day, and I don't know. I asked them how was it, but I think they had already left. I think all they wanted to do was pop in here and say, "Hey guys, I saw the concert for Mariah Carey," and I think they just bounced. Amir Pagrian, hello there. Let me see. It's hard to read. Pagiran. Hey. What hell are you? What up, Zach? Please drink water. Oh yeah, I need to drink water. Hang on, guys. Let me drink water. No, it's the tea. The tea is so strong, it gets a little clampy. Yeah, the tea gets. Hey guys, should we go downstairs and get some coffee, or should we get some more beverage downstairs? What do you think? Should we go for a little walk downstairs? Yo, Amir Pagiran, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. And Brandon Gertie says Rio had the best buffet at one time. Brandon, fortunately, I got to experience it. I experienced it in 2009, so it was towards the back end of Rio's run, right? Until then, I'd never been to the Rio, but I had a friend. She wanted to go check out Aria when they first opened in 2009, right? So if I told you. All right, so we went there, and she's all, "Oh my gosh, there's this buffet. It's like around the world." Oh, what do you mean around the world? It's kind of like it's hard to explain, but let me try to explain it to you. So there's like different stations, And different stations, they're relegated to have different cuisines from different respective world. For example, there's Mexican food here, and there's like Hong Kong food here, and there's Italian here, and there's here. Do you know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, I think so. Can we just go and you just don't have to explain? Oh yeah? You really want to go? It's kind of like over there somewhere. Do you know what I'm saying? So, so we go over there. I see Penn and Teller. I'm going inside Rio. Oh yeah, but yeah, this is it over here. Look, see, look, different stations. Isn't this cool? And I was like, oh yeah, this is cool. Yeah, this is grand. Oh wow, this is nice. This is cool. This is a lot of options. Boom, 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 boom. Long story short, yes, they're the originators of the current model Vegas buffet design, where they had these little different cooking stations. So it's sort of like a food court. It's like an all-you-can-eat food court that you could have in a buffet setting that's all streamlined into being one spot, right? That's essentially what it is. It's a food court. And then soon after that, Caesar's Palace, they're like, oh yeah, you know what? I don't know if Caesar's owned Rio at that point, but Caesar's went big. They go, you know what? We're going to do something like this, but we're going to take it to a whole different level. And that's what Bacchanal was born. And once Bacchanal was born and Rio, their buffet became insignificant when Bacchanal was born. And that was its downfall starting there for Rio. But in Vegas, that's the measure for a lot of these properties. It has its up and downs. But when it goes down at some point, they do have to implode it. But, all right. Did anyone say? Okay. I went off on that because someone mentioned a Rio buffet. And yeah, I can't believe that was 2009 when Aria opened up. Because you know what, Aria, when I first walked into Aria, I smelled Aria. I was like, you know what? I'm not a coffee drinker. And this place smells like coffee. And I went into the room. I was like, I saw the outside. I was like, However, when I go to the Aria now, like from the outside, the city center, I think it's aged really well. Like it looks better today than it did to my eyes in 2009. I don't know if they made changes, but you get the point here. But so, all right, shut up. All right, I'll shut up. Let me go on. I ate so much Jello there when I was like 10. I threw up a rainbow. Hey, Kate, thank you for sharing that story. Thank you. And speaking of Rio, there's a Korean restaurant there called Kang's Kitchen, all you can eat Korean barbecue. It's good, guys. And I am Korean, and because I'm Korean, I'm not saying I know, but I'm just saying it's good. Kang's Kitchen, all you can eat. I was shocked how good it was. Is it the best in Vegas? It's not the best in Vegas because Vegas has some incredible all you can eat Korean barbecue situation. Incredible. It's way better than LA, way better than Los Angeles. And some people are gonna automatically think LA's Koreatown is like the best. No. It doesn't come anywhere close to the all you can eat Korean barbecue spots in Vegas, including kimchi on the side here. There's a place called Kimchi, and it's open 24 hours, and it's all you can eat Korean barbecue, and the food over there is good too. It's not the best again. It's not as good as King or Kang's Kitchen. It's not, but it's kind of right up there. And for the price that they charge, all you can eat at 4 a.m. Hey, how could you beat that? Yeah, it's like around $50. We'll just say $50. Maybe give a more or less on depending on tax and tip and which tier you pick. But for $50, less than $50, you could pick out like a king at 4 a.m. here on the Vegas Strip. All right, guys, I'm gonna stroll all the way to the bottom because I might be falling beyond here. Oh, is there anyone on YouTube? Hey, what up, Golden Girl? Please drink water. Hey, what up, Shireen? What up, Hanasu? I think I see my Manny down there. What up? Shut up, one take. All right. No one's weird. Where are you staying? I'm over. Poker player, quarters market in Koreatown is one of the. Maybe for the non-Koreans, but quarters is not that. Yeah, maybe for like younger kids, but yeah, us older Koreans, yeah, we don't like quarters. Generally, but then I only been there like twice, and there's a reason why I only been there twice. But yes, a lot of people they do like quarters, especially back when they first opened, like 10 years ago or so. Oh, where are you staying? Boom, boom, boom. And again, quarters is not an all-you-can-eat situation, but that's okay. But where are you staying? Koji, Sushi, Neko are top all-you-can-eat places. Koji, Sushi Neko. Sushi Neko is good. I like its sushi better than Sushi Neko. Its sushi, just it's a streamline, a little bit quicker there. I like its sushi a little bit better. Although Sushi Neko is not too bad. The original location. Oh, or they have like 2 locations in the same shopping mall, right? I don't know if they still got the both locations, but they're both good options. Do they do Mardi Gras shows again at Rio? No, I don't think so. At Rio. Hot pot at Wynn Encore is fire. You know, I didn't know they had hot pot over at Wynn and Encore. I don't. Yeah. Which one? Which one is that? I know they have a hot pot here at Palazzo Venetian. What's the hot pot over at Wynn? Yeah, I know they got one here at Venetian called something Hot Pot X or whatever. But poker player, talk to us. Where are you staying? You asked like 50 times. I don't know who you are, but you don't have to ask 50 times. Hey, where are you staying? 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 Oh my gosh. What a video feel. Where are you staying? No, you gotta troll it. Where are you staying? Oh boy. Everyone type in, where are you staying? And by the way, where are you guys staying? Everyone type in where you guys are staying. Everyone's gonna type in where you're staying. By the way, it might be good for the analytics there. You know what? Everyone troll me right now. I'll read it right now. Take your time. I'm gonna be here right now. Read everything right now. You know, cuss me out, whatever you want to do. Write it down right now. I'm gonna read it. Where are you staying? By Christian. Unbelievable. Sino goes, unbelievable. Oh my gosh, this guy is crazy. Sino said, unbelievable. Korean sushi. Is Golden Nugget a good place to stay? Yo, NASCAR. It's a good option for downtown Fremont, especially if you want to swim with the sharks. Golden Nugget is cool. I suggest getting the Rush Tower, but that's a whole different other story. Although the Carson Tower, their oldest tower, they have the best view of the strip because it's the property that's closest way to looking at the strip from that side, right? Because the Rush Tower is the newest, but it's further back. So when I see the view of the strip from the Carson Tower, or I mean from the Rush Tower, I'm seeing the other towers in front of me, although I might be higher. So you're further away from the strip. So technically, I think the best tower for the view proposition is from the Carson Tower, but those are the older rooms. This is my favorite hotel. What up, what up, what up? Is the Golden Nugget a good play? Boom, boom, boom. Where are you staying? Carlos Chavez Sr. says. I think I might have milked something just now, guys. Did you hear that one or no? I tried to hold it in, but I think a little bit snuck out. Hang on there, guys. That ramen is talking. And you know what? I think that grilled cheese was trying to talk, guys. Hang on there. Something just kind of... Excuse me if you heard it. It was just a little bit, though. It almost sounded like a Kendrick Lamar... it almost sounded like a Kendrick Lamar cipher. Is this this is... Oh my gosh! This is extremely disrespectful. I'm a C-note. You better recognize. Oh my gosh, this is extremely disrespectful. I'm gonna report you to TikTok right now. Oh, where? Hey guys, where are you staying? Hey, what up, golden girl? You're messing with the lower element. That's what it sounds like. Ooh, Nancy. Ooh, Nancy. The lower element. Ooh. Elite Gardens, Paris. Can I get a tan? I'm coming from London. You know, if you're coming from London, I'm sure you could get a tan anywhere you go. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. Oh, yes, I was on the golf course the other day, and I got a tan. I mean, my yellow skin got tanned, turned a little brown, guys. And I'm very brown and very proud to say that. No, I got a little suntan. I was playing golf 2 days ago. No, what day is it? Monday. I was there Friday afternoon, and I got a little tan. I was more to the right. Where you at? Boom, 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 boom.
Oh my gosh, you are incredibly disrespectful. Shame on you to do what you're doing here on TikTok, on your channel. This is your channel, right? How can you behave like this on your channel? Oh my gosh.
I think I see you at Resorts World. Hey, what up, Chucker Boy? Sushi soundbite is fire. Thank you, Poker. Hey, Poker, did you chime in what hot pot place there is at Encore Wynn? I'm trying to figure it out. I can't quite figure out where they have the hot pot over there. I know the one here at the Venetian, which is near the upstairs by the karaoke place. Where are you staying? My favorite hotel. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. Yo, Paula. Appreciate you keeping it straight up and telling me that you're following. Thank you, Paula. Thank you. Hi, good morning. Hello, Paula. Hey, hey, hey. Or is that her name? Is Paula's name just followed you, or does that mean she? Oh, she did follow. Thank you, Paula. Thank you for being straight up. Straight up. Hello, one take. I send you a private business message. Please respond when you can. Hey, Jazz, I don't do business. Thank you for your offer, though. Thank you. I'm here as a TikTok sensation, and I don't mix business with TikTok sensationalism. Hey, what up, Fontainebleau? Hey, hey, hey. Poker player, appreciate whatever you did there. Thank you, Poker. Thank you. Hey, Poker, what's your favorite poker room in Vegas? I should say on the Vegas skin. Not on the Vegas skin, on the Vegas strip. I like to play poker on the... it's still standing, but it's boarded up. Yes! Yellow skin. It's under construction, being converted into hard rock. Yes, over there. Yeah, it is. Right there. Is Mirage. Yes. I'm going to show you the picture. VK. There you go, right there. It's right. I could get a little snippet of it at the very end. And we are closer to the area where they'll build out the guitar. Sort of like right there where that big old crane is almost. Kind of like right in that area. To the left. In the middle right now. So the big old guitar would be popping up there. Best thing at Golden Nugget is Vic and Anthony's. Poker, appreciate you chiming in on that. I've not tried that. Poker, is it better than Oscars? Because you're saying the best thing at Golden Gate. You didn't say the best thing in Vegas. You didn't say the best thing in downtown. I'm just wondering if Vic and Anthony's is better than, let's just say Oscars. How's the temperature? Temperature is warm. Thank you. Sorry, man. Had to. No, Carlos. Hey, man, all good. I mean, of course, it's fun. Have you slept since last night? Nope, I haven't. No, I slept for about 2 hours. I knocked out for about 2 hours. But the night before that, I actually fell asleep in my car. Yeah, I went I did a lot. I did too much on Saturday. It was fun, but I made some mistakes, and I fell asleep in the car, though. Palazzo, great view. Where are you? Venetian? Yes, Venetian. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. Boom, boom, boom. Played craps at El Cortez the other night. Love the vibe and diversity. You know, Wholesome Donnie or Dome. Wholesome. Is there any Koreans in here? Because if there's any Koreans in here, you know what Tome girl is, right? Tome? She know what Tome is. But I've planted some seeds over at El Cortez and played some blackjack and baccarat over there. And you are right. There's diversity there. There's a kind of a chill vibe, and I don't know the hotel rooms, but definitely it's my next property to check out in downtown. I do want to check out El Cortez, spend a couple nights over there. Emily, I see Treasure Island. What's your thoughts on that place? Right here. Emily, my thoughts, appreciate you asking, you wondering about my thoughts. But, you know, my thoughts are not too wild, you know, on Treasure Island, because I've never stayed at Treasure Island, Emily. Not yet. So I don't have too much thoughts about it. Although, looking at it, you know, it's a cool looking building. It is a Steve Wynn situation. Yeah, I probably spent about 1 hour total of the 5 times I walked into Treasure Island. But there's some people earlier, they love Treasure Island. A couple of folks chimed in on Treasure Island. Yo, Nadia, Michelle A. Rams. Nadia, appreciate the follow, thank you. 감사합니다, Nadia, thank you. Oscars is good too. I prefer Vixen, Mike Anthony. However, Carver's at Resort Soul is probably number one. Ooh, you like Carver's, huh? What, you like them because they bust out a little case of knives for you to pick out? Is that why you like them the best? Carver's. Pricey though. Say hour again. Say hour again? Gosh, hey, Greg Doe 65, or is it Greg Do 65? Say hour again. What the hell? Where do the locals gamble? Sister, there's this place I heard about from a Vegas local, and she was telling me a story. She goes, yeah, I went to this place, and I gotta tell you something. I can't tell you because I have to gatekeep this place. And it's so ghetto over there, you probably won't like it, but I can't tell you this place because I'm gonna gatekeep. So to answer your question, sister, wherever that place is, I guess that's where the local gamblers go to. Wherever this ghetto place is. Table minimums are low and well, which means alleviates the gaming, my rent vibe. You see it in Boyd Properties. Oh wow, wholesome dome. Oh, dome. Wholesome. How about those PT areas? Was it PT kind of a, yeah. I heard people locals like to go to PTs or Laura's or Dottie's or something like that. I like to go to Jackson's to eat some steak, but I never were brave enough to play any of those table games. Hang on, guys. Let me get a liquid in my mouth. Or there's something like sticking, and I think it's because I ate the ramen that someone said to do, which I shouldn't have done. I only eat that at late night after drinking or whatever. All right, let me sit down for a second. Let me see. What hotel are you at? And is that a balcony? No, Kevin, this is not a balcony. And at least it wasn't designed to be, but I do have a little step area there. No. And I am not going to step out. And this hotel is a palazzo. Now their steaks are fire. I just got back from Japan, and steak is comparable as far as Wagyu. Yeah, I don't know, poker player. Yeah. First of all, when I'm eating steak, I don't want a Wagyu steak. That's not a steak. Wagyu is not designed to be eaten as a steak. It's eaten as sort of like an appetizer or kind of a chaser situation. It's supposed to be sliced up and no more than 3 ounces for Wagyu. If the Wagyu's that kicking, if it's real Wagyu like that, anything more than 3 ounces doesn't make sense. It actually starts tasting disgusting in the mouth. So, you know what? I appreciate your take, poker player, and you have your preference, but your steak, I don't trust your steak if you think Wagyu is good for steaks, because that's not the type of steaks I want. Yeah. It's too fatty. It's too fatty to eat it as a steak. And you saying Wagyu tells me you don't really know Wagyu, because no one ever says Wagyu, talking about Wagyu. Yeah, what is Wagyu in the U.S.? Yeah. Oh no, it's certified A5 from Japan, Kobe, but we might use Mazuyakis. Oh yeah, this is what we use here. Oh no, shut up. Just give me a good old bone-in ribeye, prime restaurant quality steakhouse steak. I don't need no A5 certification, none of that stuff for a steak proposition. Japanese real A5 it's too fatty to eat it as a steak. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. Anyways, love Station Casino, especially GVR tabs, kind of probably wildfire, but the casino, John Live. Pete isn't for me. I only play table games. Oh, gotcha.
Wholesome. It seems like you're a Vegas native, yeah? Pause. Liquid in your what? What are the table minimums at Palazzo? Yo, him Duncan. It depends on the time. Like, there's this misconception of Vegas police who goes around telling, oh my gosh, they don't have these tables here and they pay you $65 to find 3 to 2 tables. You have to spend $100 and the best games are over here. And no, listen. Wynn, Venetian, Cosmopolitan, Bellagio, Aria, New York, Park MGM. Although they tell me Park MGM they took the $25 tables away, but I don't think that's true. I'm gonna go reaffirm that. But long story short, Caesar's Palace, all these properties at some time during the day they offer a $25 minimum table for a 3 to 2 blackjack. Okay. Oh, what are the table minimums? Okay, well, there's some tables for $15, but you're paying $65. Yeah, at Palazzo. But long story short, I mean, I would never engage in a 65 blackjack table for the most part. But all these other properties, you can't find 3 to 2 blackjack at a $25 minimum. Generally, it happens from 3 a.m. to about 3 p.m. It's called the off hours, right? It generally happens around that. But you know, if it's like a Super Bowl weekend or like a very busy F1 weekend, don't expect anything being $25 at those time parameters, right? Sometimes you can't even find a $100 table. But long story short, generally on normal nights, all those higher end properties from about 3 o'clock to 3 p.m. Sometimes earlier, it could be midnight. Sometimes it could be 9 p.m. It's the supply and demand. Once the pit bosses realize that there's no traffic flow, they'll adjust accordingly, right? So that could happen outside of this window. However, the point here is the $25 3 to 2 blackjack tables that has the rules benefiting as a $100 table on the high limit almost. Okay. But if you're thinking about you just asked about Palazzo, so I'll shut the hell up. Hey, what up, channel? The Wynn. Oh, okay. Boom, 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 boom. Most casinos table limits is $25, $50. Boom, 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 boom. No, I mean every hotel they have a $15 table, but you're gonna play 6 to 5. You're gonna play 6 to 5 blackjack, and you're gonna play maybe some Pai Gow or what is it, Texas Hold'em, table games. I was eating Wagyu like crazy in Japan. I mean, every beef is called Wagyu because it's coming from a Japanese cattle. So I don't know what you're talking about here. I mean, where in Japan were you? I mean, every beef is Wagyu. All Wagyu means it's Japanese cattle. That's all that means. It's like saying, hey guys, I'm having Angus beef here in the US. Hey guys, what is Angus beef? There's no definition to it. I mean, but if you're saying I had Kobe beef every day in Japan, that's a very specific prefecture where it's developed. It's very specific branded type of beef. But if you're just saying I'm eating Wagyu every day in Japan, yeah, every beef is from Wagyu. It's Japanese cattle. That's all that means. You silly guy. Are you a guy or are you a chick? A poker player. Oh, will take prime. Rather have ribeye as a full steak. Of course. Why would I eat a steak and eat it? You know what I mean? Wait, hold on. Am I far behind, guys? Oh, I'm kind of far behind. Not too much, though. Yeah, if I'm going to a steakhouse, dude, I don't want a little daddle on, you know, I love the marbling. There's a time and place for everything, including Kobe beef or Mizu Yaka Muku beef, whatever you want to call it, yeah? There's a time and place, but generally speaking, when I want a steakhouse, traditional steakhouse, for me, bone-in ribeye, thicker the better, and as rare as safely as possible in that establishment cooking. Meaning, if they could make it almost raw and have it safe for me to eat, I'm down. I like it charred on the outside, juicy, raw on the inside as possible. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. I love a good T-bone also. Porterhouse a little bit. I'm not really a filet guy. So it's sort of like me wasting money with the fillet piece on top for a porterhouse. I love the thickness of a porterhouse, but once I get to the fillet portion, it's like sometimes that works out if you have like a significant other and they want to eat something that's like easy to chew, or maybe they don't have teeth. Then I could give them that piece of the fillet and eat my porterhouse on the bottom side. But sometimes I'll do a New York strip steak, but not too much, because if you want more of a leaner cut, then of course you go with the New York strip. It's a leaner cut, but again, you have to chew a little bit more for New York strip. MGM is my favorite. You know what? Let me drink some water. I keep on saying I want to drink water. I'm not drinking water. Kobe, Osaka, Haruka, Okinawa, Nagano. Yeah, it sounds like you just Googled everything. Nice. Nice Google there. Boom, boom, boom. Kathy Fernandez just followed. And guys, I don't know if it's still a good time to go to Vegas, but for sure about a year ago or up to now, it is a good time to go to Japan in terms of the exchange rate was very favorable to the dollar. The yen to the dollar exchange was favorable. It was almost you're getting 50% off on every exchange rate. And here's another thing. People think there's a notion that it's expensive to stay in hotels in Japan or maybe eat the food, but it's very affordable in relation to what you're thinking. Japan. And I'm Korean, so I'm supposed to hate on Japan, by the way. Yeah. What does that mean? What, Koreans and Japanese? Go Google it, just like you Googled just now. Kathy Hernandez, creator. Hey, what up, what up, what up? Salud, appreciate the follow. Thank you, Salud. And Kathy, appreciate the follow. Thank you, Hernandez. Dawson Owens, Show Bellagio. Dawson Owens, go Google it. Dawson. Oh, Show Bellagio. Oh, my name is Dawson Owens. Show Bellagio, man. Go Google it. I love the Cosmopolitan. Hey, what up? Shmalala Boogie. Boogie. I do love the Cosmopolitan with you also. Wholesome Dome. I eat delicious phony fried chicken and modern vegan. I'm trying to fit in with the cool flexes. Oh shit. That's actually funny. That's funny. I've been craving for some like fried chicken lately. I just haven't been able to eat fried chicken for whatever. I've been actually, fried chicken. The best fried chicken I had on the strip. So, hey, what up, Dylan? Dylan did something there. What up, Dylan? Dylan is 34 years old now, guys. I think Dylan just had his birthday recently. I've been calling him 33 because he was 33 years old. And in the context of this channel, being 33 is very young on this channel, guys. Surprisingly or not, I bet you about half of us are 50 years and older in here, guys. I kid you not. I'm shocked whenever I see my analytics. 40%, 42% of our live stream viewers, more than 500,000 people, unique viewers in the past month or so, 40% of us are 55 years and older. So when Dylan comes in saying, "Hey guys, I'm 33 years old," he's a baby in here. But I think he had his birthday just last week or a couple of days ago, turning 34, a big 34. Wow. Dawson Owens, can't see it from this view. Oh, thank you, Casey. Casey's backing me up. That was my language to just explain to you that, Dawson. Yeah, we can't see Bellagio from here, Dawson. Thank you, Casey. Casey just looking out for me. Casey's like, "Oh, you're being mean." More bankruptcies, the better. Yes. Yes. Where's the traffic? Well, check it out here. Let me see. It's kind of free flowing on this Monday, as you see down there. It's nothing too crazy down there. I guess all the Vegas locals are just kind of chilling out today because they're not clogging up all the streets, all these Vegas locals. Yeah, maybe they're somewhere else in their Vegas local secret enclaves that they won't let us in because they're gatekeeping. Right there. I want to get some fried chicken or something. Maybe I'll go to Church's. I do like Church's. I know there's a Popeyes. I know there's a Jollibee's also. Jollibee's fried chicken. But good old-fashioned church's chicken, just piping hot. A couple of pieces of that and some biscuit, that would just hit the spot. Get some coleslaw somewhere. Oops, sorry guys, my gimbal went off. Gimbal went off. Yeah, I'm also streaming on YouTube, guys. If you're following here, go check out, throw a subscription over on YouTube to stay connected. And let me see. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. Appreciate all the hearts. I love Jollibee's chicken sandwich. Oh, you know, I didn't know they had chicken sandwich. I've only had their chicken pieces, their spaghetti, of course, spaghetti. I probably had their burger here though. They had like a pineapple burger or something like that at one point. I haven't been to Jollibee's in like 8 years. Maybe 5 years. I'm not quite sure. By the fact that you said Jollibee's, I'm really convinced you don't know what good food is. Oh yeah. Okay, poker player. Well, you're so cool. Poker player. Okay, dude. Millions of people love Jollibee's. If you can't get with the program, if you can't enjoy a good steak and Jollibee's in the same world, in the same lifetime, you know, I may not know what good food is, but you don't know what good life is, poker player. Okay? Go Google that. It'll help you. Go Google it. Oh yeah, I went to Japan, man. All I ate was Wagyu. Oh yeah, I like Carver's the best. Come on, man. Oh yeah, there's a hot pot place in Wynn and Encore. Oh my God, I'm so cool to tell you. But where's the hot pot place in Wynn and Encore? Tell me that, poker player. Where is it? Hey, what up, Sabrina? Appreciate you falling live. You shall play some poker. I don't play poker in Vegas. Like, I'm not gonna sit at a table and grind that out for hours in Vegas. It's like, I don't have time for that. I don't care what I'm doing in Vegas. I'm not gonna sit there. I'd rather sit here on TikTok, being a TikTok sensation for 6 hours than be on a poker table trying to act like you like each other, but you're trying to take money from each other. Oh yeah, it's cool to take money from each other because you're not really playing against the house. It's the only way where I can showcase my skills, because skills really matter in this game, and 90% of them is always losing their money to the real poker players. Oh, Annie, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Annie, for the follow. Yeah, oh, like 90%. Oh my God, I'm a poker player with my backpack, man. And like 90% of them, long term, they always lose to the big honchos. 10%, you know what I mean? But hey, let them do their thing. It's all good. But let me see, where is the? Hey guys, where is the hot pot place at Wynn and Encore? I'm trying to look for it. Jollibee's. Red Robin has a good pineapple burger. You know, I used to go to a place called Islands, and they had this burger where they put a pineapple, and I think it's like the first time I was like, oh, what the hell is this? And then with the big old fries at Islands, when I was in high school or junior high school, I used to love Islands. I'm trying to find the hot pot place in Wynn Encore. Hot pot? Wynn? Yeah, is that a Wynn? No, it's not. I know there's. I think we caught the cool poker player. Did he answer me where it is? Did poker player run away? Yeah, because poker player wanted his spotlight. But where's the hot pot place that Wynn in Encore? Oh yeah. If you like Jollibee's, man, there's no way you know what good food is. Hey. Poker player. Jollibee's is a share. I miss Vegas so much. Hey, what up, Vince? Hey, Vince, when was the last time you came out to Vegas, Vince? Oh, Jollibee's is. I mean, their chick. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing. I mean, it's a thing for sure. I mean, but I could understand if some people don't like Jollibees or if they don't like certain things. But to say if you like Jollibees, then you don't know good food, that's where I have a disagreement. You know, like if someone says, "Oh, I don't like Jollibees," or you know, Jollibee tastes like whatever, right? Then all good. But if someone goes, "If you don't like Jollibees, then you don't know good food," that's a dumbass remark. And if you really truly feel that way, you're not enjoying life. Oh yeah, I went to Japan. I went to Osaka. I went to Kamanio. I went to Kobe. all the places. I guess he was on a touring bus, or touring train over there in a bullet train. Just like saying I googled Japan. Sure, buddy. My favorite hotel. Here. Oh, La Salita. You know, there's some commenters in here asking about Treasure Island, and they go, "Hey, you know, what's your take or what's your opinion on Treasure Island?" I've never stayed there, unfortunately. Not unfortunately. I just haven't stayed there for whatever reason. What do you like about Treasure Island? Like 2 elements. Why you like Treasure Island? La Solita. Aliens. I want to take my kid to Coot for Valentine's Day, but I'm too low in dollar. He forgot. Oh, he forgot? Yeah, I think he's still Googling it. You mean expat at Palazzo? Annie, that's what I'm talking about. But he was here adamant talking about there's a hot pot place over at Wynn and Encore, like really showcasing it. I've been asking him, where is it? I think he's still looking up all the menus to find anything that serves anything remotely close to a hot pot. And he can't find it right now. He's looking for it right now, by the way, Annie. Yeah. Or she, I don't know who they are, but I bet you they're sorting through all the menus out there to find anything remotely to a hot pot. And then he'll be like, "Oh, this place, this hot pot. Yes, it's delicious." Yeah, but I know there's a hot pot here, expat. All my good Vietnamese brother, he loves it. He always goes, "Oh, no, ma. We gotta go hot pot. You come down right now." yeah. Every time he's over there, he's like, "Oh, come down right now." I'm not a big hot pot fan. I don't like to dip my meat in water. Hang on there, guys. Let me. Guys, you guys want to go downstairs? I want to go grab something, some drinks downstairs, and come back up. Oh, damn, it's 1 o'clock. Oh my goodness gracious. Hold on, guys. I want to at least pretend like I got something to do, guys. Hang on there, guys. Let me check my emails. Let me pretend I got something going on. I'm all great. Hey, what up, Shireen? Happy Chinese New Year. What up, Serena? And Shireen. Hiramasu is confused. I love the El Cortez and I'm Asian. Hey, what up? 350 Gamble Girl. 350 Gamble Girl. I'm over on TikTok. I think I see Manny down there. Hiramasu is going off. Hey, one take. Oh man. Do you like Mandalay Bay Casino? Hey, DJ Hammock, I'm sure you're gone by now, but I like the casino space at Mandalay Bay. A lot of open space. They don't have really real butt funnels, but if you like to rub butts and to go through butt funnels, Mandalay Bay is not the one because it's all the hours are wide. It's wide open. How about a different view, bro? Hey, Rod, I'm over here on TikTok upstairs. All right, all caught up there. Boom. Is attendance down in Vegas due to how expensive it has become? Cloud Garage. It's a slow season. I think what happened was, I don't think it's just the element of being more expensive. I think just kind of people are kind of scaling down a little bit because it's just the whole situation as a whole. We had this period where during the year 2020, the situation that we had where everyone had to be, be, masked up and do this kind of stuff, X, Y, and Z. And when it started opening up, I think a lot of people kind of were happy to come out and they rushed out here and did all that thing. And now I think people are just kind of readjusting, kind of leveling out their lives. So now they're not able to come out here, or they came out here so much last year. So it's kind of like kind of settling down a little bit with the current economic situation that's going on, and this thing about prices are increasing and people are doing this X, Y, and Z. Long story short, it's just in a little transition period in Vegas. And on top of that, these young kids, I don't think they're coming out to Vegas and doing Vegas like us older folks who are young at one point were doing. Is that making any sense? This crowd of the 21-year-olds to about the 28-year-olds, that age group, even we'll throw the 30-year-olds up there, because 5 years ago, they're 25 years old, right? So these folks who just turned 21, who were 16 years old, 17 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, and they're right now coming out to Vegas for the first time, they just don't know how to do Vegas because they didn't gradually learn how to do some of the stuff that you would learn in normal conditions. I don't know if you know what I'm saying. I can't say certain words in here. I can't say those words, I don't think. So long story short, there's a little disconnection here because the young kids are not doing their part. That's why a lot of these venues, there's no more too many 24-hour eateries. It turns really quiet after like 12 o'clock in Vegas, even on the busiest weekends, because these kids are not out there. Vegas is so not busy compared to 2000 Vegas. Is this Mandalay Bay? Is this the Mandalay Bay guy? Yes, Shane, it is. You're still here. Are you real? What up, Ben? Ben, you're gonna throw people off when you say like that. There's people here who are brand new. Ben, when you say stuff like that, they're gonna be like, hey, what's going on here? Ben, can you let everyone know that I'm very real, Ben? Come on, Ben. Oh my gosh, there's this guy who says Ben. What up, Ben? Very true. Pre-2020 Vegas was definitely more busy and different. And you know what, Casey? I don't blame it. Like, imagine when you're in the situation of that, during that age, very, impressionable age as an adult, right? You gotta learn how to go to, drink this, you learn how to do this, and then you throw into the trenches, and they're coming out to Vegas. The 21, 22, 23, 24, they just don't know how to do. They don't know. And then they're so accustomed to being comfortable staying at their house, being on their TikTok, and maybe like ordering Uber Eats. They just become so comfortable in doing that. By the time it's like midnight, they're just back to their rooms, kind of. All right, shut up. All right. Hey, thank you. Whoever did that just now, thank you very much. Thank you. Wait, was that Sassy? What up, Sassy? I just found him. Wait, hold up, guys. Westgate is one of my favorites. Yo, Diego, are you from San Diego? Wait, Diego, I want to go learn Westgate. I don't know the rewards program. I don't know what's going on. My family used to stay at the Hilton Hotel when it was the Hilton back in the 80s. I do want to check out Westgate. I see it often, but I say it often, but I don't do it. Man, I might go there. Maybe not today, though. Maybe go there tomorrow. I'm checking out of here tomorrow. That's not true. You just don't know where to go after 12. Okay, all right, poker player. I mean, when I see it on the strip, okay, I don't know how to go to these places. Okay, poker player. Sassy in Vegas, I just found you gotta get off the strip to party. Got it, Martinez. But what I'm saying is, people come to the strip. Okay, we're not talking about the Vegas locals. Okay, everyone says that you gotta go to these places. Boom, 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 boom. But that's not the point of the story. The point is stay on topic here. On the strip is what we're talking about. Like, why is it here on the strip like this the way it is? That's the question. Not because, oh my gosh, you are going to the wrong places. Like, I'm not looking for these places. I don't care for me. We're talking about the strip. And the strip was never like this at midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Actually, it was like the most busiest at midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. You see a lot of action. These days, no. Oh, the Flamingo, I live at the lakes in the 1990s. Hey, Mike, when you say the lakes, is that where Reflection Bay is and where the Ritz-Carlton is
and all those golf courses where Reflection Bay Golf Course is. I always don't know what the name of that lake is, or it's called like Lake Henderson or Lake Las Vegas. Have you been to El Cortez? Rum, I've been there, but I've never stayed there yet at El Cortez. And my amount of experience in El Cortez is very limited. I did play a little baccarat there though, and little blackjack. Can I come hang out with you, Ben? We're hanging out together. Thank you. I go for the lights. What up, Sassy? I go for the lights, Sassy. I know Sassy followed. All right, that's enough. Poker player, easy money. What up, Miggy? Stay at Venetian in June. Hey, Mike, by the time you get here in June, I think all the rooms in Venetian side will be all renovated. So you'll get to enjoy that. They're still working on it, and their new renovation in the room is nice. They did a good job. They put a refrigerator, which is a big change. So they put a refrigerator in all the renovated rooms. So by the time you get here in June, it should be all renovated. Yo, we have a heart. Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. I do anything to be in Vegas right now. You wasting away your room. Miggy, can you follow? What do you mean by that? I'll do anything to be in Vegas right now. You wasting away in your room. Miggy, I think you mean that as a point of like, kind of root me on, or kind of like just trying to encourage me. But Miggy, I'm having an incredible time in the room, Miggy. I don't need to do anything extra to feel a certain way. I come out here, I do my Vegas. It's not like I'm here for a night or two, Miggy, but I appreciate that. I think you're coming from a good point, but I am not wasting away in my room. I'm doing fine. I feel very at home. I'm just chilling. Can I come hang out with you, Ben? He's been in Vegas for over 2 months. He needs to stay in his room more. Thank you, Golden Girl, but lived and loved that mountain. What up, TikToker? Lived and loved that mountain. You know what? I want to go check out Red Rock down there. I keep on saying it, but that's Red Rock. Now we've actually established, it might be the property over on the other side though. Mexico looks so nice. They don't know how to be out in public. Hey, what up, Ben? Sassy in Vegas. Hi, love. You can do fine dining and a show for Vegas experience. Walk the strip, but need to get off strip. Ben, yes, I've been yapping for 5. Dude, what time did I stream, dude? I think I might have started like at 7, 11, 12. Probably I've been yapping for 6 hours straight. 6 hours. Because I know I woke up kind of when I was sleeping, because I was like, you know what, let me snooze a little bit before the sun comes out. And I think I woke up around like 6:15, and I was waiting for the sun to come out. And I was taking my B-rolls early morning, and then I started going live streaming. Damn, I'm at the same hotel. Hey, what up, Roman? What up, Roman? Sassy, appreciate the send of 2025. Right back at you, Sassy. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. He is amazing. Just so much energy. Hey, Ben, if I tell you where this energy comes from, you will understand, Ben. You got to get off the strip to party. Hey, man, Juan, for me, I was going to say something, but I'm not going to say it because this is a daytime channel. Sierra Vista, what up, Greg? Greg Alvarez, 139, says Sierra Vista. That sounds like a golf course. It's hot today out there. I went to Bonanza High School. Oh, nice, dude. That sounds like a local high school, huh? Who has the best basketball program out here in Vegas in terms of high schools? In a public high school, though. Yo, Zion, son, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Good events in Vegas this summer. Wow, Luca, that's a very open-ended question. You know, it depends what you like, what you don't like. I think EDC comes out to Vegas in the summer, I think. I guess that's a good event. I'm not quite sure. I love going to Red Rock. Yeah, you know what? Everyone says that about Red Rock. I gotta go check that out. But not today. I have to, I wanna just kind of chill out today. And go off for some food. I'm not quite sure. I've been craving fried chicken. So we'll see. I've been saying that for the last 3 weeks. I crave fried chicken. I've been craving fried chicken. I've been there. I've been here since 1985. Sassy, you know, what do you think, Sassy? Do you think Vegas has changed since 1985? Do what you want to do every day. Hey, what up, Rip It? What up, Rip It? Rip It. My golf outing, Rip It, was exactly what I thought it would be. It was nothing better, which I would have been surprised, but I had a good time, Rip It, on the golf course. Telling you to get out of your room, you are there a lot. You deserve the room time. I stay there every year. What up, Mike? Casey, I used to see hella people in the 1990s. Oh, Sassy. Yeah. I mean, it was really a 24-hour, you know, it was really a 24-hour situation here on the Strip. Now, I don't know about off the Strip. I mean, I can't talk for everyone here. I mean, I can't talk for everything in general. But for sure on the Strip, it was 24 hours. Oh, you want to go eat? Oh, there's a diner at pretty much every property where you could go have a sit-down diner food. It's still shocking that there's no diner food 24 hours at Aria and Bellagio, at the big mega resorts like that. The after hours, you know, I'm looking at the lines, even like 10 years ago, the after hours over at Dre's after hours. Oh man. Yeah, because you would go there around like 5 or 6. You don't know more. I'll shut up. The Strip isn't as packed as it used to be. Today's kids are inside. It's only as us old people. Ben, you're right. When I'm walking around late nights after like 1 a.m., when you look around when you're walking, everyone who's kind of walking still left out there are like my age and older. Usually. Next time you're out here in Vegas, take a look. Like at 2 a.m. or whatever, 1 a.m., you know. I mean, aside from the crowd that might be coming out of the club. By the way, the club, they start leaving at 1:30 in Vegas now. Yeah, the club. Yeah, I was at XS. Maybe XS is a small thing. But even at the other clubs, dude, by the time it's 2 a.m., everyone's gone, dude. Everyone's out of there. Unless it's like a special event of something and something. Who knows about that? That's a deviated situation. But on the normal context, even the clubs, kids are out of there by 1:30, 2 o'clock in Vegas. I mean, that's the thing in LA, but you don't ever do that in Vegas. I think it's because no one has money to go Vegas. That's why younger people are not going. Chicano, then explain to me, where are all these people coming from for like Coachella or EDM or EDC? I mean, I'm sure they're spending their money somewhere else. That's the point here. They just, whatever their money, the disposable income they got, they're just spending it somewhere else. Maybe more Uber Eats, maybe spending on this, maybe spending on that. Their allocation has swifted to something. You know what I mean? It's not like young kids, we never had money. You know, we don't have money as kids, but you know, whatever little source that we had, we would allocate it to certain areas, right? I think not only the money situation, the interest of these activities that curtail a 24-hour late night operation, it's just not there. They're doing something else. They're waking up early morning, maybe go to have some boba iced tea or something like that, or they're waking up earlier to go do something else, to eat a brunch. They'll splurge their money on a brunch situation where they're paying $50 for some, you know, chicken and waffles, or maybe some, you know, pancake that looks like a pillow. You know, they're spending their money there versus these other spots that we're speaking of. I think that's what's going on. Again, I don't have kids. I don't know. However, I am an industry. First of all, coming to Vegas on the Strip, I've never claimed to know Vegas, guys. I don't know Vegas in terms of Vegas. But under the observations of on the Strip, I have a good touch connectivity here. I come here pretty often, guys. And when I come here, I spend my time here. So just observation on that. I mean, during the daytime, I mean, they're flowing out. I see a lot of young kids walking around. They're doing their thing. But during nighttime, after midnight, it's just kind of all like those same people. I don't know where they at. I guess they're sleeping. That's the only other answer. But long story short, I'll shut the hell up. And let me see. The strip isn't as packed. It used to be. We'll go all the way to the bottom. And by the way, this is not an attack on the young kids. This is not none of that stuff. It's just observation, and I'm just kind of like just talking here. That's it. These young kids, they seem like they're good kids. You know, they don't cause too much trouble. Besides, maybe if they, there's some things I can't say here, right? I don't want to say. I just want to go to Whataburger at Wordorf. Sassy, I know you've been here for a long time. Sassy, check this out. You hit it right on the button. When Whataburger first opened up about a year ago, guess what? They were 24 hours open. They were 24 hours open when they first opened up. And I was like, wow, that's incredible, because me being from LA, the question is it better than In-N-Out? Is it In-N-Out or Whataburger? For me, I'll take In-N-Out if they're both available in front of my face. You put a Whataburger in front of me, you put an In-N-Out burger in front of me, you have one choice. Which one do you eat? Well, I'll take the bigger one. Which one has the bigger meat in there? I mean, I'll be real, right? Give it the bigger one. I mean, they're both decent enough where I'll take either one that's bigger. But if it's the same size, everything equal, of course, I'm taking the In-N-Out. The In-N-Out burger just tastes more refined. It tastes less refined. It just tastes better, more natural. Whataburger was dry to me. I feel like they use frozen patties, the Whataburger. Long story short, however, I did say this. I go, hey, in Vegas, I'll take Whataburger over In-N-Out, because how good is In-N-Out if it's not available at 3 a.m. for me? You know, it makes sense. I'll take the Whataburger that's available. However, Whataburger, they're not 24 hours anymore. Boom. You know, all the interesting. High school was a joke in Las Vegas during the 1990s. Am I all the way back? Last time I was in 2021. Sorry. Wait, hold up. AIM. Is that AJM? So last place I was in 2021 Stratosphere. Interesting. And it's interesting how you say Stratosphere, because they don't want to be called the Stratosphere anymore. They just want to be called the Strat. Rip It, do you see what's going on in LA? Well, I don't know what's going on in LA, Rip It. What do you mean by that? Remember, I've been in Vegas from like December 16th to January 17th. I was in Vegas straight. So I lost, yo, Martha, appreciate the follow, thank you. Stella Savino, this Aria, boom, 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 boom. I came to Vegas last week and I already missed it. Yo, Vince, cheers to you, Vince. You know, I wish I could show you a little bit more of the Vegas. I'm just chilling here. Guys, what happened was, around 3 o'clock or so, I said, you know what, let me go get a little nap. And I want to wake up when the sunrise comes up around like 6 o'clock, 6:15, and take some B-rolls. And when I woke up and I took my B-rolls, I'm like, you know what? Let's start live streaming and just kind of hang out while the sun is coming up. And I've been here yapping ever since. So we'll just say around 6:45. Right now is 1:22. Boom boom. We ate cheap meals and visited Club Vamps for some crazy shows. Whataburger for me. If you ever want to go to Whataburger, park at Aria, not Wardolph. Oh, that's a good kind of a situation that you mentioned, Vince. Yeah. Or just take the Deuce. Just take the Deuce bus. you know, Whataburger's it's all good, but it's not one of those places you want to like jump in your car and go out of your way to go get. I mean, you know what I mean, for the most part, right? You know. Is anyone from Texas? Because I know the folks from Whataburger districts, they like Whataburger over In-N-Out, but I feel like their beef was frozen beef at Whataburger. Their spicy ketchup is good. And the value is good. For about 15 bucks, you get a big old sandwich, a big old drink, and fries for about 15, 16, 17 bucks on a beautiful location, Whataburger. Beautiful location. I'm used to Texas and AZ Whataburger. What about Whataburger? Oh man, you guys will come down here. Sassy says true. Vince says I'm in LA. I love the Whataburger in Vegas. Hey Vince, as an LA folk, doesn't Whataburger sort of taste like Fatburger? Kinda. I don't know what you had Whataburger. Everyone says you have to get the Whataburger with the sour with the what do you call it? Sourdough bread, or how do you call that? Melt something, tuna, not tuna melt. What is it called? With the sour bread? Sort of like what Jack in the Box is known for. But they always say you have to get that, not the hamburger. I'm like, what do you mean? It's a Whataburger. I didn't know. I had a triple burger at Whataburger. I'm like, this is dry. The buns seem like it's dry. No. I mean, man, no. You have to get the other one, man. It's like a grilled burger. Come on, man. The Flamingo next week. What do you think? Get the Flamingo room, recently renovated, and get the room that has a strip view. That's what I think. Make sure you get the strip view over at Flamingo. They're renovating their pool area, so I mean, the pools are not open during the winter anymore for Caesars properties, but they are renovating. A lot of construction going on at Flamingo. Gordon Ramsay Burger just opened up. Vanderpump just opened up. So if you're on a date with your lady or if you're with your man, you want to go have some cocktails, Vanderpump could be a good option. And if you like Cuban food, they opened up a restaurant called 1957, or is it 1956? Either or, right? Oh, it's 1957. I'm 1,000% sure now. 1957, a Cuban restaurant. I haven't had food there, but you know, it's a cool little option if you like to feel Havana. They only have one here. Resorts World. What up? Hey, what up, Christine? What about the Link? A Link is a room that's good. If you like center location, kind of with good value. In terms of value, like cheaper rooms, I don't know if the value is there because you're paying what it's actually worth. So it's very like, you know, to me, value is you're getting something that you're paying for, but you get a lot more than what you pay for. That's value. But if what you're paying for aligns with what you get, that's not value, right? It's more whatever it is. So Link is cheap because I think their price aligns with what they're charging for the property. It's like a dormitory room. That's how I always explain it, dormitory room. It feels like a dorm room in the 1990s. Now, I heard some of these dorm rooms now, these kids that have dorm rooms at some of these colleges, oh, they're pretty plush, I heard now. But in the 1990s, when I went to school, man, dorm rooms were like, even at the nicest colleges, dorm rooms were kind of like, it's a dormitory, right? No, shut up. All right, cool. I'm gonna scroll all the way to the bottom. Yeah, I'm far beyond. I'm gonna scroll all the way to the bottom. Vince, I wasn't talking to you. Cheesecake, boom, 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 boom. Do you think Resorts World deserves the slander it receives or not? You know, Jillian, I think it deserves whatever it gets. I mean, it's the new kid on the block. You know, some of the slander is, Jillian, let me ask you this, because when you mention slander is a very, very pinpoint word, right? So to give a context of what you mean by slander, give me an example of a slander that you hear most about a Resorts World, and I'll go according to that answer. What up, Sabrina? Sassy. Westgate has a microwave and a fridge? Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, Vince, in all the rooms or in the big suite, Vince? Because if it only has it in like some special suite, that doesn't really count. Because you have a microwave and fridge in pretty much a lot of suites out in Vegas. But, you know, Vince, that could be a word of trickery. You might work for the media, Vince. You might work for, or you might be a media. I'm not quite sure what you do, Vince. But Vince, come on. Westgate has a microwave and a fridge. If that entails some of the suites, then that's a very misleading context there. Hey, my favorite, you're in it. Hey, what up, loyal? Hey. Cheesecake bro keeps yapping about Utah. Wait, where's Cheesecake? I don't even see Cheesecake. Come on, Cheesecake bro keeps on yapping about Utah. I live in Vegas. No, you can't see Utah anymore out there. Dan Kuya, you still in the room? Hope you're chilling. I grabe. Yeah, I'm just chilling. If you're calling me Kuya, I appreciate it. Kuya. It's funny, I was talking about eating some fried chicken. We mentioned some Jollibees in here, and one of the viewers in here, oh yeah, man, if you like Jollibees, that means you don't know what good food is, man. And he's a poker player. I guess that makes him feel real good. Real good. Playing poker. Those mountains could be Utah. Oh no, I don't think any of these mountains are Utah. I don't think so. I think Utah is too far in distance away. But I was surprised on the number of mountains in Utah. I've never been to Utah, but I've seen pictures of it. And I was like, oh man, I didn't know Utah was more than just a lake and some salt. Since when did Resorts World receive slander? Oh, Vince, I think, oh yeah. You know what, let me hear her take on the slander. Hold up. Yeah, do you think Resorts World, yeah, I want to see what her take on the slander is, what slander means to her. Hold up. Jillian, hopefully you answered that question. I'm scrolling down to see Jillian's answer. He's all up in here, up in here, up in here. Oh, no. This is Las Vegas, Nevada. My favorite. I don't think Jillian answered the question. Oh, here it is. I've heard about the rooms are not as good, expensive food, mediocre gambling, and low visitors. Okay, gotcha, Jillian. Okay, gotcha. I got your language now. You know, none of that is per se slander, but yeah, just people reasons why they don't like it, and the room's not as good. Expensive food is pricey. Some could say just in general in Vegas. Mediocre gambling, yes, and low visitors, yes. Yes, I think anyone who expresses what you just said, I don't think it's necessarily slander. I think it could be accurate. It is accurate. It's a legit take. It doesn't have. Oh, you know what? I don't have a legal background, but I have a legal foreground. Do you know what I'm saying? So when I use the word slander, it has to be something like it's so out there, out of the pocket, where it's actually there could be constitute a civil lawsuit of some sort, right? A slander lawsuit. But none of that is slander because yeah, I mean those could all be true at some point. Expensive food, yes. Mediocre gambling, oh yes. Low visitors, oh yes. The rooms are not as good, oh yes. Unless you go to the Crockfords. I know the Crockfords, they elevate the rooms at Crockfords to a different kind of standards. Crockfords. The Conrad and the Hilton is sort of like office. I'll shut the hell up. Robot butlers and all dungeon. You have a great sight. Or do you have a great night? You have a great night. Oh, Sassy, you going to sleep? It's your bedtime already, huh, Sassy? I know you're older, Sassy. You have to get some sleep. Good night, Sassy. Sassy's like, what the hell? Who's this guy? Okay, where's Allegiant Stadium? Cheesecake. Allegiant Stadium would be down there. Okay. Kuya Lord. You been in Japan? Yes, Sabrina. Christine, opposite end of the strip. Jollibee is bomb. How can anyone hate? You know, they could hate. You know, I could respect everyone's take. I mean, you know, it's their take. It's all good, right? You don't have to like it because I like it. And you don't have to not like it because I don't like it. I get it. But if someone's going to be like, hey, if you like Jollibees, you don't know what good food is. You know, a person who would say something like that is not a person I need to engage with, because if that's their premise for this, imagine some of the other takes that they have in their brain. I don't want to deal with it. That's not a thing where I want to waste my time. I'd rather waste my time here, sitting on my table, eating my ramen and soup, and talking to hundreds of strangers. What up, guys? What up, strangers? Strangers in the night. Guys, I do have to go brush my teeth and wash my face at one point. I haven't gone to sleep. I do want to go downstairs and maybe get a beverage, or maybe they have some croissants downstairs. I do like their croissants. And at some point, should go seek out some food. I'm not hungry though. I'm not feeling hungry, but I do have to go seek out some food at some point. And unfortunately, I could on YouTube, I could take you everywhere on YouTube. Like I could go here, I could go there. Because YouTube, I could go in the car and drive around with YouTube. But here, I cannot do. So there's going to be a disconnection. Opposite side of the strip. What upgrade did Christine? Been to Japan? Wait, hey Sabrina, where did the Japan come from? You've been in Japan. Where did that question come from? That's a very kind of out of the blue question. Jollibee's mom. Those mountains are in Utah. Okay, am I far behind again? I'm confused. Oh yeah, I'm far behind again. How was your albacore tuna salad? Said Christine. Appreciate you asking. It was delicious because nothing happened the morning after. Yeah, that was I love it. I love tuna sandwich. I don't get to eat tuna sandwiches often these days, but I love tuna. Like when I want to feel like a white person, I always go for a tuna sandwich. It's one of the white food. You know what? I give white. All right, guys. All right. What is white food? Come on, guys. Don't come on. Let's not act. Come on. Let's not act trivial here. Come on, guys. Let's not act trivial here, guys. You know, I love pancakes. I love bacon. I love eggs. I love tuna sandwich. I love meatloaf. I love. You get where I'm going. I love a simple hamburger. I love steaks. Yes, with a fork and a knife, not a chopstick. But you know what? Come to think of it, I do love white people food. I love it. It didn't hit me. I love hot dogs. I love. But what stands out is a tuna sandwich because there's a moment in our family or my parents where when I was in first grade or so, to go reach out for something, a better life, our family out of the blue said, all right, let's go to San Diego. Because I think they got convinced. Because remember back in the 80s, you didn't have the internet. You kind of made life decisions based on what one person might have said to you or one little thing that you saw. Like, I'm not kidding, guys. I think that was more impactful and powerful because today we have so many information out there. Every little move, we have to Google everything or you'll go Yelp it or you have to look up everything. And we see like so many information. It's like ultimately we are paralysis by overanalysis, meaning like we end up doing nothing with all the information, right? So meaning like even if you want to go to a simple restaurant, let's go. You're looking at every restaurant, you're Googling it or Yelping it. It's like, oh boy, and you're like, I don't want to go. Long story short, in the early 80s, it could have been just one observation or just kind of one thing someone said to you. Oh yeah, come to America. It is great. The white people are nice. I'm just saying. And you would make this whole transitional life movement, leaving your country, your language, everything, and just come into this foreign land, right? Anyways, long story short, there's a point, I don't know, I don't know the reasons, but it could have been someone said to them, hey, come to San Diego. There's more opportunity down here for Koreans. Maybe there's less Koreans down there and you could do more movements because there's less competition in terms of all the Koreans. So yeah, they moved down there and they opened up the sandwich shop called Pickles. Yeah, they want to open up a shop called Pickles. And yes, they sold tuna sandwiches there. And man, I used to eat a lot of tuna sandwiches because I don't know, I was a weird kid. I love tuna sandwiches. I would eat tuna sandwiches and Twinkies all the time. And I just loved it, man. Twinkies and tuna sandwich. All right, shut up. What up, guys? Is this the fashion show? Yes. But not the Palazzo cheesecake. You can see it from men. You guys are, hold up. AI is already controlling us and we don't know it. What up, Nolan? We are the AI. You know what I mean? People always talked about, hey, we're afraid of the robots. Oh, the robots are going to ruin the world. We've been the robots. Our CPU is our phone, guys. We are the CPU. I said this 20 years ago and I'll say it today. Today, for clarity. I said today, not to the gay. It could be to the gays also, to everyone. Everyone, to be happy together. I just want to make sure I don't get bananaed here. We are the robots. Our phone is our CPU operating system. And what an incredible, the hardest part about making a robot
is the bodily functions, and it's able to articulate itself and do these movements and gestures that, you know, like these stuff is the scariest thing in the world. And you might be, oh my God, it's the bite of a shark. It's the mighty power of a lion. No, no, no. This right here, this is this. It sounds so simple, even like the opposable thumb. This is what made this. Without this, none of this is possible. This is what different. It's not our brains. It's not this. It's not. We're not that smart. It's this. It's this. What am I doing? I don't know. AI is written. I'm gonna go all the way to the bottom. One Take is a sandwich shop still around. You know what? It was called Pickles, and what an incredible name, yeah, Pickles. I think that was an incredible name, Pickles for sandwich shop. And to this day, that's why whenever I eat sandwiches, I have to get extra pickles, and I love pickles. Hey, truly, we're smiling. Wait, Sabrina. So where'd the question come from? Because you asked me if I've been in Japan or something like that, or was that a question for someone else? But where did Japan come out from? Like it came out of like nowhere. Have you been to Japan? Oh, hop on. One Take is a sandwich shop around. You know what? I don't know. It was like that was in the 80s. It was in like an industrial area in San Diego. The little shop. That's a cool story. Thank you for. Oh, you like that story, Christine? Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, I don't talk to my parents these days, so it's a really cool story. Oh, I was just gonna say that. Is this your fashion? Yes. Yes. Actually, guys, should we do a walkthrough about the mall? What do you think? Because I've never walked anywhere behind this, because the only place I've been was there is a Capital One cafe in there for a bank. They don't have a lot of those locations, but they have one here, Capital 360, where you could get coffee for half the price if you have a Capital One account. But I've never been back here. Never. I didn't even know how long this was. Never. Yeah, I don't do shopping in Vegas, guys. I very rarely buy anything in Vegas, if at all. Like once in a while, back in the days when Barstow was a thing, when outlet, yes, we would make a stop at Barstow to buy stuff. But outside of that, I don't think I've ever like really went shopping on the Vegas Strip or anywhere in Vegas. I would just go boom, 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 boom. Sabrina, one, two. I've never gone inside fashion. Oh, okay. Oh, Casey, you never done it either, huh? Oh, that's. You know what? I'm not surprised because you've never been into Fontainebleau either. Fontainebleau. Yo, Dayton Star. Hello from Portland. Hey, what up, Portland? Dayton Star. How often do you come to Las Vegas? We're in Las Vegas right now. Cheers to chiming in, Portland. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone from Portland coming here before. I can see Phoenix, Arizona. Wait. I think Cheesecake just go Cheesecake. Hey, Cheesecake, where you at right now, Cheesecake? Very nice place to chill out, Jillian says. Nope. Or Resorts World. Oh, you never been into Resorts World either, Casey? I'm sort of surprised, but I'm not surprised. That's interesting. Casey, can we talk you into revealing this location that you're gatekeeping? Do you know what I'm talking about? Casey? The one you said I'm not gonna like? Because someone was asking me earlier, what's like the best, where's the place where the Vegas locals go to gaming activity? And I tried to tell them this location that someone told me who's a Vegas local. And I think we all, you're not gonna tell us that. LV Premium Outlet North. I'm in Canada, dog. Cheesecake, where in Canada are you? What do you feel about the tariffs that we're putting on each other? So it's like we're gonna put 25% on you, you put 25% on me. It's like they're just both rolling a dice on each other. I can see you right now. Okay, Braxton. Shopping mall time. The Barstow outlet now is really bad. I went to the outlets in Vegas last time. I was there, really nice. Yeah, Brett, yes. because there's no demand for it because now there's so many outlets everywhere. But like 20 years ago, like the outlets were really in the outlet locations, very remote from the city, right? You had to travel out there to get these deals, and it was one spot that was strategically located where it was far away from the city, from LA, but it was on the way to Vegas. So when you went to Vegas from LA, 90% of the visitors always stopped at Barstow as a restroom break, as a shopping break, and as a food break, and then whatever you want to say. Now they have a charging station over there. That's where I charge my car usually. Carlo, I'll have to make a point to go. Wait, what Bruette said? My favorite Bruette. It's nice there. Locals all go to Fremont for gambling, usually, and event stuff. She said it's Arizona Charlie's. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Arizona Charlie's. Hold on. I think I've seen the place. Hold on. I know I've seen. I'm so shocked at these like local places, like how many like casinos and gaming activity places there are like around the city, and that tells you that there is way more than what the strip is. I mean, we all know that coming in here, right? Like we know there's way more than the strip. I mean, I know that, but when you're in this like here and you're in this pocket of the rhythm of being here, it's kind of tricky to go out and venture out. Even though I want to, it's like one thing led to another, and then you're here, and then you're here, and you're here, and you're here, and by the time you realize that you got to go back home, then you leave back home, and then when you're back home, you're like, oh, you know what? Next time I'm gonna be in Vegas, I want to go try these places out. I want to go do it, and then you come back in here, and your habit forms again. You go to this spot here again, your same spot here, and it's like next thing you know, you have to go back home, and this process always repeats. It's not like you come out to Vegas 100 times and it allows you to go out and venture more because. Shut up, or I'll shut up. I'll shut up. Julian Ordati's, I have to go. I have to make a point to go. Curious, Alice, where Curious come from? Curious 66. North Outlet, Premium Outlet, Barstow Outlet. Yeah, I don't know where they come from. Oh, Arizona Charlie's is owned by Golden Entertainment, same ones that own the Strat. Wait, hold up. It's owned by Golden Entertainment. So their rewards program is the same as the Strat program. I think they have a program called the One Rewards or something like that. Is that Charlie's? Because okay, when I went to Laughlin, I did some activity over at Aquarius, and their program said it's the same as the Strat, and they have like all the locations around the country. Hold on. Oh, it is. Oh, you know what, guys? I did find out because I remember live streaming. Where's Tara? Tara's been missing. I think Tara found a new channel. Where's Tara at? Because one night Tara influenced me to go walk into the Strat, and we thought it was going to be free to go upstairs to the all the way to the top. But when I got there, it was like $30 to go up there or something like that. And you know me, I was like, no, thank you, and I just left. But I found out because I played like 30 minutes over at Aquarius in Laughlin. They have free offerings for the Strat to go upstairs. I got some free tickets to go upstairs to the Strat. Had I known that at the time, I might have utilized that. But yeah, I just found that out. Heck no, it ain't free. Yeah, it ain't free now. Because at one point, I think you could have just told them that you want to go upstairs for the bar or some kind of a hack like that. But I know they closed that up, right? I don't know. That was the only time I've ever been inside the Strat. When Tara was talking about it. We walked all the way down there. We walked into it. Although on the way there, I did have an incredible $6 hamburger experience, which was nice. Yo, Yarad. Yarad. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, comes out, man. Thank you very much. You're right. Calvin is cheaper than Target. Know any good promoters? Hey, Robin. Generally speaking, I think any
promote, if you don't have a promoter in hand already, I think any promoter that you run into in Vegas, they're pretty much nice. They're gonna be good. But of course, it depends on what your personality is and what you need. You guys have to hone it out. However, there's a lot of promoters that pop up on YouTube. I mean, on TikTok. So just kind of look it up, and you'll find plenty of promoters in Vegas. There's plenty of promoters. The one that I got introduced on TikTok, I never use his services because I don't go to clubs, but he seems like a real legit guy. I actually ran into him one time, and I'm like, oh, this guy, if I ever need a promoter, I would go through him. He sounds like a real, just kind of straight up dude. However, his videos don't populate on my feed anymore. So either he's not on TikTok anymore, or maybe he's not doing any more promoting. I'm not quite sure. His videos have not popped up, so I can't really tell you to go look him up. Oh, you could look him up. You know what? I'll shut that up. Just anyone you run into, find one you get into, and just kind of contact them. Know any good promoters? Did a wholesome dummy? Yes. Last time I was there, my kids bought $500 in Lulu. What the hell? And it was 70% off. Ginger, hey, just wondering, is it cold there? Hey, what up, Ginger? Hey, Ginger Lindsay, where are you right now, Ginger? And what's the weather where you're at right now, Ginger? And I'll tell you if it's cold here or not. Robin, you can just sign up on those top results. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Wholesome. Thank you. Hey, Wholesome, you should, yeah, you see, I yap around the answer. See, you like, boom, you get to the, you get to the answer, boom. Oh boy. Where's the girls? Marcelo, Kimmy Cat. Hey, what up, Kimmy Cat? Appreciate the follow, Kimmy Cat. Thank you, Kimmy Cat. Planet Hollywood, a slept-on hotel. Yes, I agree with that. Yeah, Mark. Although those who know. I mean, we don't have to gatekeep it, but yes, Planet Hollywood is a slept-on hotel. It's big space, good value. I mean, rooms are not luxurious or anything, but at that price point, I don't think anyone is looking to seek out luxury. You know, I mean, who needs luxury when you just need a room to sleep sometimes? I'll be there in May. Yeah, Mark. What did you eat last night? You know, Columbus, I don't know what I ate last night, Columbus. Oh, no, I did. I had the Project Barbecue over at Circa yesterday. I had a big old combination plate. Their food wasn't as good as their food before. I'm not, everyone has their off night. I think last night was off, although the portion was huge. But I had a Project Barbecue last night. What up, Columbus? Yes, barbecue. Colgate Vegas dude. It's so nice here right now. I came from freezing weather and now walking around in a t-shirt today. Hey, what up? Hey, Chris. What up, Chris? Kimmy Cat with the heart face. What up, Kimmy? I'm at Treasure Island right now. I think that's the building to the left. What up, Scotticles? Scotticles? I thought that was something else. Wait, hold up. No. Is your screen name a combination of the same, like, similar body part that's conjoined as one word? Is it what I'm thinking, or do I have like a weird sense of, or is it pretty obvious? Squaticles. Yeah, it's gotta be, right? Squirrel tickles. Yeah, it's gotta be. Shame on you. That's a good screen name. Yeah, it's like scrotum and testicles, right? Can I say that here or no? Don't say that here. All right. It's the tea bags. Speaking of tea bags, guys, check out my tea bags here, guys. I need to put some more hot water in here. This is green tea bags, beautiful tea bags. I want to put some more water here. Let me boil more water. And yes, I have a portable. Here, let me show you guys. This is going to be on my TikTok shop. Buy it from my TikTok shop, guys. Here you go. And why is there a line right here? Oh, because of that. Guys, it's called a portable kettle. And this will be on my TikTok shop. You could boil the water to 212 degrees. You could go a little bit lower, 176. Or if you want to get a little bit more sensitive temperature, you could go lower to about 131, which is good for, I think, like green teas and whatnot. But I want to go to that level. I like my beverages a little hotter. I'll put this on my TikTok shop, guys. Throw a follow here, and when it shows up on my TikTok shop, this is a game changer, guys. This is good stuff. PH is good location as well. Yes, Meg, I'm one away from 107. Nice, Meg. Meg, you're always in here saying about your numbers. Thank you, Meg, for your update. Thanks. Are you at Encore, my favorite place? No, Mike, I'm over next door at Palazzo. I'm at Palazzo. Yo, Frankfurt. We went to Wynn buffet last night. It was excellent. A little pricey though. Scroticals. They do have the best gelato out of all the buffets over at Wynn. They have the best gelato, and I like the fact that they have some M&Ms for you to dispense at your will. I love that. Did you move the camera so we can see some of the other casinos, buddy? I cannot. There's nothing else to show here. If you want to see movement, go to TikTok. I mean, there's really nothing to show. You see the left, you see the right, and that's pretty much it. There's nothing more, nothing less. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's just here as a, I don't know. Yeah, Roadrunner. Roadrunner, I'm on TikTok right now. Yeah, because you guys on YouTube, you guys are just kind of quiet and, you know, just kind of leave the TV on. I'm not quite sure, so, you know, I can't check my phone every minute. You know what I mean, Roadrunner? Scroticals. Wait, hold up. Yes, did you base here? Wait, did you base here? Wait, did Sabrina ever answer why she asked about the Japan? We went to Wynn, boom, boom, boom. Yes, the best gelato. I like their, dude, I like the M&M. I take a whole bunch of M&M. I'm just saying, we're at the Wynn buffet. It is. You're 100% right. Wait, am I far behind? Oh, I'm kind of like, no, I think, Squirtles, amazing name. Squirtles, amazing name. Wait, hold up, but am I making that up, or did he come up with that name like that? Because I don't want to sound like I'm making fun of him. I mean, I don't mind making fun of people as long as, you know, it's somewhat funny, but I'm trying to figure it out. Here, my eyes are bad. Oh God, I gotta wipe out my eyes. Hold up. Let's talk about this. Scroticals. Your camera pointed right at my room. Oh, wonder if I can see you. Oh, your camera. Oh, you're over there? You're at Trump? What up? Huto. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. I think that says something in Chinese. Thank you, and happy Chinese New Year's or happy Spring Festival. I'm going to rename my account. That is awesome. I read it as part of Scrutoluti and part philosopher. No one ever gets it. Oh, no one ever gets it? Oh boy. I feel special that I got it. I'm like, that's the first thing. I was like, did I read that right? Scoticals. Yeah, it sounds like a philosopher, yeah? Like Socrates. And philosophicals, yes. But it's Scoticals. You're 100% right. Boom, boom, boom. Your camera pointed at Reddit. Looks like a nice day in Vegas, Nevada. Rockefeller, it's been incredible daytime in the last 4 or 5 days or so. I'm looking at the movement. Not too many people are walking around right now, though. Well, it is a Monday afternoon. Hold up, guys. Let me kind of point down there a little bit. And the sound that's making, it's boiling. Looks like. Hey, what up, Rockefeller? Rockefeller. what's that building in New York where they have the studios? 30 Rock. 30 Rockefeller building, yeah? 30? Rockefeller, where they film Saturday Night Live, all the late night shows. I guess Jimmy Fallon, if you want to say. Seth Meyers show at 30 Rock. What up, BJ? Or is that BoJ? Sorry. What about South Point? I love South. You know what? I haven't been to South Point in a while because I've been playing them a couple times, or like the last 5 times I play them, and I feel a little bad of going there because usually I'll go there, I'll play a little bit, and I'll say, hey, let's set me up for some food. I'm hungry, type of thing. But because I've played them the last like 3-4 times, it's like I haven't gone to South Point in the last 4 or 5 trips. What up, TS? Appreciate the follow, TS3895. Thank you. Jillian, have you ever been to Bacchanal Buffet? Yes, Jillian, I've been to Bacchanal many times. My only thing is, yes, Bacchanal has beautiful variety. Their dessert section is unmatched in terms of variety. And they have almost 2 to 3 times the selection as Wynn Buffet at maybe about $15 more, about 15% more price point. And I will pick Bacchanal over Wynn Buffet at any time, unless you like Wynn for whatever you like Wynn Buffet for. And Wynn Buffet is a beautiful location in there. It looks bright and beautiful. And their food selection is decent. Their food taste is decent. However, just for me as a Vegas experience, if I'm coming out to Vegas for one weekend or 1 week or one time and I want one buffet action, the Vegas buffet action is Bacchanal for me. They have roasted duck, Peking duck. They have lechon. They have kimchi. What else more can I ask for? Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. They also have whelk. Snails, sea snails, whelk. Korbengi muchim. You can muchim that all you want. Koreans, you know what korbengi is? They have korbengi over at Bacchanal, which is whelk, as the people here would say, the English word. Doris Young. Appreciate wait, Doris, are you Korean maybe? No. Doris, appreciate the follow. Thank you, Doris. Doris Young. I think Yong, or a variation of Yong, Yong in Chinese, I think it means dragon. Maybe little dragon or dragon, Yong. Because in Korean, the dragon sign, we call them Yong Ti. Ti means sign, Yong Ti, which means dragon sign in Korean. And I'm pretty sure that means something similar in Chinese, because I think the word yong is derived from the Chinese Mandarin word. Any huzz in the room? Yes, I'm huzzing right now. I can't chill that. Appreciate all the hearts. Thank you. Wholesome Donny. I've heard they've been on Power Trip lately. Oh, where? So is it on the Westgate? All my POC friends were ID'd when I wasn't, and we were together. POC? Is that prisoner of, what is that? A person of color. Oh, damn, Wholesome. You a person of color? Are you a Venetian? A dime. I'm at the sister property, or the brother property at Palazzo. I like Paris and Flamingo. Nothing too fancy, but still good deal. Stink. That makes sense. They do have good value proposition, both at Paris and Flamingo, and you're sort of taking advantage of that location of Flamingo and Las Vegas intersection. What's your game in Vegas? Want to take poker or tables? I don't do poker in Vegas. Oh yeah, there's no way I could stick around, sit down on a table, act like I'm like your friends, but take your money from you, and sit there for hours trying to pretend like we we had a good time, man. Oh yeah. Oh, good call, man. Oh, good cards. Oh, so good. Oh yeah, let me take all your money. Let me rake it all in. Oh yeah, oh, good one, man. And there's all this energy on that table, like pretending to be X, Y, and Z. And they're wearing backpacks. They're ordering their drinks. Oh yeah, that's cool, man. Oh yeah, is that right, dude? All right, dude. Hey. And then sit there and stay in that environment, in that vibe for 5-6 hours just to grind away. And it's like, oh yeah, I got the skills, yeah man. This is skill based, yeah man. You don't really play against the house. This is the one game where you have a chance at your skills, man. You know, but oh gosh, it's like no, I don't have time for that in Vegas. But what I do have time for is to sit here in the same spot in my. These are shorts, guys. It's not boxers. For 6-7 hours and just talk and yap along with you guys, right? Because this vibe that we're having, it's very real. You know, I'm not. No one's faking it here. It's like, oh man, yeah, you cool, and then take all your money, give it to me, all in. But I do love, I do love poker, the game. I'd rather play it in a different situation than in Vegas. Although I get it, I got friends who come out here, they buy in for like $200. They sit there for like 4 hours, ordering free drinks, getting lit up, and just slow playing, and only go in there when there's good cards. And sometimes they win, sometimes they lose, but they'll have a good time for 4 or 5 hours just hanging out on the table, just drinking, because the drinks are comped, right? At the poker tables. What do you think about Fontainebleau? Mike Lane, I think Fontainebleau, their food court is beautiful in terms of layout. It's probably the best layout food court. That's what Aria should have done with Proper Eats. Just exactly what Fontainebleau did with the food court area. However, overall vibe, yeah, there's no Vegas essence in there for me. There's no Vegas soul in there for me. So because of that, I have too many options down here in a better I want to operate. Fontainebleau is not a place that's under my radar to go. Let me go there and try. There are some people who like Fontainebleau. They always go, oh my gosh, this place is so luxurious. Look at this. Wow. And they love it. They love the rooms. You know what? It is brand new. It's a brand new room. What do you expect? But that's my take on Fontainebleau. Fontainebleau. I have zero desires to go there and stay there. Same with Resorts World. Oh, Zero Bubble says, nice voice. Oh, which one? Which one I did? What do you think about Mandalay Bay Resort? You know, Hana? Hana in Korean means number one. 하나, 둘, 셋, 넷, 다섯, 여섯, 일곱, 여덟. One more time. 하나, 둘, 셋, 넷, 다섯, 여섯, 일곱, 여덟. Hana means one in Korean. Hana. Let me do that again. Hana, 둘, 셋. All right. My take on Mandalay Bay is in the last 2 years, they've really stepped up a game. Their service component. Their common areas, they're renovating it a little bit. The rooms a little bit, on the cornerstone of being outdated, but it still kind of works for the property. And the value, the price that they charge is very fair. There's value there. If you don't mind the location, sometimes I like a location where it's on the ends, where I don't have to deal with the middle traffic, just to navigate out. I'm driving to Vegas mostly all the time. So sometimes I want to be in a situation where I want to be a little bit on the offset. So when there's something going on, I could just leave and come back and have easy accessibility to my room. Long story short, I like Mandalay Bay. Oh, let me drink some water, guys. Before all this yapping, I gotta do some water. I was gonna go downstairs and get some like croissant or something. I was thinking about that, but here I am yapping. Yeah, maybe at some, but yeah, that means I have to go put on my makeup. I have to go, brush my teeth, because I don't want to go down there with funk breath. Come to Australia. Hey, what up? Hey, Sabrina, have you answered my question, Sabrina? If you have, excuse me, I didn't get to read it, Sabrina. There's a lot of things that's going on here, Sabrina. Sabrina, you're the one who asked me if I've been to Japan, and I was just wondering, where did Japan come out from? Like, why did you end up? Maybe Sabrina might be a robot here, because she's just asking also right now, come to Australia. Like, what the hell? Where's the context of that? Hey, what up, Zeke? Wait, hold up. Hey, Zeke, the only Zeke I know, he is also from Chicago. Who am I thinking about, Zeke? Because you're coming in here, Zeke, with a name like Zeke, you come in here and saying hi from Chicago. Now, Zeke, who am I thinking about when I see Zeke from Chicago? Put his name down. Who am I thinking about? I want to know if you know what I'm talking about. I want to see if you're really from Chicago. Zeke, who am I talking about, Zeke? Zero, Mandalay Bay is long in the tooth. Old, zero, boom, boom. Hey, I'm at Resorts World working. Hey, what up? I don't know your name there, but the worker at resorts, hey, cheers to you. Thank you for your service. Cheers. If you have any invitation for me to go down there and experience some kind of a food experience, let me know. I'll maybe go check it out. But, you know, let me give a shout out to all the staff members who work out here in Vegas to make Vegas happen for us to enjoy. You know, I think sometimes the staff members, you know, they get into, you know, kind of a high duress situation. I don't know what type of job you do over there, but I do have to give a shout out. It could be, you know, type of working in Vegas. This is kind of high demand kind of situation in Vegas. But I do want to remind the staff members out here too. Guys, you know, us visitors who come here, keep in mind, we also work also. And then we're out here spending our money or spending our time, our pleasure time out here. Just keep note of that. You know, I know it gets frustrating. We might come off like we're frustrated sometimes. But we're only frustrated because we're coming out here in our vacation time and trying to do something simple, and something doesn't go as planned, and we might kind of animate our, you know, communication. It's because, you know, some of us drove out here for 5 hours with our family, trying to feed our kid in the back and dealing with all this, and we're just trying to check into a room, but it takes like 2 hours to check in because some of these places won't let you check in. But then once you check in, your room is ready to go in there, and then something little silly thing happens, and you know, we might not be in the mood to treat something right, and we might come off this, and when you're a staff member, you have to deal with this over and over and over again, because the only reason why they would come to talk to you is because they have an issue going on, right? And as a human being, I know it could be taxing, X, Y, and Z, but please do remember that we are out here, you know, spending our money to do our thing. Yeah, it gets a little tricky. Anyways, that's my story, but shout out to all the staff members out here in Vegas. But do you have any hookups? do you have any hookups over there? Let me know. Comment below. I'm kidding, guys. I've never been bought here, guys. Everything, all the videos I do, it just comes from the heart, for better or worse, guys. I'm kidding, but you know, I'm always down for. Now Cabo, Vegas Friday. I was in Vegas yesterday. Hey, what up, Zero? Can't wait to go to Vegas to WrestleMania. JMR, what was I thought WrestleMania already happened when ISO Speed was there getting, you know, rampage. What event was that when ISO Speed did his thing? Shout out to ISO Speed, man, for a young kid from little, you know, city in Ohio. Shout out to ISO Speed. You know, I was in Vegas. I was in Vegas in November and won 8,000. Nice after Lotto. Win 8,000. Sabrina is still, yeah, I think Sabrina is just a robot. Huh? We're staying at Mandalay for a big convention for work, and at the end of March. Thanks for the input. Oh, nice, Hannah. Oh yeah, especially at end of March, the pools are gonna be open, and they have the best kind of a pool setup at Mandalay Bay. Part of your company, you have a lot of food options there, a lot of beautiful food options, and their foundation room upstairs is a good kind of company party to get, you know, to have a little beverage and enjoy the scene. Again, a lot of restaurants. Oh yeah, it's gonna be perfect, especially at the end of March or end of March. Yeah. Oh, Zero Bubble says top 3: Aria, Wynn, Bellagio. About 5 hours ago, we also did this thing where everyone was listing their top 3 properties, and we did that about 4 hours ago. And the consensus was, I saw more number 1 for Cosmopolitan than any other property 4 hours ago. Cosmopolitan was number 1. 2 and 3 kind of skimmed around different properties, but I saw more Cosmopolitan as number 1 than any other property. Hey, I'm at Resorts World working. Oh, am I far behind again? You should try a new restaurant on my Cosmo. You know what? I will. I know they have the fireworks and the fire ladies. I'll give it a try. However, you know, on the outside, I thought it was gonna just be like Javier's at Aria. So I thought it was gonna be one of those restaurants at Javier's.
Very.
Oh my gosh, the margaritas is so delicious over here. Oh my gosh. And the tacos are to die for. Oh my gosh, these tacos are delicious. Oh, and the burritos and the guacamole, so delicious. Oh my gosh. Wow.
I thought that was what's going on at Amaya. That's why I haven't tried there yet. Cosmo is the worst casino ever. Yeah. Generally, people won't say it's the worst casino ever, but that's your take. That's your take. Yo, how do you go from Cosmo new restaurant to Cosmo is the worst casino ever? Do you like it better now that the MGM has taken over? Is Zero Bubble might be a show in here. Sabrina, you're gorgeous. You know Sabrina Golden Girl? What the hell is going on here? It's a party hotel. Though you mentioned above, and I don't know if I trust Golden Girl's taste and gorgeousness, because I've seen yeah, I was like, what the, I'm just saying, yeah, oh yes, Sabrina Carpenter is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Oh, what's the other one? Oh my gosh, Chaperone is so gorgeous. Wow. I was like, what the hell? Oh my gosh, she is so gorgeous. She's like 55, but she looks like she's 35. She's so gorgeous. I was like, okay. I was like, I don't know about all this. So you saying, I've never seen you say someone's gorgeous in here. So I'm very curious to like click on Sabrina, but I don't know. I don't really try. Oh, I have a different kind of a perception than, oh my gosh, I never heard you say that about another person in here. So I'm actually kind of like curious to click on. I'm guessing you saw her through her profile picture. Oh my gosh, she looks like she's 30. And then I asked her about this Asian dude who we're golfing with. I was like, do you think he's older than me or not? Oh, I don't know about Asians. I was like, what the hell? You know about these other people. And then I was like, what the hell? What the hell? Oh, wait, shut up. All right, I'll shut up. Hold on. Let me see. Wait. Hold on. Let me see. Sabrina, Priya, you're gorgeous. It's a party hotel. Hold on. It's not a gambler's hotel. Oh, I don't know about that. I thought it was better than Javier's, but on par as far as the long term. It's just this new restaurant. Yes, it's the restaurant that took over Holstein's Burgers. Sabrina, boom, Golden Girl, you too, my friend. What the hell is going on with Sabrina and Golden Girl? Are they both robots in here? I think they both must be bots. I play kind of high degenerate. It's not that used to that level of play. It's not that used to that level of play. Just clicked on Sabrina. Spicy. Hey. Wait, what's going on here, guys? No. Guys, I know, the stuff that Golden Girl, you know me, I don't ever really talk about how people look, how people dress. I don't talk about that kind of stuff, because really it doesn't resonate in me for the most part. I don't care, for the most part, unless it's something like stands out. You used to see me go, whoa, a couple times here and there and stuff like that, but, should I click? Do I need to click? I think she's a robot. She's a bot. I'll click. Can I click on it and see what happens? Oh, it's way too small. I can't see it. It's way too small. Yeah, I can't see it. Even when I click on it, the avatar is like this small for me. Like it's too small. It's like that. I can't see it. I mean, I just see her maybe wearing a bikini. Oh my gosh! You guys are... Shame on all you guys. Oh my gosh, because she's wearing a bikini there. You bunch of, oh my gosh, you're so beautiful. Guys, you know what that means? It means that the people that she never said you're gorgeous to, it means she thinks you're ugly. That's what it means. What's your game? Zero, my game is just to play the Vegas game. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey. Just clicked on Sabrina and Spicy. All these time I thought your favorite brunette or bruette was a chick or a gal or whatever the word I'm allowed to say here. Golden Girl, you too, my friend. I get it 100%. Nice. Sabrina is just fit. The biggest game. Mandalay Bay Presidential Suite. Does every hotel have a thing called a presidential suite now? I don't know if that's like an old man's term, yeah? Presidential suite. I'm not quite sure what the presidential suite is over at Mandalay Bay. And chances are I haven't been in there if it's the presidential suite. But that term is, I think, very old school term. I don't know if any of the hotels, maybe some still use it. Oh, here's a presidential suite. But these days, I think most of these hotels, they have like designated names for these rooms. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, like the big real baller rooms are generally not the suites or not the penthouses. They're actually on the floors. Yeah, they're the villas. Whether it's the mansion or over here at the Fairway Villas or at Wynn, or whether it's at the Bellagio Villas or Caesar's Octavius Villas, they're usually the villas, usually on the bottom. No, no, I got the penthouse AZ, but usually the real big baller rooms are usually not on the penthouse. Those are rooms that people think it's like the real rooms, but the real whales stay at the bottom, at the villas. AZ. Oh yes, yes, zero, like the villas over at Bellagio. The first villas that started this trend is at the MGM Grand when they built a place called Mansion. And even like Rio has one that used to be at one point a thing. Rio has one called the Palazzo. It's not this Palazzo here I'm staying, but Rio also has a villa. But of course, Rio Villa, the Palazzo villas are nothing great now in today's standard. But the funny thing is, just a couple of years ago, when Adele was performing for Caesar's Palace, I think her last show was Thanksgiving this past year. When she was staying, performing for Caesar's, they actually housed her at Rio when Caesar's operated Rio, and they tried to put her at the Palazzo villas because they thought keep her in the back, secret place, boom, boom, boom. But when she went there, she saw the place. She goes like this. She goes, "Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't stay here. I can't do this here." That's what she said. So I think she went to the Wynn, and she didn't even stay at a Caesar's property. When she was doing her residency, she was actually staying at Wynn or something like that. But yeah, it's how interesting how they try to house her over at the Palazzo Villas over at Rio. Angelo Bianco is my host at MGM. What up, Angelo Bianco? Oh, okay, just wondering because there is a 3-bedroom apartment at the top where I stayed at. Yeah, no, for sure. All these properties here, you know, they all have their incredible, even like Flamingo, even Harrah's. They all got something on top here and there. But what we were talking about is like the real, like there's something on top of those rooms. Those are generally the villas. The older properties don't have villas because it's sort of like, you know, these stadiums. You know how these stadiums, like baseball stadiums, basketball arenas, you think being on the, you know, floor seats, this and that, that's one thing. But you know how they started building the suites, like the middle section? So that was sort of the trend that happened when MGM Grand built this thing called the Mansion. And then now like the real whales stay there. They have like a private pool in there, this and that. It's easier, accessible to sneak out and sneak into, generally. And long story short, what up, guys? Hey. Aria has 450,000 square feet on the top floors. Yeah. The 58th, 59th floor. Hey, what up, Hughes from Mexico? Have you been starting out this window all day? I haven't been staring at all. I've been staring at this phone screen all day. Hugh goes, my God.
Oh, rooftop is awesome. Hey, what up, James? Yes. You know, unfortunately, I haven't been to the real rooftop yet. I'm presuming you're talking about the Voodoo Lounge, the Voodoo Steakhouse. I've never been up there yet. The real villas. I can't do this. That's what Adele said. I can't do this. I used to stay at mansion, but it got old. Yeah, it got a little dated. But yeah, they did some renovations to it about maybe when they started making those changes at the mansion layout around like 8 years ago or 8. The time lapses me, but you know when they changed out the layout of the mansion. Now they have the official mansion casino, which they didn't really have exposed before. But either case, yeah, I mean MGM overall. Although remember, they're renovating all their rooms, but the money that they're putting into MGM Grand, uh, I don't think it's fully there yet. Did you grab? I didn't. I haven't gone downstairs for the croissant. I might go at any point here. This conversation is getting a little bit. It's dragging on. There's a person here who wants to show off like they're, I don't know, big whale. I don't know what they're doing in here, but we get it. But I don't know. I'm just going with this with zero bubble right now. Still doesn't appeal to me. The whole MGM facility doesn't work. Yeah, I'm just going along with this. Mansions have private restaurants and gaming areas. Yeah, well, it's not private anymore, but that's a whole different other topic. Why are the one building looking like that while plastic plaza? Hughes from what up from Mexico City? Uh, what up, Mexico City? You've been staring out this. Yes. Okay, have fun. All right, later, Zero. Cheers to you. Go do your thing. Hit them big. The Treasure Island looks like a whole white piece in the middle of a pizza. Hold up. Oh, I know what you're saying. Yes, I know what you're saying. By the way, they don't use those pieces anymore because it's environmentally insensitive. So most of the pizza shops, they don't use that middle piece anymore. So you must be old. Hugh, how old are you, Hugh? You must be like me, old. Yeah, because generally, they don't, at least in LA, they don't use this anymore. Pizza Hut used to use this. Domino's used to use this. That middle part. You're 20. You ain't 28, man. Stop lying. Stop lying. You're not 28. 28 times 3. You know what that piece is called? You're 28? Oh, you used to work at a pizza shop or something, because there's no way a 28-year-old sees this and they think about a pizza piece. No, they don't. I mean, some places might use them, but generally, they don't use this much anymore. Especially like the Pizza Hut and the Domino's. Does Domino's still use it? No, I don't think they use it. They don't use it anymore. Domino's and for sure, Pizza Hut doesn't use it, and Domino's I don't think use it either. These things they don't use it because it's environmental situation. I was on American Maroon 5. Not now, Maroon 5. I find out something unusual that Maroon 5. What the hell, dude? What the hell, Ray? You need to go do some grammar check before this, Ray. I can't figure all this out. I've been here live streaming for about 7 hours. I found out that the singer. No, he wasn't. I was on American Maroon 5. Now, not now, Maroon 5. I found out something unusual. Oh, Vince, how's the Strat? I've never been in there. I mean, I walked inside. I've never been in their hotel rooms. Although the feedback I got was some of their rooms got recently renovated, and the rooms are cheap. But the location might not work. It's not conducive. It's sort of like in the no person zone. It's like in no man's land. Hey. Yeah, okay. There's some viewers coming back in now that Mr. Big Time is out of here. Oh yeah, you know all this play. Oh, it's like, oh my gosh, it's like that doesn't apply to. It's like, oh boy, okay, let it all out of your system.
talk about it all you want, but just get it out of your system and let us keep it moving. All right. Yeah, there's folks like that who just want to come in here and like spew all this thing that they do. It's like, all right, get it all out first. We'll hear it. I've heard it all before. Let's hear it again. It's like we don't really care, but let them all out. Oh, I'm a DJ. All right, let it all out. Let it all out. We're good. Boom, boom, boom. And let's keep it moving. Oh yeah. Hey, what up, Vince? Oh no. You know what? I've never done anything over there at the Strat. I went to go try it out because one of our viewers, Terabyte, I don't know where Tara is, but Tara had influenced us to walk over there because she said it's free to go up, but her, information was outdated. But it's not our fault. All these guidelines and these like sort of things you could do at one point is very fluid. It could change tomorrow. So meaning you could do it today, tomorrow you might not be able to do it. So long story short, if there's something you want to do and you're able to do it right now, because it doesn't mean tomorrow you're able to do it. So long story short, when we went there, we were not able to go upstairs for free. We had to pay like $30 or something like that. And you know me, I was like, no, thank you. And I walked out of there. What's in your mini fridge, mini bar? What's in there? You want to see? You know what? I can't show you. I think you're setting me up because if I show you the brand names in there, they might banana me here. What clubs do you recommend? Vince, I like XS as an older man. At least XS, there's still some older people in there, and it doesn't feel... XS is more like it kind of lets everyone in, lets everyone have a good time, and they're not too, clubby about it. When I was younger, I did like Marquee at Cosmopolitan because I think Cosmopolitan, it's not too big, it's not small. I think Cosmopolitan Marquee did a good job of, not being too overwhelmingly big for me. But when I'm saying when I was younger, I was still old. I never went clubbing. All right, put it this way, all right, from the moment I left high school to about when I was 28, I only had Korean sodas 3 times. On 4 occasions, I had Korean sodas, okay, in that almost 10-year time span. But after 28, yes, I did go to a lot of clubbing situation. And in Vegas, even when I was 28, remember, we didn't have these mega clubs. We didn't have these mega clubs back then. But when XS opened up at Encore, that's when all these mega clubs started opening up, Vegas mega clubs. All right, shut up. All right, shut up. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Omnia, Live, Zook. Yeah, I think the young folks say right there, Omnia, Live, and Zook. Is Hakkasan done? Some say Hakkasan as a Hakkasan thing, but yes, the young kids seem to love Live and Zook. In Omnia, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I don't hear Hakkasan too much these days, but you damn fool, follow. Hey, appreciate the follow. You damn fool. Appreciate it. Casey said Tara was here earlier. Yes. Thank you, Golden Girl. But that has nothing to do with she's here right now. I saw her earlier on. I was just wondering if she's still here. Casey, you're gorgeous. Oh, now she's just talking. Oh, Golden Girl's on I think she might have had a few beverages in her. Tara's gorgeous too. Dre's Rooftop Elite too. If you like hip hop, there's nothing like Dre's Rooftop. If you like hip hop and the hip hop scene. What happened to Vegas? Miss Twister. Oh my gosh, call me Miss Twister. And I want to say, what happened to Vegas? Oh my gosh. Elaborate on that, Miss Twister. What do you mean, what happened to Vegas? Sean, oh yeah, we clocked in at Resorts World right now. Sean, cheers to you. Hopefully you have a good time at Resorts World. You're clocking in right now. Wait, hold up. Does that mean you're about to work, or you mean you checked in? Oh, Sean might be working at Resorts World, just saying you clocked in. You're the second person to come here who says they're working right now at Resorts World. What up, Sean? Reno or Rhino is somewhere there. What up, Jade? Hakkasan kind of lost motion. Gotcha. Yeah, because right now they're trying to push this kind of a happy hour at the restaurant component at Hakkasan. So as soon as they start doing that, they offer this like kind of happy hour type of situation. So Hakkasan, yeah, I could see why. Because there's so many clubs, and again, the pool of kids has been eliminated because there's the pool. They gotta fight
can I say these words? They got a track from a smaller pool of audience members now, because these younger kids are not clubbing like the way they do. So Hakkasan, because of the location, maybe it's a lot more a tricky business for them right now. So that's why the other day, I forgot what they said, but they mentioned their table price, the table service, and I was listening to the price. I'm like, wait, hold up, that's way cheaper than what it was like even 7-8 years ago. You know what? What I'm saying is, how could it be cheaper from 7-8 years ago, or almost about the same price? But when everything else increased, the club table prices have leveled out, or is even cheaper than about 6-7 years ago, because the demand and supply is not aligning up. Tori, you on vacation? No, I'm working here. I'm on the clock. I'm a TikTok sensation, Tori. Or Tony. Hey, Tony, have you been here before? Oh, gee, is it nice outside? Yeah, I think it's decent outside. Hey, G, are you the same G who had a question earlier on? Because if you are, man, I had a question right back at you, G, but I forgot what it was. But if you're a brand new G, is it nice outside? Yeah, it's been beautiful outside the last 4 or 5 days in terms of being about 70% weather, no, 70-degree weather. What hotel is that? This one? This one's Treasure Island, and that one, Trump International. And that one is Resorts World. A new mega resort just got approved. Nice, Michael. Appreciate that update. Thank you. RG, is it? Oh man, it's really 76 degrees out there right now, huh? You know what? At some point, I should go do a little walk to the fashion show. I don't know if I want to walk around. Hold on, we'll decide what to do. So are you complete? Yep. Jimcito. Cosmopolitan Marquis still does really well. Yeah, I think they have a good balance, right? Because it's not like too big. It's a good location, right? Cosmopolitan Marquis. And I think during the winter, their Marquis pool is open also, because they built that dome at Marquis. Have you ever been with a woman? Billy, you know, I've never been with a woman before. Not yet. I'm looking forward to it, Billy. You want to introduce me to your mom? Is this Vegas? Yes, Chad. It is Vegas. Chad, what up, Chad? Yes, it's Vegas. What up, Billy? Hey, there's Tara. What up, Tara? I was talking about Tara. Oh, how you led us to go to the Strat one time. That one night. Oh, Tori says 4 times Las Vegas. What up, Tony? Oh, you been here before? Nice, Tony. Oh, damn, Casey, 77 degrees? Wow. And here I am, just chilling out in the comforts of this room. Although, you know, one of my main moods why I would go outside is if I'm feeling hungry. But all this talking, I'm not hungry, I'm not thirsty, I'm very comfortable just chilling, guys. Although, should I sleep for a little bit? Maybe I should catch a little nap. 77 degrees, low one day, thank you for that. How many new projects is going up there? Beefy talk. I don't have, I mean, there's always projects. I'm not quite sure what projects you're referring to, but there's plenty of projects always happening in Vegas. Venetian has the best room. And in terms of projects, there's a project on this property that's about to take at Venetian. They're in the middle of a $1.3 billion renovation project here at Venetian that's going on right now. Venetian has the best room. Eve Park MGM. Are you at Resorts World now? No, I'm at the Palazzo right now. Resorts World is that building right there, looking through. That one right there. That one. Am I fall behind? What up, Bruette? Do you like Paris? You know, Lalo, I'm probably the worst person to ask if I like a certain property, because the way I look at it, I try to find a way to like a property. You know, it's sort of like how I taste food, different foods. I always try to find a way to like it. Even if I don't like it at first, I try to taste it more and try to see, why do people enjoy this? I try to discover and uncover a way for me to like a property. So generally, when you say, do I like a property, I'll usually say yes, because there's pros and cons to every property. So long story short, do I like Paris? Yes, I like Paris. Why do I like Paris? It's convenient parking. It's very vertical. You park there, you go to your room, boom, boom, boom. The rooms are good price. It's not overpriced. And their new tower, the Versailles Tower, they have balcony rooms there that I think it's the best new rooms going on with the balcony. So long story short, yes, I like Paris, but again, I might be the wrong person because you could ask me, do you like Excalibur? I might say yes for these reasons. Oh yeah, do you like Resorts World? Oh no, I don't like Resorts World. What's up, brother? What up, user? It's Jeff. It's about 15 minutes down the street. I live in Nevada. What up, Jeff? Hey. What up, Jeff? -2 in Montana. Hey, what up, Roch? Is it Rach? Or is it Rachel? Rachel? Rock? You know, I didn't realize Montana could get that cold, but I do know Montana down there. Some of your bougie places have those skiing resorts, yeah, in Montana. Or am I thinking about Wyoming? I might be thinking about Wyoming, where they have the resorts, like the very, very bougie areas. Did you ever get an adult beverage? Hey, Mona, it's called Korean soda here. Yes, I did one Korean soda earlier on here in the stream, because one of our viewers, something I can never say his name or her name, something about parts guy or something like that. They were saying, yeah, I should do a Korean soda. So I did a Korean soda, but it did absolutely nothing because I was just sipping on it versus downing it. Paris is my favorite. Nice. Brandy says, I love Paris. Yeah, I mean, Paris, the location. You know, the rooms are getting a little worn out in some of their rooms. It's getting a little worn out. It's time for maybe they should do a little paint over or something like that. But, I mean, I think they spent all their money doing the Versailles conversion, the Versailles Tower over at that used to be Horseshoe. Salud. What up, love? Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Hello. Hey, what up, Matt? Matt Reed. I've asked you if your mother was a teacher, and you thought, what the hell is this guy asking? Hey, Matt, if you remember me asking you about your mom being a teacher, push number 10. Because I want to make sure I got that question or that memory correct. What up, Rock? Rachel. I mean, Rach? I mean, it's weird saying Rach, right? Rochelle? What up, Rach? Or Rock? Rock, is it your first time being in here? From all the way from Montana. By the way, Montana, if you ever don't want to pay car taxes, in registration taxes in LA, that's why you see a lot of these expensive cars. When I'm saying expensive, like the Ferraris or Lamborghinis, whatever, right? You'll see Montana plates on them, and that's when you know they're real wealthy when they have the Montana plates. Because, can I talk about this? Because there's a way where you could register your car in Montana where you could save a lot of money registering over there. All right, shut up. All right, I'll shut up. What country are you at, sir? Gilbert Brian Dong. I'm over here, United States of America, in the USA. Gilbert Dong, where are you? What country are you at, sir? Where is this at? What up, Gilbert? There's another Gilbert. Hey, just the parts guy. I was just talking about you too. What up? Because someone asked me if I had an adult beverage, and I said I had a Korean soda because someone suggested it. You suggested you had it. Stay Christmas at Paris. It was packed. Langley, I think I might have been at Paris during Christmas time also. Yes, for sure. Around that time period, I stayed at Paris here and there. But yeah, the check-in line is horrible experience unless you have the credentials or the rewards program to bypass all the wait time. But Paris, they're so stingy. Caesar's Palace, they don't let people check in early unless they pay the extra early check-in fee, which I think is a horrible guest experience, and it's also horrible employee experience because they have to deal with all these people waiting in line, and because they don't want you to check in early, although there's rooms available, they want you to pay that extra fee to extract another $30 from you. So most people will be like, all right, I'm gonna wait till 4. So Everyone waits till 4 till they checking in, and you got this long line where a lot of these families are waiting 2 hours, 1 hour for a hotel room. It's a whack suck. Did I say suck experience? I was trying not to say that word, but anyways. Whereas I want to go all the way to the bottom. You can check in early with the $20 bill behind your ID. Yeah. I don't know, Jason. I get what you're saying, but you get what I'm saying. You know, sometimes, yeah. Jason, when you say that, are you talking specifically for Paris? Because I'll be honest with you, Jason. I don't have that issue per se, because I don't. Yeah. So I've never done it and executed it. But Jason, if you're specifically saying you've done that at Paris in the last 6 months, okay, when there's a line behind you, because Jason, I honestly don't think that's applicable to Paris, because I think Paris, they have strict guidelines for their workers not to do that. But Jason, if you're saying, Jason, you've done that with the $20 bill, $20 really doesn't get anywhere anymore anyway. But if you've done that in the last 6 months at Paris, you could restate that I did it, because we're talking about Paris right now. And you can, yeah, no, Jason, we're talking about Paris, specific Paris. There's something going on with Paris. It's very specific with Paris. It's one property that kind of stands out, Jason. And yeah, I think there's some clear instructions for the check-in people not to do it. Because over there, I'm telling you right now, in the last 6 months, actually it's been going on for the last 2 years or so, but especially in the last 6 months. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try. But you're gonna pay $20 for the early check-in anyways, or whatever they're charging. So it really doesn't matter, because you're gonna end up paying $20 up front, and they're gonna say no to you. Oh, do you still want it, sir? And then you'll be stuck, and you'll pay the $20. So you'll be paying double. But what hotel is that? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this one. That's Trump International, and this is Treasure Island. Amy. Appreciate the follow, but long story short, man, I really think it's a horrible experience for the staff members, because they're being overwhelmed, because they have to slot in all these people coming in, and then all these people are understandably frustrated because they've been waiting. Their kids are laid out on the floor. It's horrible, man. Whoever Paris is making this decision, I know it's coming from up top, probably from Caesars Entertainment. But shut up, or I'll shut up. Jessamine Blones. We're at the Las Vegas, Nevada, United States of America. What up, E85? Appreciate the follow, guys. You know what? This air conditioning is kicking, dude. It must be hot outside, because this air conditioning's just been going off right now. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna lower this. I want to increase. Hold up, guys. I gotta do something with this AC. It's just blowing too hard right now. Yeah, because I have the AC set at 66 degrees, and usually it's not kicking in because outside it is. Yeah, I'm gonna just turn this off. Yeah, auto. There you go. Oh damn! Yo, hey guys, hang in there, guys. I gotta do something real quick. Where's my?
Gosh darn it! Where'd you put your pants? Gosh darn it, guys! Shame on all of you guys.
Ooh, did they really do all that? No. You gotta be serious. What the hell's going on here, guys? So if I've been streaming from like 6:30, let's just say 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3.
And I'm working almost an 8-hour shift here, guys. I'm on the clock. Let's see. What hotel is that? Yeah, but where is this at? Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna go to, oh. Doris, man, you're the second Young here. Doris, I had a few dongs in here. I had a Young in here. Sure, live thing for sure. It's Vegas. You get a great view from the Wynn. Bawfredo. I heard it's 82 in some parts of Texas. Where is this at? Boom, 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 boom. Palazzolo. We're back. Sabrina is back. When you say we back, how many people are with Sabrina? I never want that as my view. Magic Mike, you know what? Yeah, this is. Hey, Magic Mike. Yeah, I could see why some people could check in here and go, oh my gosh, I can't see that out of my view. But I don't know how this is positioned. I never realized, because I've never seen this view. Because, by the way, guys, I'm not getting political. I don't care. I know my vote doesn't count. I don't want the TV fooled like my voice counts. It doesn't count. So I don't really care. It's gonna happen. I trust the overall thing. It's whatever, right? So whenever I see it around, but I didn't realize how much of a standalone erection this is. Can I say that word? Don't say that word. Well, I'm just saying. It's like kind of right here. Elected or erected, right? It's like, what the hell? Like, there's nothing around it. And I could see why some people could be turned off, because if you're walking in here, and let's say you're a big Kamala Harris fan, and you come in here, and you maybe you maybe voted a certain way or X, Y, and Z. If you can't handle life, because you've been so entitled to your life, you want everything your way. It's like you come in here, oh my God, what a beautiful, oh wow, this is nice, let me go in here. And then they open the curtains, it opens up and they come in, wow, look at this light, wow. And they see this thing, what is this? Ah! I could see why someone could have a situation here, a heart attack probably. Oh my gosh, this is no way. We need to go downstairs. Hello? I need to talk to the manager right now. Can I get the manager? Oh, what? I thought you can't be a Karen. I thought you're the ones who always talk about Karens. Oh, anytime you see a video about someone asking for a manager, you're the one, oh, that's a Karen. Oh, that must be a Karen. That must be a supporter of this. That must be a Karen. And they're the ones calling downstairs asking for a Karen. You know, the real Karens are the ones who, shut up or I'll shut up. Oh my gosh, you gotta move me out of this room right away. Right away, I can't handle this. I'm gonna have to, oh my gosh, I'm having a panic attack here. All right, be quiet. Hey, what up, guys? No, I think it's a licensing agreement. I'm not quite sure the details. I don't care, but I think I do know this much. I've got friends who stay there, and I talked about this earlier, guys. I've been there a couple times. My friends stay there, and yes, my friend is black from North Carolina. Okay, old school, right? His wife is Filipino. They love staying there. But here's the thing: I went there a few times. Okay, listen, I went there a few times. Check that. I've been there a few times, and if you go in there, you'll be stunned. Is everything you think it would be in there? It's not. It's not. Service is incredible. It's 100% free valet parking. 100% free valet parking. Okay? And the moment you pull in, they treat you like how Vegas used to treat their guests back in the 80s and before. Even in the 1990s. It's incredible service. The moment you get out of your car, you walk in, you are greeted, incredible. Coming out, the security, I'm just telling you, I'm surprised. And the faces that you see in there, right? The people who are staying there, you'll be stunned. they look like, don't judge a person by the way they look. I'm just saying, I'm talking about like racial demographics, that kind of stuff. They look like the people that you see on TV, on TikTok channels, or the ones who would react like the one I just showcased.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I can't see this. Wow! I cannot see this. I can't.
But behind the scenes, they're staying there. They're staying there. Go there one day. You'll be surprised who stays there. Because I thought you go there, you're gonna see people in red hats, and you're gonna see people like very white or whatever you see. No. Man, percentages of people of color that are in there is higher than any other property, man. Go in there, you'll be surprised. The guests who stay there. And again, I was shocked. Oh, how's Vegas today? Okay. Thanks for sharing about it. Boom, boom, boom. Because no one goes to it. That's why it's free. But no, Trish. See, that's what I mean. See, that's why you're wrong, actually, Trish. This is what I'm talking about. People talk all this and they don't do any research. No one goes there. Go there and find out. Sabrina. Sabrina, did you know Vegas used to be all valet and free valet? Not Sabrina, who said that? Trish Brown. Trish, did you know Vegas was all free valet just until about 2016? What, no one was coming to Vegas? Like, you're not making any sense. But, people like you kind of have a regurgitate and kind of sound waves and it doesn't make sense, but you think it's cool. No, plenty of people go there. Where is it? How's the time? I mean, no one goes to Fontainebleau, and they're not offering free valet at Fontainebleau. I mean, no one goes to Resorts World, right? No one goes to Resorts World. They don't offer free valet. I mean, unless you're, high rewards member. But what are you saying? Oh my gosh, my name is Trish Brown, and I think no one goes there because they offer free valet. Looking out here on my ass. Trish Brown, I built the world's biggest birthday cake for Vegas' 100th birthday. The world's biggest birthday cake. What world? You have no idea what world is. For someone to make that claim, it's incredible how self-centered we are. Is Treasure Island any good? I thought about staying there next time. Man, you know what? This is an incredible topic today because it's here in Fremont. Unfortunately, I've never stayed here, so I don't have a take on it. But we've had some people who chimed in. They enjoy Treasure Island. So anyone else who stayed at Treasure Island, please chime in. Let us know what you like about Treasure Island and perhaps what you don't like about Treasure Island. But again, it is a Steve Wynn design, so it has all the design cues and all the layouts and a flow of a design of a Steve Wynn property. So from that essence, it's got to be somewhat decent, right? If you like it. Yeah, there you go, a little bit more view over there. Oh, what up, Trish? Hey, from Nigeria. Hey, what up, Nigeria? Are you a prince? Because if you're a prince, I'm not interested. Thank you. If you're a princess, I might be interested. But if you're a prince from Nigeria, I am not interested. Please do not send me anything. I appreciate it, but thank you very much. 감사합니다. He eating Trisha. Oh man, no. I'm not trying to eat nobody. Not right now. I'm not that hungry or thirsty. I'm just yapping here. This is level 2 for me. Trust me, I'm not eating nobody up right now. Especially Trish.
Oh my gosh. Oh, because nobody goes there because they have free valet.
We're at Wynn. Where are you? Oh, I'm right next door. I was at Wynn previously, coming over here. Wynn. Are you at the Wynn Hotel in the room, or are you just chilling at the Wynn property right now? Because if you're at the Wynn Hotel room, I got a question for you. Lusky 24. What up, 24? I love the number 24. It's a daily cycle, 24 hours. I love the number 24 and what it represents.
I'm letting you know. I know Vegas. Wow.
Oh, well, I'm letting you know. Whatever you think you know of Vegas, I don't care. Got it? Because whatever the hints that you just told me tells me you think you know Vegas, but I know you don't know Vegas. But I want you to continue to believe what you think you believe in because those are your thoughts. Okay? Got it? And if you don't like this, scroll, go to another channel versus spewing misinformation. That's what I don't like. Vegas born and raised, nice. First timer like you, between the stalls. It's the Vegas, I don't think it's that view. Ain't that where the, no, wrong spot, guys. That's another spot, which is a conversation I don't want to talk about in here right now, because I'm not allowed. Go to my other videos. I have edited videos on that. Ain't that, no, it's not. You're at the Palazzo. Yes, Palazzo. Bro, you're still in Vegas? Hey, what up, Taysom? Trill. You caught me, Taysom. I'm still in Vegas. What up? Annyeong hashimika. That means hello in Korean, Taysom. How you doing, Taysom? Aha, we are in our room. Oh, Larsky, let's talk about this. Because I just left there and, okay. I want to make sure I get, I'll just call you 24, yeah? 24. Go turn on your TV. I mean, what do you have to do to turn on the TV? You have to find your tablet to turn on your TV, yeah? And that tablet, go feel your tablet, how heavy that tablet is. It's like 3 pounds of tablet. I mean, 3 pounds of, steak is very light. I would love to feel 3 pounds of steak, but it's 3 pounds of tablet just to turn on the TV. Oh, that's a headache. Just to turn on the TV. And also, go turn on your lights. Okay? Oh, is it too bright? Oh, trying to turn off the lights a little bit down. Turn it down a little bit, right? Dim it down. Try it. You can't. There's one button that says kind of night mode, but that might be even too bright. It's like, oh man, this is too bright. Let me just try to turn on one. Let's talk about this. Oh man, I'm passionate about this because I think it's a huge reason why I'll never go back to Wynn Hotel, and I'm beginning to find out why. So, oh my gosh, you know what? Let me just try to turn on this light and leave the other lights off. Oh, go try to do it. You can't do it. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. What does she say? Or what do they say? Use the iPad? Yes. I love talking about this. I'm at the link. Hey, what up? I'm at the link. Hold up. Can tell Alexa too? Wait, hold on. So, what can you tell Alexa to do? Like, can you dim the lights? I mean, to the level that you want it to? Or can you just turn on this light and leave the other lights off? I didn't find a way to do that at the Wynn Hotel room. Like, it's all together. It's either all on, all off, or there's a function that says dim the lights for like, it says nighttime mode, which kind of dims it down a little bit, but it's still way too bright. Hold up. Anything in the room, open the, no. Sit, Larsky, stay on topic here. You're saying a lot of stuff, but you're not answering the question here. Open the drapes, I got that. Okay, I know it's called a tablet that controls the modules in there, but the question here is, can you see the different light fixtures you have? You have the two, I don't know what room you're in, but we'll just say you're in a standard room, right? I don't know if you're in a big old suite, maybe that's a little bit different, but let's say you want to just turn on that lamp right there and leave everything off. On your tablet, are you able to do that? Or are you able to do that anywhere? Because if you go near your lamp and try to turn on each lamp, there's no switch. All the switches there's no switches. It's all connected to your tablet. And it's either all on or all off. Yes, let me try. Yes, thank you. Because I want to make sure I wasn't tripping. Because when I was in there, bro's yapping. Yes, I'm yapping, Joey. That's what I do. I've been yapping for 8 hours. What's your point, Joey? Joey, what are you doing here? Typing out? Bro's yapping? That's all you got, Joey? Yeah, we're doing this experience because I want to double check with Larlarski. Because the simple question is, next to your bed, can you turn on your lamp? Reach out and just turn on one lamp. You can't do it. And this is shocking because Joey, you don't understand the context of this. I'm playing with my... All right, Joey, that's a little bit too weird. Yeah, that's a little too weird, Joey. That's too weird. I'm gonna track you down. Oh my gosh, what the weirdos. All right, let me see. Let me see what she says. Are you still trying to see the? You know, why is she taking so long, right? You get it? Guys, you get the point here? I'm shocked by this. Wynn room, their light module, it's crazy. It's so wonky, it's so clunky. I am shocked. And for that reason, I would never intentionally stay at Wynn. And I can't do special light, but you can give Alexa a number for the brightness. Oh, you can. Gotcha, but you gotta talk into it, which I don't, can you do that? Like, can you put it to a 1? You know, like to figure that out is weird, right? I don't have Alexa, I don't know, but like you would think there would be a button for that, right? You don't have, why would I want to talk to someone? Like they're listening to my conversation all the time. You know what I mean? But there's no way to turn on one little light, right? And turn off the others? Gotcha. Thank you, Larski, for trying this. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, appreciate this. No, I just left that room literally like a couple of days ago, and I was just trying to figure it out because I do prefer the Encore rooms because Encore rooms are a little bit bigger and they don't have this. I've never stayed at Encore since about 2016, 2017. So I tried Wynn just to try it out, and I found out their light. Someone gave me a heads up on that. Their light sucks over there. And I was like, what are you talking about? The lights work. That's good enough for me. And I went in there like, oh yeah, I would have no problem in the room. But once I figured out what the hell was going on, I was like, no. This is crazy. I was like, this is crazy. And those rooms are the more recently renovated rooms. And that's the reason why I went to the Wynn versus Encore. Because Encore rooms are still original Encore rooms. Encore rooms will be renovated in the next few years, or pretty soon. So I was like, okay. Now, I hope they don't put this future light modules in the Encore rooms because I don't want to ruin your stay there because I'm sure you like what you like, but man, how could I not turn off one little lamp? Why not? I just want to turn off the TV with the little simple remote. Why do I have to look for this big old tablet with me? And it's not just big, it's heavy. Their tablet is the heaviest tablet I ever felt. Aria has a tablet. Cosmopolitan has a tablet. They've had a tablet for about 10 years and over 10 years. And their tablet is not that heavy. Dude, the one, and they also have remote controls for the TV if you want to use a remote control. And, all right, I'll shut the hell up. I was just stunned. That's all. Take your room. Your room is huge, bro. Yeah, this room, yeah, it's decent size. I mean, of course, there's always smaller rooms or bigger rooms. Oh my God, you need to tell Alexa that's crazy. Go, you are right. Yes, I agree. Hopefully I didn't ruin this. Laura, I can't. 24 is like, why did I even engage in this channel? Oh my gosh, I didn't want to know this. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. Now every time she's gonna hold up her tablet to watch TV, it's gonna feel like 1,000 pounds. Dude, the tablet is heavy. Oh my goodness. Oh, guys, videos on the Wynn experience, the Wynn golf course, some of the Wynn restaurants, including, yes, Delilah. Oh my gosh, that restaurant is so cool, the Delilah. Videos on all that coming out, guys. On my, probably on the horizontal on YouTube. Subscribe on YouTube. It's the One Take Situation over on YouTube as well for my real take on Wynn.
Not just kind of a sugar-coated situation where I go, yeah, man, guys, the Wynn is the most luxurious property. You must come down here. No. I want to be real. I want to tell you all the pros and cons about it. Boom, boom, boom. Place is luxurious otherwise. Yes, no one could argue it's the most luxurious overall property on the Vegas Strip. 100%. 100%. 100%. However, why do they charge separately for Wi-Fi connection? I feel like that's a little cheesy move. For a classy place like Wynn, for them to charge an extra $18 for internet connection, I think it's very not classy, not very Steve Wynn thing to do, not very luxurious thing to do. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. You know, just why not charge $80 for resort fee then? You know what I mean? Like what's going on here? Like you want to charge another $18? And plus, if you have a certain rewards membership that gives you the benefit of no resort fees, let's say you're Wynn Black member, your resort fees are waived. However, your internet fee connection is not waived. It's about $18-20. It's like there's nothing classy about that. There's nothing luxurious about that. So all right, I'll shut the hell up. So far been to Delilah and Capriani. Nice. The chicken tenders were good at Delilah. The Korean tacos were good at Delilah. They have this one hack where if you order this beverage, it's like a 20. You know what? By the way, this is weird because when restaurant prices are very fair, they don't charge you any more than like say Caesar's property restaurants, which is interesting. But you're at a more luxurious property. Even like a shot of let's say a beverage is cheaper than a beverage that you'll get of the same shot you'll get over at, let's just say, a Caesar's property, like even, we'll just say Paris. So the Wynn, they do a beautiful job of pricing their restaurants. It's not as pricey as one might think because it's actually like on par or even lower than Caesar's and MGM restaurants. But there's a drink over at Delilah where it's like a $23 drink. But if you order this drink, it's like $7. But it's a drink that's better than a $25 drink there. There's a little thing that I found out. Is this Vegas Police? Yes, Vegas Police. Yes. Wow, hello. Grand Lux is my favorite. Yes. Grand Lux, their price is very fair too. Yeah, their burger is pretty good. Yeah, Grand Lux. I don't have too much experience with Grand Lux these days, but there's a Grand Lux here and over at Venetian. Yeah, we used to have a Grand Lux in Los Angeles, at the Beverly Center. We had a Grand Lux. I think it was Grand Lux. Maybe I could be wrong, but I think we had a Grand Lux at the Beverly Center back in the we'll say early 2000s. Oh, this Vegas Police Z. Are they still asking, where are you? Hey, what up, Carlos? Hey, Carlos. What's up, Carlos? No, we went to a whole different other question. I forgot. No, we went on the topic of Wynn. I think, yeah. I'm on the 17th floor at Palazzo with the same view right now. Hey, what up, user? That's the beauty of TikTok. It just somehow knows and like kind of connects one way or another. What up, user? You might. Sometimes, guys, speaking of like higher floor and lower floor, I want to tell you, sometimes higher floor is not always the best. I like the Bellagio fountain views, actually from a lower floors. It's more like boom in your face. Because when you go up into like the 35th floor, for Bellagio, that's kind of high, 35th floor. When you're looking from up there on the 36th floor, when you're looking down, for some reason, things look too small. But when you're like sometimes on the 8th floor of looking into the Bellagio fountains, it's like right there shoots up, and you're looking at it from the angle from your room, very different from the pedestrian side. It's a cool experience. So I know generally people want to go higher, but sometimes lower floors is kind of a cool view proposition, unless your view is of like a parking garage, and of course that's a no-brainer. You want to be higher, but especially Bellagio, the lower rooms, and also When they renovated the rooms, I know many people are saying they took all the tubs out in the regular rooms. They took it all out. Yes, they took the jetted tubs out for many of the rooms. However, their lower floors, they still have tub and a shower option in the lower floors. They still have those left. But some people are going to be like, no, no, no. I want the higher floor because I want the Bellagio fountain view from a higher floor. So I'll sacrifice my tub, my jetted tub, because I want that. But don't be afraid to try out the lower floors at Bellagio, especially if you want that jetted tub. They still have some units with the jetted tubs. Oh, Vegas police, my tuchus, my tuchus. She's not the worst. She's not the worst. Oh, long time ago, follow. Thank you. But I don't think anyone, for the most part, talks about that. There's still rooms available with the jetted tubs at Bellagio. Because I know that was a point of contention that they didn't like for the Bellagio loyalists. They're like, what the hell are you guys doing, taking away the tub? You know, all these folks who got used to the tub. I mean, not a lot of people use tubs anymore these days. I don't ever use it myself. But if you want it, they still have it at Bellagio. Yes, the suites still have whatever they got on the suites. We're talking about just the regular room, guys. Just the regular rooms. Hey, what up, hey? What up, Chelsea? Hey, hey, hey. What up, Jackie? Oh, new chapter. Appreciate the follow. Long ago, appreciate the follow. Albert, appreciate the follow. Maxine, appreciate the follow. Dude, I need to act like maybe they're following because they think I'm Vegas Police. All these people who just followed. Well, hello, hello, hello. Vegas Police. Yeah, I think they're all following because they think I'm Vegas Police. What up, guys? I'm from Long Island, guys. I can't do the voice right now. My mouth is needs some water. Guys, let's go downstairs. I need to go get let's go get a little croissant. I think all the croissants might be gone, but let's go get a beverage downstairs. Let's go get a beverage, an adult, maybe a cream soda. Yeah, what do you think, guys? You guys want to go downstairs for a second? Or maybe, we're going to go downstairs. Maybe we should go for a walk. So let's do it this way, guys. We'll go downstairs. Let me get maybe a coffee, and maybe some of the pastries that they might have. Let me bite into that. And then if the situation calls, we'll walk out, and then we'll go to a lot of people were talking about the fashion show. So we'll walk through there. Some people were mentioning about Treasure Island. But the thing with the casino is I can't really go there and show you anything. You know what I mean? That's the downside. I mean, I wish I could show you everything, but I can't show you at these places, which is frustrating to me because I don't, I want to show what I see and I don't want to like censor stuff. It's like weird for me. But, I get it. I respect TikTok. I respect what they like. It's their forum. I'm here just utilizing it. So I respect it 100%. Hold up. Let's go. Hey, Sabrina, they're saying you might be too gorgeous to hang out with. If you're gorgeous, too gorgeous. All right, shut up. Why are they saying you're a what the hell is going on here? Oh, wow, we can smell the coffee. All right, guys, I'm going to put you on this gimbal. Let me go put on my pants and... Or Casey, do I just restart this? Because I want to go at least kind of brush my teeth, kind of wet my face a little bit. It might take maybe 3-4 minutes. Is it better to restart this or kind of just let this kind of flow here? You know what? I'm pretty sure I could put this gimbal where it kind of moves left and right a little bit slowly. No, that's weird too. But either case, do I just leave this here or should I restart it? We can smell. It's really up to you. Okay, I'll just leave it. I'll just let this roll. You guys, I'll be back in like 4 minutes. I want to go brush my teeth at least. But you can restart when you get outside. Gotcha. Okay, the only reason I was asking for restart was because I want to be gone for about 4 minutes. But you know what? Hey guys, hang in there. I'm going to go brush my teeth and at least kind of like maybe wet my face and put on some foundation real quick. I'll be back. I'll play some music if you guys want. Hello. Oh my
gosh, no, not yet. Oh man, what's going on here? Something is asking me. Oh, hang on, guys. All right, y'all. Oh, is everyone on YouTube? You know what the good news is? The charge. It's not really charging. Hang there, guys. One thing, did you end up getting your Wynn hot dog? No, I lost the hot dog. Hot dog disappeared. That hot dog went somewhere else. I think Rain at Palms was the first mega. Neil, yeah, but Rain wasn't. It didn't hold like 5,000, 4,000 people in there. It was mega in terms of like it got real popular, but in terms of size, Rain was not to the size of Omnia and Hakkasan and XS. All right, guys, I want to go brush my teeth at least. Oh.
Whew. Yes, that was 4 minutes. That was 4 minutes. You know, sometimes, yeah, the foundation wasn't. Oh damn! Is there any reflection? Oh damn! The sunset is coming up. Oh, we're gonna catch the sunset though. Oh, we're gonna make this. We'll walk there, come back, and we'll catch the sunset back. I didn't get to see the sunset. Getting a haircut. Boom, 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 boom. You guys ready for this? Let's go. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? You know, my body is not, it's not fast enough anymore. Put that away. This way. I should flush that out, actually. Hey, hey, hey. Some people are still here. Oh, there's some people in here. Let's go. Let me put on my glasses. I don't know how to wash these glasses. Well, let me actually wash these glasses real quick. Hang in there, guys. Where's my backpack? Hey, hey, hey. All right, yeah. Was that more than 4 minutes? I think so. You know, I realized I got a lot of brushing to do. My teeth are pretty big teeth, and sun didn't set yet. It's only 3. Okay, so we have a couple hours because I want to come back here and see the sunset at least. Get some B-roll. I didn't get to do it the last 2 days. Glasses. There you go. All right, here we go. Put that down. Hey, Nadia, appreciate the follow. Nadia Asan Kapan. I think Nadia followed. No, it's just being. I like when you do Vegas Police voice. It has to come it has to come from the inside. Like I gotta feel it for me to do it. I can't be like, let me do Vegas Police video. I gotta really feel that energy of him blocking my channel with 55 followers in here, blocking me because I answered a question that he proposed. Oh,
God. What? Let me see. Something said, how many type of industries does America have? Oh, damn. Tricks for free upgrade. Oh, tricks for, that's a good question. Those who follow the channel a little bit, okay. They say the sandwich, I don't ever do the sandwich. I've never done it, and I've had upgrades. Just have your ID, credit card, and your rewards program ready if you have a rewards program. Just have it ready when you get right up there. The last thing you want to do is go up there and start pulling out your card and ID and credit card. Have it ready and set the tone. As soon as you do that, that's a good start, okay? And just say hello. And just ask them straight up. If there's a specific suite that you want to be upgraded to, just ask them, can you do X, Y, and Z suite as a complimentary situation type of thing? Just ask them. And then they'll say no, and then if they say no, well, how much would it cost? Or you know what, I should tell that. We'll talk while we walk down there. I just want to answer that question. But have your credit card and ID ready. And then just ask exactly what you want. And then if they say no, they say no. And then you could ask, oh, you know what, how much would it cost if you could do that? And usually if they'll say, oh yeah, it's another $50 a night, ask them, hey, can you do it for $20 a night? Just make a counter offer. And either they say no or yes, and sometimes they'll make a phone call, sometimes they'll say yes, sometimes they'll say no, but whatever it is, that's how you do the upgrade. And then afterwards, if you like the interaction or how they handle it, then you tip them accordingly if you want to leave a tip. That's your discretion though. But I don't like that sandwich. It's sort of like bribing them. It just it's a weird transaction. And plus, the $20 sandwich is really nothing nowadays. Robocop, did you end up going TikTok? Okay, YouTube is. Hey, what up, YouTube? We're gonna go for a walk, YouTube. We're gonna get a little beverage first. Then we're gonna walk over to it's called the Fashion, what is it called? Fashion Show Center. Yeah, the only downside is this phone is low in battery right now, so, because I've been yapping at it all night long and all day long. However, we'll figure this out. We're gonna put on a jacket just in case. I have so much stuff in my pocket.
Why do you have all this stuff?
That's good.
Sweating.
Why do you have so much stuff in here? I need this, I need this, I need this, I need this. I don't need that. I don't need that. Need this, need this. Anymore, so I don't need to win. This usually seems thicker than usual. What do you mean? Oh, this is all. I don't need any of this. This. Okay. My room number. Okay. That's good. Keep that there. We are good, guys. You ready, guys? Let's go. Bubble me up. And we are off to the races. Put this here. And YouTube, if you're on YouTube, chime in with number 2 just to see if I should just hold on to the phone or not. So YouTube, you still here? I've been live streaming for a total of, I don't know, close to maybe 8 hours right now, guys. So if you're on YouTube, push number 2. Just to kind of give me a heads up that, because I'll be holding 2 phones. All right, I'm going to put you on this clock. Yeah, it's a little wonky. Appreciate that. I have to go now. See you. Hey, later, Sabrina.
Later, Sabrina. Alright, let's go. Got this, got that. Let's go. Alright. Connection might be a little wonky leaving here, but we'll figure this out. Let me double check everything. Do my checkpoints. Let's put that up here. Checkpoints are good. Got my keys, got my dignity. Let's go. Oh, hello. Sir, is this? Do you have a box of tissue?
Tissue?
Yeah, there's nothing in the room. Yes. Thank you. Is that a bed sheet? Can I get one bed sheet?
Sheet?
Oh, one bed sheet. Oh yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you.
Sure.
Thank you. Guys, it was one of those things where the box of tissue inside ran out, and I didn't use any that much. It was one of those things. It was at a word. Shut up. Oh, snaps. I got a text here. What is this? What does this mean? Screen. YouTube. 7 o'clock. Ooh, I don't know. Let me think about this while I walk. I don't know. I didn't know at this point. Let's go. Ooh. Excuse me. Bride to be? Oh, she got married. Damn, that just tells you I'm getting older and older because the bride to be. Hey, what up, guys? I'm gonna do a little pit stop and grab like a croissant if they have a croissant. Should we do a little Korean soda before we head out? What do you think? Korean soda, push number 5, and start tapping away with Korean soda number 5. Maybe 2 Korean sodas. It'll be quick. I want to just shoot it down, and then we're gonna walk over to the fashion show, which I don't know too much about. I see some 5s. Okay, the only downside is the connection might be bad inside, so I might just take it to go. Oh, he's frustrated. There's an older couple, and I think they're brothers and sisters because they look alike. So they're in there maybe early 70s, and the dude was like really like animated because. All right, I'll shut up. All right, cool. Oh, I see some 5s. What up, guys? Hey. Okay, I don't know about YouTube. I'm rolling on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, push number 5 on YouTube side. At least we're gonna get one 5 out of you guys. If not, I gotta put the phone away. Oh, Jacques, eh? All right, let's go.
Hang in there, guys. I'm gonna put you in a pocket for a second. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, hey, hey. If you could hear me right now, push number 10. And if you have a beverage in your hand, push number 10. And if you feel like a number 10, push number 10. 10 and 10, yeah. Hey, y'all, I feel like a number 10 right now. I've been streaming for about 8 hours, I think, so I don't have a little beverage here. McDonald's, I got 2. And I got to shoot this down. Korean soda. Guys, do I look suspicious when I do cream soda? Do I look like I'm about to do something that I'm not supposed to do? Hey, YouTube, push number 2 someone, because if not, you know, we're gonna go outside. Don't take her tonight. Hey. Not sure. I'm addicted. What does that make us? Jackie. We're stream fans.
Nếu như cầm ra, ở mình đi cầm á, em yêu cầm được chứ không có gì cầm. Anh hát chậm, anh yêu cầm được không?
Guys, I'm getting some protein in me. You know what this is? All right, let's go. Hello. Oh, dude, oh my God, there's more around here, guys. Oh, dude, look, you know what? I think global warming is real. Dude, let's go to the beach, guys. Let's go swimming. I want to go to Moria. Yeah, I want to go let it all hang out over Moria. You know what I'm saying? If you know what Moria is, let me know. Number 11, if you know where Moria is. Come on, YouTube. You guys, YouTube. Anyone from? All right, you know what, YouTube.